Peace family, what's going on? We back again on the Smokers Lounge. Back in the hot box. You know how we do it? High frequencies only. Smokers, where you at? Family, where you at? Let's get into these little discussions. You know how we do it on the late night build. It get live. Where's the family at? Peace and love. Shout outs to Nikki C. It's her birthday today. She came through. You know, we had a dope, cool time. And you know, it is what it is. She made it home safe, and you know, it was a great thing. It was a great day. You know, I hope the rest of her birthday is amazing. This I am is in the building. What's going on, brother? Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I was over there earlier. Um, yeah, I was over there earlier, and I ended up passing out. Then I had to wake up and go and get this damn this tank for this new tank for one of my snakes. So you know, I had to go and do that. But you know, other than that, everything's dope. Peace, Nikki. Peace, Nikki. What's going on? Queen is in the building. This I am is on the panel. What's going on, brother?
Chilling, chilling. Just wanted to share some high vibes and good times. How we do?
You
And
know?
where's Cuzzo?
Facts,
Is he here yet?
facts. Nah, he ain't in here yet. I'm about to hit him up to see if if he's still up.
I was surprised we didn't get harassed earlier, dude. My boss was totally watching me chatting in the chat room. She's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm interacting with the show." And she's like, "Oh, oh, oh," and that was it. Everybody else was like, "Put your phone in the break room. You don't have phone doing work." Like, niche, no, she don't care. I've been shining lately, so they're all happy. Oh,
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's
how
cool as
big's the new
hell.
tank?
hmm
You said you got a
Okay.
new tank. How big is it?
Yeah. Yeah, I got a 40 gallon.
Oh, nice. Did you get like all
Yeah.
the accessories too, or you already got them
Nah,
packaged?
not yet. I was just preparing for when I'm gonna move Yasi into the tank. So, you know, just preparing for like the next 2 months, you know. So
Do they acclimatize easily?
yeah, just depend on what substrate you have and you know the system you're working for it. Like I used to like just, you know, spray my substrate every once in a while. But now I do it when I first sit it in, and I do it in some key spots because you don't want to spray everything in the tank because mildew and mold can start building up and stuff. So you know
Yeah.
you have to be like extra, you know, careful because you don't want your snakes getting like an infection or anything. So
So you got to control the environment more.
yeah, I mean, but you know we in Cali and it's tropical here, so you know it's gonna be much easier.
Oh yeah, it's been dry as a bone here the last 2 days.
Yeah, it's been super super hot.
I know, right? Right after I cut my trees all down and got them trimmed up, and the heat wave hit. It's like, oh,
Okay, so Cuzzo said he's charging his phone right now. When he finished charging his phone, he's gonna come through.
He's perpetually charging his phone. I think every time we've seen him, he's been charging his phone up or about to.
hmm
Start a GoFundMe and we'll get him some extra batteries so that way he ain't got to miss a minute.
Right.
Bing, bing, bing,
Exactly.
bing.
Telling y'all GoFundMe is the ticket. I appreciate that, Nikki. You dope as fuck too. Nikki
Nikki,
real
happy
dope.
birthday.
Nikki real dope. She real cool. She real
Oh,
cool.
it's so cool seeing you guys on the same screen. Like I thought I was seeing wrong. I was like, oh shit, she's actually over there hanging out, having her birthday party. Right on.
Let me see. Yeah, he said he'll be Cuzzo said he'll give him like 15, 20 minutes. He'll be up here. So that's cool. It's real cool.
He was
Yeah,
trying
Nikki
to.
came through and we had some, we went live and stuff, talking to the family, let everybody know, yeah, we linking up. And we got some barbecue. First time I went over there and ate some barbecue, and I was, trying to find another barbecue spot. So I appreciate her showing me that spot because now I have another spot to go to because I love multiple
Nice.
spots. So that's pretty dope.
Right,
Mm.
right. You've been to Hawkinsburger, haven't you?
No, I haven't. Bro, to be honest,
What?
bro, like, man, I know,
God,
bro, I'm slipping. I know.
dude, dude, you got to go there. I can't even describe it as how bomb it is. When you go there, you're gonna be like, "Ah," and you're gonna come away. You get the meat sweats.
hmm
That's how good it is. You're just sitting there and you just start sweating with meat sweats, but it's worth it.
Shout out to the guy, Truth Search. What's going on, brother? Crazy huh? Yeah, Truth Search is in the building. Crazy thing is, bro, like after we finished eating and she left, man, I came in the studio. I was watching that's when I was watching Beaches build, and I laid on the futon and I was like, man, I had the
Tired.
itis times 30. Crazy thing is, bro, it wasn't like I was tired. It wasn't like I was sleepy or anything. I didn't even know what I wanted to do. So I just laid there for like a good hour and a half, maybe two. And I was just laying there, like not even sleep or anything, man. I don't know, I was comfortable for a good bit, but man, I don't really know how to describe that, but it was a different level of itis that I felt.
Like semi-comatose. That's how I get it. If I eat like a little bit more than my portion should be, I'll start nodding out like heroin addict. People come over and try to hang out. They're like, "Dude, are you alright?" I'm like, I just ate. They're like, "Ah," and they'll watch me. And if I'm still doing it after 20 minutes, they know I'm gonna conk out hard for at least an hour. And they'll
Right.
just leave me be.
Yep. I'm about to, you know, roll up. Had to make sure, I had all my stuff before I
Got that
went
vibe
live, so I
cooking.
won't make any store runs while I'm going live. And like Chris doing everything while he live. He go to the store, he pay bills. Like shit.
People at work doing the show. It's crazy.
Right. Hey, that's how I gotta be, man. Gotta be
That's how it
mobile with it.
should be. That'd be so hot. People start tapping in, driving their semi down the road. Like, yeah, man, I got Smokey on my tail. Blah blah blah. That's
Hell yeah. Long as I can keep this bitch up and I can swap into my mobile, shit, I'm fine. Gotta worry about nothing. I'll go into the website and close it out when I need to. Other than that, keep that bitch running.
What's this one called?
Man, Truth Searcher, bro, you the shit, bro. I don't know what it is, but when you be talking about the business and shit, bro, you be on it, bro. You be dead ass on it, cuz. For real, for real.
Because when you're doing it for real, when you see posers, it irritates you.
Uh-huh. Telling y'all,
Especially
y'all, anybody got like an independent business or something, man, they better take a heed of what Truth Searcher is giving out, because that's some shit y'all need to be looking into, you know.
he could be charging consultant fees, so you're lucky to get it for free.
Mm-hmm.
I guess most people got to pay to get that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, he was going in on that. He was going in on them carts.
I know I wanted to listen to more, but I was still kind of skippy at that point, so I just let go. Turn the music back on.
Mm-hmm. Mm. So shit, bro. Let you know, if ain't nobody else hearing you, bro, trust me. I already know what you talking about.
Facts.
Uh, Shout out to the bro True Searcher. He in the building too, so you know.
Woo!
Make sure y'all go follow the brother and subscribe to him too.
Double subscribed.
Uh, Hey, Truth Searcher, did you see the Trinity assassin overlay I did? Just the first one. Just cause the fact that I ain't have like pictures of us yet, but when I get a picture like us three, yeah, I'm gonna do something real nice. Real nice. Mhm. Oh, Nikki, tell him I smoke fire too. For the haters that don't know, I be smoking some dank. She personally smoked the Wookiees.
Right on. People don't know if you've never smoked good bud from Cali, they just don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Once you know, you know. You know.
Yeah,
Shout
nice, you
out to
know.
him. He's charging his phone.
Right. You know. I told you he quote that word as his shit. That what I'm saying. That one little thing, you know.
We're
This
gonna
nigga.
end up with like a little robot teddy bear that has everybody's catchphrases and slogans when you pull the string.
That's great, man. That's why I like when I get these t-shirts and sweatshirts and hoodies and shit. That's what I want to do, man. I want to get like I want to make different shirts out of like everybody catchphrases and shit.
Exactly.
Real.
It carries a lot. Like that really builds the awareness a lot more than people realize.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yep.
when I was like 18, that's how I promoted my one man project of band called Hypnosis. And it was like
Mm-hmm.
all instrumental, like music and whatnot. But I made kitchen magnets. Like, you know how you get them at the Office Max and you get 5,000 magnets and put a sticker on them or whatever for your business? I got them, but I made them all different little things for the band logo. And then when I went around a Greyhound around America, I would slap them all over in different cities all around America. And that was
Right.
before the internet. So it was like people would finally see an album or something, they'd be like, yo, is that like that? I got this kitchen magnet one time. Is that that? And I'm like, yeah. Where'd you get it? And they're like, I found it in Alabama. I'm like, no shit, dude, really? They're like, yeah. And like that feeling, it just blew my mind. Like I never thought anybody would come back and actually, find me,
Mm-hmm.
let alone see an album and be like, yo, and put two and two together. But
That's crazy, man. Bro, it's crazy how people find you, bro. My first time in California, bro. I. Let me reword this. My first day stepping on the soil of Los Angeles, California. I will never forget this. I was coming from I was coming from close by Universal, so I was taking a sub,
right,
and I went back to NoHo. So I went to North Hollywood, right?
right.
Soon as I get out of the train, I'm walking across the parking lot, and I'm about to hit Lancashire and shit. God damn. Anyway,
The natives are restless.
yeah. Anyway, like me and my homegirl Jade I was with, and her dude, we was talking about my music, and Jay she was like, I think I heard your song before, da da da. And so she was just in there dancing and stuff. And we were just, we just wilding for a second. It was two girls that literally passed by with the with the iPod. That's when the iPod was cracking. These girls literally looked at me and was like, you're Chris. And I'm like, huh? The fuck you know me? Like, that's what my mom was thinking. But I said, I was like, yeah. How you know my name? It was like, no, you Chris, I don't know how to say your name. Cyphers. I was like, yeah, Cyphers. Like, how you know that? It was like, no, we heard your song with Cassie. And I'm like, huh? And it was like, no, the long way to go. So I was like, oh, that remix I did. And it was like, yeah, that shit's it's been playing here for like the past 3 months. I was like, huh?
Nice.
She's like, no, I'm listening to it now on this on her thing. And I was like, what the fuck? How you get that? Literally took her she took her earbud things out, put it in my ear, and was like, this is you. And I was like, yeah, that's me. I was like, oh shit. It was like, yeah, it was like, oh my god, this is amazing. It was like, this song is amazing. It's like, this has been my favorite song. I was like, for real? Like, I'm like so like new. I'm like brand new. So I'm like, really? Oh, like, shit, I like the song too, but it was like, so you really know Cassie and da 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 da. I was like, well, I mean, the session didn't quite happen like that, and no, I don't know her, but I did from doing that song. She did reach out and thank me and all this other stuff. So we did that. She contacted me off of that, but I don't know her.
It's a foot in
So
the door.
I didn't want to make it seem like it was just some bullshit. So I just kept it cool and collective. And it was like, yo, that song was dope. It was like, keep rapping. Let us know when you have more. We're following you on MySpace, because that's when MySpace was popping. It's like, we following you on MySpace and everything. Keep working and all this other stuff. And I was like, bro, that was the first bit of any stardom I've ever felt in my life, bro. Like even before that, like, I've done shows and shit where people recognize me all the way on the East Coast, but this is my first time in Cali. And I'm just like, what's the odds of that? The first time of you going to a state and people recognizing you. And I was just like, what?
There's no odds for that. Like, that's just,
I was just like, what the fuck, bro? Let me tell you how I did that song. Let me tell you how I did that song, bro. So this is in 2005, 2006, right? So, and this when Cassie was popping out with that You and Me song. So when that You and Me song came out, you know, that was like one of the hottest songs around the country. So I was like, all right, she's dope. She coming out with some stuff. Okay, then when she came out with Long Way to Go, for some reason, hey, that's nice. For some reason, I love that beat. It wasn't just the song, it was the beat itself. Like I love that beat. So I was like, fuck it, I want to go ahead and do something to it. So I went ahead and wrote a verse, and you know, I grabbed the instrumental. Well, I found the instrumental, and you know, and I grabbed her version. And then so what I did was, you know, when I came to basically when I wanted my verse to start, you know, I picked the smooth, clean part so I can like mix it and then bring the instrumental in, and I could bring my verse. And everything was like in sync, as smooth as fuck. Like it was like you couldn't even tell. And I ended the song with the verse. So it's like you really couldn't even tell, you know, if you know it was like professionally done or not. So after that, I just, you know, I kept listening to it after a while. And I was in the military at this time. So, you know, I was letting people listen to the song, and it was like, yo, this is dope, put it out. So after I put it out, you know, people would share it and, you know, because it was mainly MySpace. It wasn't all these other different platforms.
There
So,
was
you know,
no.
MySpace, everything was flowing around MySpace quick as hell. So when that shit started happening, like people in the army was sharing it, and you know, people out in Washington was sharing it too. And I mean, I'm already out on the West Coast, so you know, and I think that's how, you know, that shit just traveled out there. And that shit was crazy, man. I was like, yeah, I'm coming back to Cali. Some told me come back to Cali. Literally came back to Cali the next following month. I was like, yeah.
Because no matter how bad it is, you're still in Cali. You can always find someone with kind bud to smoke you out. And even if you're assed out, it's warm. Just go sleep on the beach. It's just like camping.
Yeah.
I'd rather be homeless here than homeless anywhere else if I had to be homeless.
Right. I mean, and now they got so much different sources now. Shit, get you a fucking hostel. But you know that's if you want. But you know, if it's like there's ways, you know, and a lot of people want to do that. You know, I want to be in nature stuff. You know, and I really want to do. I really want to be in nature at times for real.
We need a giant farm with an indoor setup
Yeah,
and an outdoor setup. Then another whole setup for foods and maybe small livestock. Like that's
yeah,
been my goal forever to make my own mini city. Try to get like a couple of 100 acres because there's government land you can get, and it's like $100 an acre. Limit 250 acres. It's just BFE, middle of nowhere. But a couple of
mhm,
grand, and you got your own little mini town. Get everybody to buy plots around and buy up as much as they can. And next thing you know, you got the new Los Angeles because population's only going to get bigger.
yeah. Shit, let me fuck around and buy a few acres, man.
Just 1 acre, and I'm good. Shoot,
I need two.
I'll be growing trees.
Right,
I'll put a
right.
tree house in one of them bad boys.
That's the thing. That's why I want like 2 or 3 acres. Cause I want to get them sectioned off. I want to have an acre for myself, an acre for something else, and an acre for something else.
I need a nice house. I want some crazy folks to be my security. The really
Yep.
paranoid ones that are like wearing the headlamps and walking around talking in code. Oh my god, dude. This guy that came in today. You ever seen Grizzly Adams?
Yeah.
All right, I call this guy Grizzly Adams. I've seen him before, but I never got trapped into a conversation with him because I'm always in the warehouse. But like I was out cashiering for a minute because they're shorthanded. And this dude comes in, he's got this giant log walking stick, and like the natural wood itself looks like a dragon head. So that's
Oh,
creepy enough.
yeah.
And then he's not really dirty, but not clean either. Wizard hair and a giant wizard beard, like all white.
Yeah.
He's got all these rocks on his necklace and giant hat with like it was like cool pimp feathers, but he wasn't pimp at all.
He had old Gandalf beard.
Dude, it looked like Gandalf
Gandalf.
mixed with like a heavy
That's
metal
so,
dude and a pro wrestler all at once, just crazy Samoan style
that's so
wizard hair.
dope.
And then he pulls out this big giant geode with some painting on it that it's painted into the geode, like into the crystal itself. It's really intricate.
Mm.
But he's like, all right, here's where the flood happens, and this is where this happens, and here's this, and here's light coming down, and here's ascension, and here's this, and here's that. But it doesn't matter because it's all one. And the power is just not. And like he had this spiel for like 10 minutes, and I just kind of leaned over the car, like, right, right.
Mm-hmm.
It was either borderline crazy or genius. Like I'm
Right.
still digesting it
Mm-hmm.
because there's a lot of phrases he used that sound similar to what I've heard, but the way he said it didn't have that tinge of negativity to it, like there was any kind of undertone, you know?
Mm-hmm.
What was that? Backfire?
Welcome to my world, y'all. This has been going on all day.
Some dude's walking around beating a pan. Fuck your screen!
Oh man, this shit. These five. Hold on. We gotta take a brief intermission because these fireworks is not cool. Fuck them fireworks, man.
Right?
Fuck them fireworks. I don't know if y'all seen it, but my heart almost halfway jumped out of my neck.
Because it sounded like a shotgun. That's a pump action.
I was like, the fuck?
At least do the one. If you're gonna do fireworks, do the ones that sound like you go when you're a kid and you're like, all right, let's do this one, and then it's like the loudest one you could have possibly picked, and you're like, oh god, we're gonna get busted because like, and it's like, oh man, but nobody comes out. That's the ones you should be doing. Nothing that sounds like explosions or any of that nonsense.
Right. These motherfuckers be, man,
Because it's
bruh.
build up. It's 4th of July. You know it.
Yeah.
You know how we do out here.
Yeah.
Dude, when I lived
I
down
mean,
in back in
I
Sadaquin,
mean, to be honest, this shit is year round. Motherfuckers be, this is a regular day. Like, it's a regular day.
nah, like 4th of July though, we got to go all out because that's
Yeah,
when it's
yeah.
going.
4th of July is a different story. It's like the day before 4th of July, 4th of July, and the day after 4th of July.
Especially
It's
midnight
like,
on 4th of July.
mm-hmm.
Like last time, we had 4 different houses in the neighborhood doing them, and they were all linked up like with the. This was back when they had the chirp chat.
Mm-hmm.
So like one house would light them off, and see the sheriffs roll over to that part of the neighborhood, send the radio. All right, they're going your way. Cut it off and hide. And then we'd like strategically move them around. Who's launching fireworks at different times, so they're always perpetually kind of going, and the cops are always running to the wrong spot, and nobody's getting caught. And then we did that like a couple years in a row. Then another year, we all piled into my friend's minivan and had the mortars. So we were just rolling the random neighborhoods, hop out and light a couple of mortars, and then just dip.
Dip.
Oh my god, there's so
That's
much.
crazy. That shit sound like fun. I'd definitely be in the middle of that crowd. Yo, got another house, guys.
Close. You're actually closer than me. Like my friend's out there. I gotta introduce you guys one of these days because he's right down there in DTLA,
Mm,
it's over in the rich.
nice.
But he's still a
Rich,
cool
rich.
guy in parties. And he'll hook up fire for a good price, and he's
Mm-hmm.
got all the good medicines too. all the CBDs, anything people need. I got a surplus. Actually, no, I got a tincture sold to a woman at work.
Mm-hmm. You know, where the hell this nigga at? I need to be charging my damn phone. But yeah,
Chatting to the coma.
huh?
Chat in the coma.
Right. But I mean, ultimately, like, I haven't, because I have four snakes, so my next plan, so when they outgrow these tanks, because they're in 10 gallons right now, but when they finally or end up outgrowing these tanks, I'm gonna move in. I'm gonna move to excuse me, maybe like two 60-gallon tanks.
Why not just go with the grow tent?
Huh?
Like a gorilla grow tent,
Uh-huh.
because they're thermalized fabric, so it holds in the temperature. It's built with light racks. You could have sticks in there, and then you got a 4x4x4x8 tall actual habitat for them that they can really grow in.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine they
See,
could get to 6 footers at least.
right. Crazy thing is, I want to do that. Um, it really kind of depends how I start doing this whole breeding thing. If it start becoming more of a hobby, then I'm gonna go and get my own space for them, and then build like a reptile space where people can come and look at snakes, or
You could teach a class on them to the
yeah,
local kids,
yeah, that as well.
educate them so they're not afraid of them. People kill garter snakes around here still. It's like, what are you doing, man? That's what eats the bugs.
Right,
I just killed
right.
the apex predator of the neighborhood garden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's facts.
The only thing you should ever kill is something venomous if you know it's about to strike, and it'll tell you it's about to strike, and
Yeah. Yeah.
you had it happen once with the rattlesnake up in the ranch up to 33, my friend's ranch. We were up
Mm.
when they first bought it. We had to clean out the barns, and do all the fire cleanup, and we moved this one rock in the horse stall, and it was like a 4 foot rattler all coiled up, and it was just like, and I was just like, all right, man, give me that garden hoe. And like my friend's like, I'll go get the rifle. I'm like, all right, you get the rifle. I was just like, throw me that hoe on your way out. And man, that's all it took. Just one chop, done. We
Mm.
cooked it up and ate it. It was good. And he ended up making he got some good wood and stained it nicely. And put the skin on a plaque, so it all got used. It wasn't sacrificed in vain.
Mm. Crazy. It's crazy. Me and my father caught a rattler in South Carolina. We caught we ended up catching a moccasin, a water moccasin.
Nice.
Um,
Those are
and then
really
finding out how venomous it was after catching it. But we literally had it for like about 2 years before I ended up moving. So that was my first
those
I
are
would say
aggressive.
experience as a pet snake. And then in between having the moccasin, um I think it was like about like 6 to 8 months after we had him, we was end up going down our road, because if South Carolina,
Little road.
There's woods. It's very woods and swampy. So a lot of driveways is about a quarter mile long. You got to drive down that long ass driveway just to get to the trailer parks in the back because it's a lot of land. And my grandfather owned a lot of land. So we're on our way down to the down the driveway, like the first part is like rocks and it's like a mix between rocks and gravel and like dirt and stuff. And on the right you have like this big ditch
Yeah.
just in case
Everyone.
just in case of a flood or something. So you know you have that ditch on that side, and then there's nothing but woods surrounding both sides, just straight woods. So we had like a few trees and branches that like connected to the other side. So we was I was playing basketball on top of the road with my neighbor, and then my father ended up coming home, and he ended up wanting me to come home and I think feed the snake because he had came home with some food and he wanted me to help him out with it. So I was like, all right, cool. So we're on the way down to the house, and in the middle of the of walking down there, we see this rattler snake hanging from the tree. And we're like, oh shit. So me and my father would look at each other, and I guess nature plays its fucking part. Now we fucking like, oh shit, how the fuck we gonna catch this motherfucker? And I'm just like, fuck. He was like, all right, well, he's like, you scared? I was like, no, I'm not scared. Fuck this snake. Like we got one in the house, and my brother's got bigger snakes, so I ain't worried about it. He was like, all right, I'm gonna go run down and get a bucket, and I'll be right back. And I was like, all right, make sure you grab a lid. Bet. He ran down, ran back, came with this long stick, and he ended up, getting the snake down, and the snake will end up coming off and flying down, but then he kind of caught it with the stick. So the snake kind of like wrapped on the stick, which is pretty cool. And then it was easy enough for him to grab and just put it in the bucket. So he put the lid on the bucket. Then we end up, going down, walking back down to the house. So the midst of walking back down to the house, all we hearing is all these rattling shit. We was like, huh? I was like, yo, we just caught a rattlesnake. He was like, no. I was like, I bet you won't open that top. Soon as he opened that top, I was like, told you. I was like, told you. He was like, damn. I was like, yo, it might be poisonous. I don't know. We might have to let this one go. He was like, I ain't letting this one go. I was like, bet. Fuck it. So, we go down and we put the bucket, next to a car that we had on the property. And we end up going in the house, and then we end up feeding the snake because we had like a small rabbit. So we end up that's that resin.
Yeah, this is where I save all my jars.
Oh yeah.
And then I soak them, and then I mix it out, and it comes out like this beautiful, kind of like dark caramel shatter.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard as rock.
Mm.
So I mixed it with some grape juice to soften it up.
That's just thick as fuck. Damn.
For Friday, I think I'm getting a half ounce of wax. That's why it's gonna be a party.
Oh shit! Damn.
6 days of work in a row, and then my day off. I already told my boss, I was like, be prepared for me to be lagging Saturday because I'm gonna get crushed Friday. She's like, what's that mean? I was like, go look up dabs. And she's like, you do those? I was like, do them. I invented them. We brought them out here. Ain't nobody smoking dabs. Nobody had skillets. Nobody had the G-Pen. Like, that was all us OGs. Wasn't that long ago.
Right.
2009. That's when it all began.
Yep.
Someone stumbled on the secret recipe for making the blonde, the really good wax, versus just making the hash oil that people put up on the coals, and smoke it with like a hookah straw. But then, like, we stumbled onto that, and once that was going, we started showing everybody how to make it. Blasting just took off.
Crazy.
That's
What's
another
going
story.
on, bro? Cook. Bro Cook's in the building. It was crazy because like we went to go feed the other snake, right? So we did that. Everything went well. Um we end up coming back outside to go see what's up with the other snake, with the rattler. Big fuck up. Big fuck up. All right, now I'm gonna tell you the big fuck up. Because my father and stepfather basically, I mean my grandfather and my father, I don't know why I said stepfather. My father and my grandfather, they work on cars. They've been doing that all their life. So they have a lot of cars and stuff around, around the property. So people that do cars a lot, they carry a lot of buckets. Specifically, they carry a lot of buckets, and they put a slit in the top of the lid on their buckets.
Yeah, they got to breathe.
Yeah, you got to breathe. So the bucket had a slit in the top, and the snake, and when it came out, because I was the first to come out. I was the first to come out, and then my father had came out. And as soon as my father came out, I turned out, I was like, yo, do you think the snake is still in this bucket? Because I don't hear nothing. And he was like, what? I said, there's a slit on the top of the bucket. Why did you get a fucking lid with a slit on the top of like, come on, man. He was like, oh, fuck. I ain't even pay attention to that. I was like, this nigga. Man, he popped the lid off. The snake was gone. So now we're like, so now on the land. So just basically just look at it like this. One side is my grandfather's where he got his double wide, and the other side is where my father got his single wide trailer. So it's right. So the bucket was more on my grandfather's side.
Oh my god.
Right. So we was like, damn. So that's the first thing we look. We look at my grandfather's spot. So he's like, shit. So we run towards over there. So as we running, and the snake, they feel the vibration, the sounds of the vibrations of sound. Right. So they as we get closer to the house, we start hearing the rattle. So, my father, he spots it and starts, trying to corner it, but the snake is too quick. It's like, it's literally, it's about maybe 3.5, 4 feet long. It wasn't that thick. It was maybe the same size as Libra, the yellow and white snake I bring. About the same girth size of that, but just longer. He tried to corner it, and the snake was just going between his legs. He didn't want to get bit. So the snake ended up going under the trailer.
Oh man.
And the trailer wasn't that big. It was on bricks, but it wasn't enough bricks to where we can like go under that part.
Right.
So we was like, fuck. So, my father's around. He kind of did something was pretty smart. He kind of like stayed in that area and started stomping on the ground to make the snake seem like you're still coming after him, so the snake could just head straight to the other side. Right. So I was like, all right, cool. He kept doing that for like a minute. Then I ran to the other side and I started hearing that rattle. And I was like, all right, he's over here. He's over here. He's over here. Tried to corner him again. Man, that snake put a fucking swerve on my father. My father bust his ass. I never see a snake put a dribble move on a person and break his ankles without a ball or nothing. He was just like, shh. And I was just like, yo, he broke my father's ankles. I ain't never seen that shit. I can't even chase this motherfucker right now because I'm laughing. And so it finally escapes and go to the other side of the into the woods, and on that side of the wood it's a creek and a ditch going to the other side. So that snake was already gone by then. So It's
And
crazy.
yeah, I'm just saying, the wild ones are wild.
Hmm.
I think
Yeah, they
ours
ain't
are.
play. If they want to
Yeah.
get away, they gonna get away.
Well, like when I was 13, like we went to summer camp that they had, me and my friend Luis, and like they paired us up for canoeing. And I'm like, yo, man, this dude just moved from New York City, and I ain't never been in a canoe in my life. And they're like, oh, it's okay, just paddle, you'll be cool. And they sent us out. We just had some drinks and a couple sandwiches and a canoe. And I'm like, so what do we do? He's like, I don't know. Let's try watching them and see what they do. So we're trying to learn by watching, and we're kind of getting the hang of it. But everybody got so far ahead that we didn't know which branches to take through
Mm.
the little waterways. And we got way lost into deep parts of the Great Dismal Swamp. And it's like black water, and it's just centuries dead trees and Spanish moss. And like, you see
Oh,
snakes chilling all over the place on branches and whatnot. And you're just like, cool. Birds, everything you can imagine, nature. And we were having a good old time. We just kind of chilling, and we ate our lunch. And like a water moccasin just starts swimming towards us all aggressive, and it's like, what do we do? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if they can jump in the boat. And it just kind of swam up to the boat and was looking at us like it wanted to spring. So he's like putting his oar, like, I'm like, no, don't hit it. You're gonna make it mad. And he's like, well, I'm gonna bat it if it tries to jump. I'm like, all right, I guess. I'm like trying to slowly paddle this away, but I didn't know, really how to do it. So I'm just kind of paddling this in a circle.
that's what's
And
up.
after about 10 minutes, like he just gave up and said screw it and just slung it out of the water into the trees. And we started like paddling mad to get out of that area. And then eventually we came on land and just jumped out and pulled the canoe with us, and somebody rowed us back to the camp. Like they had a pickup truck. They're like, what are y'all doing? We're like, yo, man, they let us loose in the canoe. A couple of city boys. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, he just moved from New York. I was like, I just don't do that stuff. I was never taught to do it. And he's like, man, that's bad, y'all. Y'all had the worst experience for your first time out here. And he felt bad for us. So he took us back to camp and scolded the people.
Damn, that sucks.
It was fun though. We did get to see a lot of stuff people probably hadn't even been in that area of the swamp. And who knows
Mm,
how. Like we were
right.
deep. It's just like the Everglades are that deep. The Great Dismal Swamp is huge.
I heard it's huge.
Like where I
I
live, it was like a mile and a half walk to get there. So I spent a lot of time roaming through it.
mm, yeah, I want to go herping, man. I never been herping before. I want to go herping since I'm like have the courage for snakes now and shit.
Do it.
I know. I just can't. I just gotta. I gotta find a group to go with. I can't do it by myself. I mean, I can do it by myself, but I don't want to do it by myself.
I know
So
people that
I'm
are down for whatever.
like,
I'll be like, yo, y'all want to go wrangle some snakes? They're like, sure. We're gonna get high. Like, yeah, okay. We'll
yeah,
do it after that, Nookie.
yeah. I need some snake friends in my life now. And I got four snakes, and I'm just like, okay, well, we're having fun together, guys.
Breed them, and then I'll
A
get one
snake. We need to
young.
go to. We need to go to a snake park, guys.
I want one when you breed them. I want a snake baby
Okay.
because I got a perfect little area in my bedroom, like above my dresser. I can just put a tank there, and I have my little grow light, and that can keep it warm and light it up all at once, pretty much.
Yeah. I think the first clutch I'm gonna get is probably gonna be out of Libra. She's gonna she's more than likely probably gonna make with Yahtzee. So basically the Libra is a is an inchy spinner. So she's inchy, spider, and pinstripe.
Right.
So now that she would mate with Yahtzee, the babies would come out, with well, half would be, non-albino, and well, actually, I think all of them would be albino. Yeah, all of them would be albino, but half of them would come out with visuals, and half would not come out with visuals. But now the babies will come out being 5 genes because Yasi, he's a albino, well, he's a albino het pied. He's 50% het pied. So all the babies would be literally inchy, albino inchy spinners, het pied, pretty much.
You should do the phenotypes. You know how to set up the crosses,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
traits, and calculate the traits. That'd be interesting to see how accurate your predictions were.
Right. Yeah, I know how
And
to do
once you're
that.
there for sure, then you can record those results. So then you have an idea what to expect next time. So you can start breeding them to look a certain way and have the traits.
Yeah.
Then you're really doing animal husbandry.
Mm-hmm.
I've always wanted to say that to people. Yeah, I'm into animal husbandry.
Yep, me too.
They're like, what? You're like, what? You don't read?
Right.
Pick up a book, people.
Exactly that
They got a
part.
building of free books. At this point, you can borrow them and not even return them. They don't care. You can go get more.
Exactly.
Nobody looted the library. That's what I
Mm-hmm.
would have been doing. I'd get a new guitar, a new amp, but then I'm going to the library and getting all them sciencey books on how to make medicine, how to make fire out of water, and the really useful shit that the Google ain't gonna be able to tell you once this shit goes down if anything goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Plan ahead, always.
Right.
Have plenty of smoke, plenty of food, plenty of agua.
Yep.
Couldn't believe it. They're really trying to institute the ban here. Cloves are a flavored cigar based
Mm-hmm.
on their logic, so they're banning them. So I had the shop hold some cartons over for me, and I'll pick them up Friday when I get paid. So I
Nice.
was like, what are y'all gonna do with the ones you ain't sold yet? They're like, we're saving them for you. I was like, all right, that's what I like to hear. Because I got them ordered from the East Coast, but
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't happen.
Have you tasted the other pack of cloves? There's another pack of cloves, like I think it's like
20 flavors.
yeah, it's like a cinnamon kind of flavor.
They have
I
cinnamon. They
think it's
have Valley High. There's Splash. The ones I used to
the
really like were Jakarta Whites. They
Jakarta.
were really
Yeah.
good, and they were in a big red tin, and they were like
Mm-hmm.
hard doobie. Oh my god, I
Yep.
loved those when I was a teenager. You can't
They
even
were
get
dope.
them most places here. Nah, nah, these were like they looked exactly like a hog leg joint, and it was like straight clove. You could smoke on one for an hour, dude, and
For
you
an
would just
hour. Yeah.
you'd be
Yeah.
like I would be almost tripping sometimes. I'd just be sitting there in my room drawing, like, damn man, what? I ain't even smoked bud in like 2 hours. What's going on? I'm like, it's like smoke, dude. Because eugenol is an anesthetic. That's what's in the clove oil. Eugenol. Science, kids. Learn, learn,
Right.
learn.
Right. That part.
Percocet.
Yeah, I've alluded to pharmacy. So
Opioid addiction is a laughing matter, coach.
you better get some fucking Ritalin and go to Seattle. You'll make some money.
You ever done it?
Well, yeah, I had it prescribed to me because for some reason they said, "Oh, it helps with narcolepsy." So I'm in the military taking motherfucking Ritalin as a grown ass motherfucking man to help with my fucking sleep shit. So this shit, besides it kept me up, this shit had me like,
It's chemical grade amphetamine. I guess laboratory stuff.
needs to be like, uh,
I
Chris,
forget
huh?
out of the way. I would process it I processed it and I would sift out all the time release parts and just have the pure amphetamine from it. And like I would take that to bars and just have people toss their 510 for a bump off the back of toilets, dude. Because they'd be like, it was so clean. And they'd be like, how'd you get this? I'm like, people have prescriptions and they just give them to me. And then you figure out a way to make it fun.
Man, bro, I did that shit one time and I was like, never a fucking again. But this was like in the beginning stage when I found out I had narcolepsy, and I'm thinking this shit is terror. So like I'm leaning on them to help me with this shit. And I've been through like 7 or 8 different medications doing that shit. And bruh, I had a zombie life, bro. And I'll never do that shit again. That's why I don't do pills or none. I don't do none of that bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, it just that's just me, you know. No hate to anybody else to do it. I just don't fuck with it just because
That's what
personally,
stopped me too.
my experience it wasn't cool, and I didn't like being zombie, so I couldn't do that.
I
And
did
I was
pills for
I was
years until I did Ritalin. Like I would
yeah.
do, not like a lot, but if I'm at a party, I'd have Xanax or some blues or something. But then once I did Ritalin for a few months, like that was it. Like
Yeah.
got done with that, and I was like, man, I don't even take aspirin.
Yeah. No.
I don't even like taking ibuprofen unless I'm desperate. But yeah, it's a weird one. Some laboratory grade foo foo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Chili lollipop is hot and spicy. If you want it.
Man, they had nothing on. They had me on nothing but methamphetamines, bro. Fucking amitriptyline, methylphenidate, bruh,
Filter serum.
bro, bro. I'm talking about one fucking 10 milligram pill would wake you the fuck up from life. Like, it's the morning, you like, oh fuck, use the bathroom, get a cup of water, take my medication, fuck, lay back down. Oh shit, I can't lay back down now. I just took this fucking pill and I'm up and I goddamn got to do something. I gotta move, I gotta keep doing something, get dressed, go do PT. Woo!
Pretend you're asleep.
It's I can't do nothing at that point. Like I'm up now. I'm up. Like I can't even pretend I'm asleep. That's how much I'm up. And this is only 10 fucking milligrams. 10 fucking you're up for like the next 6 to 10 hours just zooted. You think
Easy.
caffeine is something? Caffeine ain't got shit. This I'm zooted the whole fucking day. I'm sitting here typing fucking my NCOIC. Brian, I got some more work for you. Here go a stack. Boom, put on my desk. That ain't shit. 3 hours later, I'm done, sir. The fuck out my face. And I'm just like, yo, I get off of work and I'm like, this is not cool. This is not cool. It's not cool at all. So I really started paying attention. I stopped it at that point and I started paying attention, and then I would, get in group or social settings with people, and anxiety is just fucking me up, bro. Anxiety is just at a fucking all-time high. And I'm just like, oh my God, I need to go. I need to leave. I'm gonna really break somebody's fucking jaw right now. And I don't know why. Like, so I had to go and stay to myself. If I was going around, I cursed my fucking NCOIC out a few times. Like, he had to bring me in and sit me down. Like, hey, Brian, like we've been working together for a long time. Right. He had the respectful, like we in uniform. He was like, fuck this uniform. I'm taking my rank off. He got personal, and I was just like, you know what? You right. My bad. And at that point, it was just like, I can't do this medication no more. I can't do this medication. No fucking more. No fucking more.
Start micromanaging everything. I'd be cleaning the baseboards with a little toothbrush and doing crazy shit that, like you do it once every 6 months or so, but
Right.
not every 2 days. People are like, yo, what are you doing, man? Like your floor is clean. I'm like, yeah, but I don't know. Like I ran out of chores to do, so I'm doing this. And I know I got another 18 hours of being awake. And I
Right.
literally like my wife would be like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, nothing. Because I wasn't crazed or anything. I was just totally alert. And then I'd pretend to sleep for a while, and then as soon as she'd go to work, I could hop back up and get caught up on whatever I needed to do or do extra stuff or whatever. Get all the kids' lunches and meals ready. So I just had to cook them. But after a while, it just got too weird. Like once everybody else that I knew was like wanting in on it, and then I saw how they took it and went overboard. Like then it started sketching me, and then it just stopped being appealing at all. And I just went cold turkey. I was like,
Yeah. Yeah, bro. If you look at the shit they was giving me when I was in the military, like I had a whole fucking medication list from the time like right before I got out. You like what the fuck? They was giving you shit, nigga. They had you comatose in that bitch. And yes, they did.
they can
Comatose.
have you in states you don't even know about there, dude.
Yep.
Like the heat
Yep.
the first thing you do is deprive you of sleep the first 3 days, and right when you're at the peak of breaking, where you start thinking about something, and then the next thing you know, they're screaming at you to wake up, and you're like, I was just thinking, I don't even remember falling asleep.
Right.
And then they're like, all right, it's your turn. And then all of a sudden, they give you like 30 shots at once, and you're like, what are all these shots you're giving me? 30 of them? What? Like, I didn't even know there's 30 things to get shots for.
Right.
But it's too late. It's like,
Crazy.
yeah, it's broken. That's why it just disturbs out all the time. I know. Weisenheimer over here flashing a strobe light in my eyes.
Hey, you whooping your ass.
It's the hot box, so we can't see any beatdowns tonight, guys.
Right. Can't. High frequencies.
But we can change the overlay if something needs done.
Right. However, you can always mute and pause your cam for a second.
It's like to tell people, I'm a lover, not a fighter, but I'm also
Yeah.
a fighter. Don't get it messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Be aware.
Yep. Yep. Y'all heard that from the source. Don't get that shit mixed up.
Every man has his limitations.
Facts.
Clint Eastwood, sometime in the past. Man, they keep promising a Clint Eastwood marathon on Cowboy Channel and they never show it when I'm off. So I actually have to buy a copy of Pale Rider because that's like my favorite movie he did. Where he was like the sheriff and the bull whipped him and they thought they killed him, but then he came back and got revenge. He like painted called it hell. It was just an awesome movie about revenge. It's based on an old morality tale. I forget who wrote it though. It was a really interesting backstory.
Nice.
Cuz it was charged up.
Say what?
Said what's Cuzzo up to? Is phone still charging?
He probably felt. Let me check him up. Let me check. Let me see what's up. Nigga probably fell asleep.
It's like 2 a.m. there, huh? 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do simple math, so I'm guessing. I stopped thinking about it a long time ago. Like when I first moved out in '94, that was it. I got off the Greyhound in LA, and it felt like the Welcome to the Jungle video, only grunge era. And it was just totally my scene. I had my guitar, my skateboard, and I was just ready to roll. And my family came and got me, and we smoked a fat joint of some chronic on the way back to the pad. And once we got back there, they were having like a birthday party for somebody. So there's just like five bongs going around at once, pipes going every which way, booze, cake, like all kinds of fajita stuff. Like, oh my God, it was amazing. Amazing first day. And that was like, dude came over. He's like, yo, I got black pyramids. And we're like, what? It's like, yeah, it's like the best acid to hit the West Coast ever. I was like, all right, I'll try it. It's like, they were bomb. You
Nice.
ever hear anybody talk about black pyramids in the 90s? They'll tell you, you'll see it. They'll get that look in their eyes like, oh, yeah, those. And they'll start getting that far away look because they would make you have like visions.
Mm.
Like, I remember the one time I only did like 2 hits that night. And we're skating down this hill, going to cruise over to this other pad to sell a couple to some other people or whatever, kick it with them for a minute. And I'm riding this hill, and all of a sudden, like switched, and I was wearing knight's armor, and I was like in all these ruins, like a Roman temple or something that had been collapsed, and moss was growing all over it. And I was seeing my sword, and I was just like looking down at myself, and like it snapped back, and I was just skating and ollie up the curbs and cruising around on autopilot. And I was just like,
Mm.
oh, what the hell was that? I was like, what is this stuff? Because like I'd taken dose before, but this was like,
What's that?
like the normal
Okay.
stuff, I would take 10 hits of it. This stuff, we were building up time, and like the most I did was 5. Like that's how strong it was.
Nice.
But nowadays we got some green ones and multicolored rainbow ones, and gold flex, like Goldschlager looking.
Right.
Much cleaner market too. Like everything's processed laboratory grade. It's not like the old days where you might get some strychnine or something stupid. Because all that's getting ready to go legal next year. First, they're going to legalize shrooms just so they can say, hey, but it'll go smoothly. Once that's done, it's on. Because then everything's up for medical use. Because every
Mm-hmm.
medical benefit, whether people abuse it or not, should not be the problem. If you've got safer medicine, like if you make laboratory grade cocaine, it's an anesthetic. And that's what they make the lidocaine, novocaine, so on and so forth.
Oh,
But by keeping it illegal, it makes them a lot of profit off the tax dollar rolls and blah blah blah. But that it goes.
you
What happened to Cook?
know, he's over here. He's in between over here and Beach's channel because Beach is still live.
Mm.
But I was surprised. Strange came through today.
Right? That was a surprise, a pleasant surprise.
But yeah,
Because she's only posted a couple of videos recently.
huh?
Like she's only posted like 1 or 2 videos that I've seen recently. Because I don't
Um,
get on my tablet as much as I do my phone. So like on my phone, my subscription list is way long. I follow a lot of different channels.
yeah,
On the tablet, it's like just basic stuff. It's still under 100 subscriptions, so it's easier to follow personals. And it's a tablet, so I have more options and the prioritizing right there on the tablet.
right.
Um, that was cool hearing from her. Glad she got out of the arrest okay.
Yeah,
I heard Texas
I
cop.
mean, again, I don't think there was a. I mean, it wasn't like no beef or anything between us or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't
It was
understand.
some.
I don't
I
like.
didn't even.
I went back to it because I remember you in the one build. You're like, I don't even remember where it was. So I went back and rewound it because I hadn't watched the replay at that point. And then once I found it, I was like, yo, it's an hour and 30 minutes in. Like for what? Nobody even said anything, and like both her and Drop kind of both got hot for no reason. at the same time, but nobody said anything really. It was weird.
Yeah, that's because drop wasn't the problem.
Uh,
Everything that happened on that bill with drop, just take drop out of it because drop have nothing to do with it.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like I didn't
Yeah,
hear
he
anything.
have nothing to do with it. He was under the suffering of somebody else's doing, and apparently it was my doing, and I don't know why the anger wasn't put on me rather than him.
Hmm.
That's why I really didn't understand. I'm like, don't talk to brother. If this is something that you have, well, talk to me, tell me, you know.
Yeah, that's the meal you ordered. Give it to you. You're a grown man. You can take it.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm a man. I could take it. I don't mind.
That's how life works. You get heated, you talk it out, and you move on. You either like each other enough to still work with it, or you say, hey, we reached a point where we're not going to settle this. We go your separate ways.
Right.
Basic civilization.
Right. I mean, my only problem is like I'm asking you a question and you don't want to give me the answer. So okay, you just gonna continue to have a problem, not me. So I'm sorry.
Stars in the house.
Right. Satara was good.
Woo-woo.
Clean. Oh shit. Hold on real quick. I just got a text.
That's funny. You guys made me remember the elephant story the other night.
Uh-huh.
Like I'd taken my kids when I was still married, like back in the early 2000, 2001 probably. We went to a zoo in Northern Virginia. There's like a lot of circus animals that once they're too old for the circus or whatever, these people would adopt them, and their little farm was turned into a zoo with all these different animals from the circus and other zoos that closed down. So they had an elephant, and I thought it'd be cool for my daughter if I got him to do tricks. And I'm like, yeah, it must be a circus elephant somewhere over there. I'm like doing hand motions, and like he does the tricks, and everybody's impressed. They're like, wow, how'd you do that? I'm like, I don't know, I just seen a movie or two and copied what they did. I've been to the circus, I watch them. I just did the same shit. Move your hands around, say the ho ho. He pops up and does his thing. But then he came over and like took a huge old bite of grass and just chewing it. People like, wow, this is so amazing, so amazing. And he just goes, it just shoots a whole load of spit and grass, and it was like the hottest spitball ever, just dead into my face. And it was so humbling, but it was so funny at the same time. So I couldn't be upset or nothing. I just laughed and laughed. And my daughter thought it was the most funny thing she'd ever seen. But yeah, I hadn't thought about that in a while. So it was nice, good. It was a good mental extrapolation. Like that's why I like the live, and I like when it goes kind of free form sometimes. Because for the as good as the structured builds are, the free form is when you can really tap into other parts of your subconscious that need stuff because something different's resonating at different times, so you can't get lulled into the day-to-day state where you kind of ignore those things in order to persevere. Because even then, supposed to attain a state where you don't need that crutch, but reality's reality, and it takes time sometimes. But I digress.
So I got a question.
Hmm.
So when you go to sleep, do you fall to sleep or do you rise?
Pretty much, I lay down and I talk to God and thank Him for all the blessings of the day. Even if it was just somebody saying thank you to me, like all that, I'm thankful for it. So I say, thankful for that. I'm appreciative. I make sure I say blessings for everybody. If I know people that are sick, it's basic prayer. And then a lot of times when I lay there, it's like I can see through my eyelids because my spirit eyes are still awake and my physical eyes aren't. So they disconnect and I'll see shit. Sometimes it's just right there in the bedroom, and other times I'll see through like the wall. But who knows? It's just the state. I basically at that point just start getting into a state of anesis, which is an active state of non-thought. You're consciously not thinking. So it's like meditation, but at the super saiyan level, where you're controlling everything to the point where you just stop everything but being. And that's the true bliss that you attain. So it's like I just lay there and usually I'm out in about 5 minutes. And I don't know what happens at that point. It's just all the rainbow of black, for lack of a better description. You can see all the colors, but at the same time it's dark. But it is comfort and warmth. And then at some point I'll be into the dream state. I'll go, okay, whatever's happened in the dream, I just go with it. If it's a dream of the future, I'm alerted to that somehow. I'll actively tell people, okay, this is a dream, and I'm going to tell you this, that it's a dream when this happens in real life, but you're not going to remember it, but I will. I'm going to give this same speech, and nothing anybody says changes ever when I have the future dream. We call it dream deja vu, but I do. I give them a speech. That's why it's interesting to hear the people talking about pulling things out of your dreams and what's the real difference, because I honestly sometimes don't know, because my brain can get stuck in that. One time, for instance, I had a dream where I'm in my dream and I'm sleeping, and then I wake up because I couldn't wake up out of my dream. So I call my uncle and talk to him, to try to get him to talk me out of being in my dream state while I'm awake, and get me out of sleep mode. So then, as I'm having that dream, I wake up, and I am in that state still. So I call my uncle, and like, dude, he had to talk to me for an hour and a half to like convince me. And I'm like, you don't understand. You said the same things in my dream, and this went over in a loop, like 4 different layers. And then I woke up into it. And he's like, but no, I'm like, dude, nothing you can say. I was like, you got to think of something new to say. I was just like, just please create something new to say so it breaks the loop. He's like, just make sure you get me some Jaeger when you're on your way to work in an hour. And I was like, ding. And it snapped me out of it. But it's like, what did I really snap out of? What was actually going on? It's always puzzled. That kind of inspired a lot of my quests. That and my own. It's called insomnia, but it's not that. Like, I just don't require that much sleep. 6 hours and I'm good. Like, my dad's the same way, but he sleeps like maybe 4.5 to 5. But he's happy as a clown.
Oh, that ain't insomnia. Insomnia is when your ass ain't going to sleep. I got that too. That sucks. I got two things that really counteract with each other, and it's a battle. But I asked that question because because they I know how to say you fall asleep.
Yeah.
Some people feel like in the sense that they're falling asleep, but in a state of you're kind of not falling asleep. You would never fall asleep because that's the point where your energy from your body is being rooted. Well, your body is being rooted um since your root chakra, rooty here, physical to the physical, and it transfer your energy to your root, and your root goes up in basically into the astral realm. So now you're in a you're you're traveling into different dimensions and stuff through that way. So it's like if you're not falling asleep, you're rising to sleep, or kind of like the opposite, like you're waking up.
I
And
feel
then when when you kind, it's kind of like the opposite. You know, you're waking up, but then you know you fall asleep when you're back in this state, right? You know.
Yeah, because you have to be in some kind of delusionary state to be able to make mistakes in this life and learn. Because if you're fully aware all the time, you'd always make the right choice, and it would kind of lose some of its flavor. And that, I think that's part of the whole program of it, is to make us fuck up, so that way we can
Mhm.
learn from different new unique ways. But yeah, the energy, like to me, like you've ever done DWC, like the deep water culture, hydro,
Mhm.
during the day you're connected to your fingers, you're connected to all your neurons and nerves. But at night it just kind of, and that's what it is. You're just pulling it back into where it resides, chakras, whatever you want to call it. Like I'll
Mhm.
say, I've never really thought of a term for it. That's just how I've always viewed it, like just pooling back into my core.
Yeah. It's crazy. Um, I've kind of like always, well, not always, but you know, for the past few years, just looked at like the moon, well, the sun and the moon, in the sense of like, you know, like the daytime, like that's when you gain your energy. That's when you know you get all the energy from around you through, you know, the source, of course, the sun, and you know the sources around you. And you know, as that fall and the night rises, you know, the moon is there to make sense of everything that you've received, you know. And then when you know, wake up, or as we say, fall asleep, you know, you go and you have some experiences in your dream state, you know, putting together some of that energy and that develop different thoughts and, you know, situations in your life. And, you know, you become to dream of those as well. Or, you know, in other cases, and things, you know, happen differently, you know, at different times, you know, depending on stress levels and stuff, you know, what's going on in people's lives. But you know, people that's really like in tune to like themselves, like it's kind of like that's how it's really kind of like going down on a like on that like metaphysic level, you know.
Well, it's our habitat. Like we're naturally designed that way. If you're out
Right.
in the sunshine doing stuff, the blue light is just like the blue light on your phone. When you get too much, you're stuck awake because the blue light blocks your melatonin. It keeps you
Yeah.
your day to day going on. And at nighttime, it darkens and it's a cold light coming down from the moon. It's different waveform. It's square form. Like it does a different function. That's when the plants rest and grow. And that's the same. Humans are the
Hmm.
same way. Once you go to sleep, that's when your body's repairing and growing. So it's the ultimate habitat.
Yeah.
It's really interesting and cool. Like I love it. I love being on Earth. It's awesome, even with all the crazy shit. It's just all part and parcel. It's great, amazing creation. Apply anything you want to say to it, whatever energy made it. Bam, this is the shit. You got my blessing and love you for it. No name.
It's crazy. Sometimes I get a lot of dreams where, you know, sometimes in my dream, and I guess now that I'm speaking it out, now that I'm probably making sense of it now, but in my dreams, like like the last dream I had, let's just say like last night, I got to this point where, you know, I was in my dream, and you know, I popped on the scene. It's not about the scene, but you know, it's just that, you know, I realized where I was at. And I guess I started, I guess I felt as if I needed to breathe regularly, like how I do on a physical plane.
Right.
And then I end up suffocating or not being able to breathe as much.
Damn.
And I end up waking up.
And you can't breathe when you wake up, or
No, I could breathe when I wake up. It's just in that state.
You've
Like
never
when I'm
had
in
it where
my
you woke
dream.
up and your breathing was stopped?
Yeah. And then when I woke up, I was like, I was fine. I was okay. But just in a dream, I don't think the same rules really apply as
Nope.
much. And
Sky's the
that's
limit.
one thing. Yeah. But then that's one thing is like, I come to this point a lot in my life, and it's like, excuse me, it's like, how can I come to this point in the dream where I don't take on the realization of like this being my physical reality, right? Because I mean, and it happens a lot. Because sometimes like I'll go through a dream, and then after a while it'll happen, but
Right.
I'm really taking key to why it's happening, and it's just like, why do it really get to that point? And a lot of times I don't be waiting. I don't want to wake up at that point, but it's like because I'm not ready to wake up, but I end up waking up because I can't breathe in my dream, right? So it's like, what the fuck? So I end up just waking up,
You
and
go
then
back
it's like,
into your
fuck,
dreams? Have
huh?
you learned to do that? Where you go back into your dreams? You go back to
Yeah,
sleep and
yeah,
like
I can do
that's
that.
how I would do.
Yeah, I can do that. I even go and have dreams within dreams. And I'm
Right.
feeling like I'm going to beyond that realm. I'm going to a whole nother realm. And I had that a lot. Um, yeah, hold on real
It's like
quick.
you're
What's
creating
good?
it kind of.
Right. What's going on, bro? Cook. Welcome to the panel.
Oh, what up?
What's going on, Chris? What's up, D?
Chilling, chilling.
Chilling here. We talking about dream world and sleep and stuff,
Smoking.
smoking.
Yeah, I hear some good shit. Um, my
Nothing
dreams,
much.
I don't understand them, man, because the ones that I have, be so vivid. But you know what's crazy? I always dream about the world ending. It's bizarre as fuck, man. It'd be the most bizarre shit ever.
Do you
I
write it
Like
down
know.
the
in your
one,
dream diary?
yeah. I got a dream journal. Yeah, I got a
Dude,
dream journal.
you
The
should make a
last one,
video of that, like publish that, you know, make an audio
I,
book of it. You should make an
I
audio book
don't
of it.
know. I don't know, man, because eh, they I feel like maybe if I understood them, then I would put them out, but I don't be understanding them. Like the one I had, what's the today went Monday.
Right.
I dreamed that the sky was dark, but the sun was out, and it was real. It was the
Mm,
weirdest. It's hard to explain. It was like the sun was out. You could see the sun, but the sky was covered with clouds, gray clouds.
Like sackcloth.
mm,
Yeah, gray clouds like storm clouds. But then there was this one particular cloud that was like super white. So you know how clouds, how you can see some be kind of dark, some be kind of whiter than others. It was this one cloud that was super white, came out the sky and started striking people. Now I'm standing like in a parking lot, me and a whole lot of other people, and we watching it. We watching it, and it's coming down. It's coming down, sort of like sort of like how you see a tornado funnel down.
Yeah.
You know the tornado funneled all the
Just
way
starts like
down
a
to
little
like a
finger.
little point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the cloud was doing, but it was zapping the fuck out of people. Like it was hitting people like a lightning bolt. Now what the fuck does that mean? Like it was zapping. It was like everybody was standing outside. I was out there. It was a whole lot of. It's like the entire world was standing outside, and this cloud was
mhm,
coming down, zapping, killing the fuck out of just killing people. See, what
mm.
does that mean? Shit like that. And those are the type of dreams I have. I have dreams like that. I have dreams like I
bro,
ride
bro,
bikes.
bro. I had one like my apocalyptic dream was when, and it's crazy, like it's not similar to yours like color wise, but how you kind of set up, you gave me back the imagery of mine. Like mine was like the sun was out, but the skies was like a dark red with a little orange tint in it, and
Yeah.
the clouds were black, like black smoke, black, and then this other
Yeah.
cloud that came out was more like a gray smoke that was just like doing some crazy shit. And then all of a sudden, after the cloud came through, a whole fucking ray of fucking fiery comedy rocks just started coming. And then after that shit, water just started coming. And then after that shit, tornadoes and shit started coming. And I was just like, what the fuck? And then mountains start coming up and falling down and crumbling. It was just like all the elements was just interacting within itself, but it was just this apocalyptic mayhem that was going on.
My vision, it had like the same sky going on, the black silhouette clouds.
Mm-hmm.
It was blood reddish orange sky as far as I could see, and all you could see was this black mountain, and it was the same as the clouds, just pitch black. And it was like something was coming, and it was making it light, like right in the center behind the mountain, but it didn't show what it was. It was just like the colors lighted it up, but it just felt like doom coming. And that was just like a daydream I had when I was driving one time. Like, you know, you'll be driving and you listen to a song, and next thing you know, you're thinking some stuff, and then you're like, whoa, where was I for the last 2 minutes of that song? And you're still driving fine, but kind of slipped out of it, you know. Could either be something subconscious, you know, like something in your day to day life. You hear it's bad and comes true. A lot of it could be latent programming because no matter how hard you'd go about your life and be a good person and do all the other stuff, like people love to tell you, we're going to make this apocalypse happen. It doesn't matter whether it was a God's thing or not, it's going to happen. So I think a lot of that would transfer into your non waking day just because it's so out there, you know? Even the news is saying apocalypse and stuff. So it's like, what can you do? It's saturated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this shit be so weird, bro, because it's, you know, when I had those type of dreams, I swear I'm there. Like
Because you
all
are.
my dreams are not like that. But I'm saying is it's like I can feel it even when I wake up. You know what I'm saying? I feel sweaty. If something touched me or if I brushed up against something, it's like I look at my arm. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that I'm gonna have a bruise on my arm. It be that real. Like the shit is crazy, bro.
It is
It's
that real for
insane.
me. Like we were talking about, excuse me. I think it was either Kirk or I don't remember. One of us was talking about the dreams. And I asked if anybody had seen themselves when they got out of their body, like looked back. Because the one time I did look back and I felt weakened when I jumped out. It was like I just jumped out for no reason. I'm like, yo, what's going on? I was just dreaming. But when I turned around, there's like this 50-legged spider-looking thing touching my head in different ways and clicking its little fingers by my ears,
Oh, I fucking had that
moving
shit
my eyes,
before.
and
Yeah.
making me dream. So I rebuked it, you know. I was like, no, I
Was the
can't.
eyes, what color was the eyes? Was it like yellow or something?
It was like black and it had yellow eyes and it had red eyes.
Yes. Oh my
It
god.
was like a weird pattern to it because it could change kind of like the same way the tessellations occur when you're tripping. Like it seems like this tunneling
Artistically, it was a pretty dope. It was a pretty dope abstract, but it's just like it's scary at the same time when you're dreaming and shit, and you're just like, what the fuck? Why the fuck is this shit right in front of my fucking face? Like you're pinning me the fuck down in some shit. And bro, I had that same exact fucking dream happen to me plenty of fucking times, bro.
I think the craziest one I had, I was an inventor. So, like, for whatever reason, for the Nobel Prize, I invented a heart attack simulation machine to teach medical students how a heart attack felt so they would be better responsive when a heart attack was going on, you know, how to calm people down psychologically. So, as part of the dream, I demonstrated in an auditorium full of people. But then all of a sudden, I shift backwards and I'm inside the body of an old man watching a simulation take place. And I'm having a heart attack because of the excitement of being in the crowd. It's such a wondrous achievement. And I woke up and my fucking chest hurt, dude. And it was like, oh, like what the hell?
Crazy.
What's your
Crazy. K Smith's in the building. What's going on, brother? Beach is in the building. What's going on, Beach?
Beach.
Satara's up on the panel. I asked her a question because she had said holding back is suffocation. So I asked her what did she mean by holding back is suffocation in the dream world? Can you explain? And that's what she's about to come up and explain.
Cool. I'll fall back.
Okay. First of all, if you can hear me, let me know.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Great. So I want to say thank you so much for broadcasting and submitting this transmission. And hello to our cook, I believe that's his name.
Hey, Satara.
And
welcome.
And to Chris.
Peace.
And to the chat.
Hey, Chris, I'm getting a bad transmission. I can't hardly hear. I'm going to drop out and come back.
All right. Yeah, you cutting in and out, Satara.
Great rising. Great night rising to you all. So let's with it's because I'm writing some other information while I'm speaking to you with let me see.
It's breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking in and out.
Try loading her in and out. See if that clears up.
Yeah, you was breaking in and out. We could get the gist of what you're saying, but you was breaking.
You might can't hear me. Let me see. Can you hear me now?
Yes, that sounds better.
Yeah, I'm breaking up, correct? Can you hear me yet?
Yeah, you good.
So I'm still shaky.
Yeah, that's good. That's better.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can try this again. Okay. let's see. You were the one with the dream that was holding back.
Yes.
With suffocation, correct?
Yes. That
Did
that
she
was
cut
your
out?
question. Sitar.
First, I thought it was a dramatic pause.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I didn't want to be
I thought it was
disrespectful.
me. So
Nah,
she not talking, right?
Nah,
yeah,
she
we
not.
were all listening so intently. We're just waiting for it, and it's like,
Oh, okay.
wait a second, she's not there anymore.
I thought it was me. I'm like, okay, my shit messing up again, but okay.
Hopefully, she'll come back so she can explain. I'm on the edge of my seat here, like, come on,
Right.
don't leave me hanging.
Dude, I'm like, I'm ready for her to start talking too. But maybe she can help me with this shit.
Right.
Cause I didn't try, bro. Like, my auntie, she's real spiritual, and I can't even tell you how many times she go to the. I think she go to church like 3-4 times a week. So she tried to help me. She was like, I don't know what that is. I tried to talk to my wife. Like I tried to talk to some people that's near and dear to me, and,
Right.
and try to reach out to them for some help. Because I'm like, why am I having these dreams? Like, and one thing she told me, she said, well, because they remember, I was young. I was like 3-4 years old when my grandma died. But yet I can still remember what she looked like. That's the weirdest shit to me. Like I still remember what she looked like, bro. And my mom said you was like 3 years old, 4 years old when she died. No way you can remember her. I remember her though. She had dark skin and long gray hair, and she wore these glasses, kind of like cat glasses. Like back in the day, they used to wear those
Mhm.
glasses
Yep.
that look like cat glasses.
Yep.
And I remember what she looked like. She used to put me on her shoulders because I was a little bitty, little skinny baby. And she used to carry me around. And she told my mom and my auntie, she was like, this boy he got a gift. And she said that it was because I had the holes in my ear. I got holes in my ear. I looked the shit up. I can't think of what they call it, but it's a certain percentage of people that got a natural hole in their ear. And according to my grandmama, I could see shit. Now I ain't never saw shit other than what was in my dreams. So maybe if she was still here, she could have helped me with it. But it's like it ain't nobody that can help me find out what none of these dreams mean. This shit is weird to me, bro. That's why I like talking about dreams, because I done had some real weird ones.
Mhm. Facts.
Well, that's how I would start off with. I would think of
As
the
a,
symbolism and how it makes you feel, the colors, and just research what other people have to say on those topics, and like use that as a guideline. And you'll see whatever you're reading, it'll either resonate or not. And the more you read, the more it'll interpret. Because honestly, that's going to be the best interpretation, is your own. That's why it was the vision given to you in that state, so you could figure it out. Like sometimes that is the point of it, just to get you on a whole new branch and fresh your mind up, to get you thirsting for that knowledge and growth. But yeah, that's how I would start. I would not necessarily Google it, but actually go to a bookstore and check out a couple of different dream interpretation books so you can compare notes.
Yeah.
well, I'll tell you one thing I did. Have y'all ever read the book Dante's Inferno? Have
Long,
you ever heard of that?
A little bit, yeah.
long time ago.
I think I was there. Like I really think that I was in a part of hell. And when I had that dream, um, I talked to my wife about it. She read it before, like when she was in high school or some shit. And she was like, I know what that is. You know, that sounds like that Dante's Inferno. So I went to the library, checked the book out. Now, this was years ago. I went to the library, checked the book out, read it. Bro, I think I was there. Like there's a part of Dante's Inferno where there's this man and he's constantly going through hell. Like he's getting his back stripped and shit like that. Mine was a little different, but I think it was the same. I saw this guy, he was chained up and he was going from portal to portal. Now I'm in a museum and I'm looking at these pictures. The pictures, I'm gonna give you the Cliff Note version. There's these two pictures turn into portals, and this man is coming out of one portal, he float across and he going to the other one, but he's going super slow. And he's looking at me and I'm looking at him like, damn, bro. Now I'm thinking in my mind, like, what the fuck? Like, what did you do to have to be that way? And I'm feeling sorry for the dude. You know what he does? He spit on me. He spit blood on me.
Yeah.
I run to grab him, and when the harder I try to reach at him, the stronger the force is keeping me back. I look down, the floor disappears, and there's flames all around me. I look up, I see 3 crosses, and I wake up. 3 crosses. Now, I want to say that those 3 crosses is my belief in God, the Holy Spirit, you know, God, Jesus, and the Holy. I think that the 3 crosses represented my faith,
Right.
actually protected me from going to hell. Because when I looked up and I saw the crosses, that's when I woke up. But I was surrounded by flame. It's like the dude took me to where he was. But it wasn't, okay, the flames wasn't like the fire that you see, you know, like a fire that you might see in a, it wasn't that kind of fire. It was kind of like you know, like when you see okay, like you remember what napalm looked like, right? When they sprayed napalm,
Yeah.
you know how that flame looked when it blow up in like a cloud? That's what the fire looked like. It didn't look like fire like from a lighter or from your stove. It looked like fire from napalm. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's a scary flame, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. I've been in the midst of a flame like that plenty of times.
Just once is enough. Like, no thanks, I'm good. I'm good with that.
Hey, what's up? I'm gonna be right back, guys. Hold on.
All right. What's going on, Satara? Oh, okay. I get it.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, great. I was trying to see if Miss Beach was going to say something.
No, she said she was going to be back.
Oh, okay. So you were the one with the. Oh, there she goes. We want to let her come in and do her greetings and.
I'll wait till she come back. You good? You got it.
Okay. So I was asking if I believe the one with the beat suffocation, correct?
Yes. Yes, that's me. Yes.
It was suffocation.
Yes. It was like I couldn't breathe anymore. And
Oh,
when I started to realize, I couldn't breathe, and I just started to wake up, and then I'm able to breathe again.
okay. It is it's oftentimes, first of all, I want to say that hello, Miss Beach.
Hey, girl. Hey, hon.
Okay.
I'm struggling with chargers and batteries, but I'm listening in. I think I can figure out where y'all at.
Oftentimes when you're in this dream state, and I'm putting quotes around dreams, you are a memory. It's like you're remembering something. So when like he knows that he was there after go into when that happens, you're in a memory. Hi.
Okay.
Did you hear that part where I said you're in a memory at that time?
Yes.
Then there's where you can be held back by a situation or by a person.
Mm-hmm.
So if you correlate when you're awake, if you write it and you correlate with what's going on in your life at the time, you can pretty much point to what the issue is bringing to you.
Mm-hmm.
What it's showing you.
Okay. I get that. That's what's up. That's what's up. What's going on, Beach?
Chilling. I just got off a live and I saw you was up, and I took a day or so off. I had to. Y'all know how it be.
And
sometimes you you need to log off. They go for all.
Also see the solution.
That makes sense.
Oh, she's still talking.
So you have two. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You breaking up, but we can hear you.
You have two ways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We ain't hear nothing you said.
I'm gonna log off and see if that helps.
Okay.
Come in and come back out. I know where she's at. She's at that.
Huh?
Eh.
I'll say what? Where's my horn? Can't quite hear.
Right.
I don't know. You're reading me loud and clear,
yeah? Yep. Cat's in the building. What's going on, Cat? Looking ass. We Samuel Rain is in the building too. Welcome. He's new. So I say welcome to the Smokers Lounge.
How do you do?
You're in the hot box session. High frequencies only, you know.
It's your pre-midnight tune-up. Retuning is important. Back in your own flow.
Look,
I call it letting my hair down because that's kind of what I do. When I physically do it, I'm also doing it with my spirit. I'm just letting it all fly and feel it out, you know. Like
he trying to make somebody. He trying to make somebody look bad with his hair. He got his hair all out and shit. He about to willow y'all motherfuckers.
I'm just stretching, dude. It feels nice to stretch.
Chris, let me get some of this smoke. Chris, I need some pink smoke. Let me get some smoke over there on my graphics. What's up to the chat? I know I'm coming in late, but I saw y'all still up.
Here's some green smoke.
I like it pink.
You want it pink?
Green will work, pink and green. You can green smoke. I like the two to come together though.
Now there's pink bud out there.
Okay.
I'll get you any color of buds you can imagine. It's there.
I just want the effects on my graphics.
Okay. Zero laughing at you. She said pink smoke.
Oh yeah, like
I heard y'all. I came in right. I just ended my live. Whatever I was doing.
it was a good
I missed
live.
my tribal dance.
I know.
Did you catch the beginning? Did you catch my tribal dance? We doing my tribal dancing.
I did.
Got you. I think you started right when I was about to clock out.
At that point. What was the beginning?
No, I was there at the beginning.
I'm gonna do some more. Hey, Kasha. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do some more.
I thought I said something, but I didn't say anything because I was in between you and Truth Searchers live.
Yeah, that happens. It's so hard, y'all. It be so hard when you be trying to do both. That's why I always feel like, man. And then if you ever type something in the wrong chat to the wrong place, like, oh my gosh, and like they're supposed to go over here, yeah, trying to do two. I know some people though, they'll be running like 4 lives and all screens up. I don't know how you paying anybody attention and like missing, I can't do that. I gotta either tune into I'm like an all or none person. Either you get all of me or none of me. Yeah, I don't got no middle ground. I can't apologize for the way I was made, but that's just how I am. It's either all or none with me. I've been that way my whole life. And you gotta love me and take it as it is because I don't have no middle ground. It's like all or none. I don't have no some. It's all of me, and that's how I love too. All of me and none. And that's just I've been there with my whole life. So sometimes we just have to love people for who they are because they can't. That's it doesn't hurt anybody. It's just I'm going to give you all of me. I'm going to give you none of me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the only person like that though. It's the same as somebody saying either they care people who care too much or care too little. You know what I mean? Like they overly care and they're so like into it, or they're like give no fucks. It's the same way. It's just a nice way of saying that. Like either I really, really care or I stop caring. I don't know. I've been that way, but it's okay. Everybody has some type of characteristics, but I just can't. That's just how I am. I don't have middle ground. It was too y'all conversation. Wow, there's so many, I'm gonna say about just dreams. I won't because I was listening to Cook. Is Cook still on here? Shout out to you, Cook. Yours is getting I won't some of those conversations because I'm not trying to scare the people and some of it I have to keep my mouth closed. I can't speak on some stuff, so even though I know exactly what it is, I just can't speak on it. That's fine. I mean, I'm cool with that. Everything ain't meant for, there's different people to speak on certain things, and I'm not speaking on that type of stuff. But you got to be careful. Like a while back, right before the pandemic happened, one of my biggest fears, I was going through something with very, very, very like A1 person in my team. Like I'm talking about 20-year knowing, I'm talking about fraternal, bro. Like I'm talking about my alpha. And it was very, very something. Things were we were going through some weird transitioning. Y'all, I had this dream. It was so awful. Like I woke up crying. And it was terrible. But in that dream, I knew I'm like, the enemy is messing with my head, yo. You playing with me because that's not that person's character. I knew they wouldn't do that. Something was wrong. You cannot run. I know how to separate. No, because sometimes it'll be a lie. They could put a lie there. And so, I mean, I got the waking up. I know the sleep paralysis, wake up, can't move, can't breathe, been suffocating, feel like you're having a seizure. A lot of those I can get out of all. I can get out of everything, but I could not take that memory out of my head. It hurt. It was hurting my heart. And because I do go into the dream world. When I do go, I don't get that. That should not have been there. And somebody asked me, and they said, "Hey, what was your dream, B? You know, I can interpret to you for you." I would not tell this person. I said, "No, I'm not going to speak that into existence because that's a lie. It needs no interpretation because that was put into my head was based off of fear, based off of a huge loss. I don't want to take it had everything in it that was wrong, and nobody but me could make a decision on that's use a lot hell to the no. And I stood firm on what I did, and of course, like now I don't even feel it. I remember it, but it hurt so bad, like what was going on in the dream and the people, what was going on. And I'm like, that's not. Someone was showing me that it was like all to get me all. If I would have really spoke that, just imagine if I would have spoken. I keep to myself. I kept some things you should just not speak out. You have to know how to fight it inside and be like, if you know the words to fight it, if you know how to undo things, if you know how to break a hex. I'm not breaking any more hexes. The last time I broke a hex for somebody on YouTube, and I'm not going to mention her name, it ended up bringing in, not only did somebody die, I'm not mentioning their name either. I don't think I was supposed to do that. I just inserted myself into it because I knew I could do it.
Right.
And I did, but I don't know. It's like a price came with that. Like that people, I attracted a lot of people that was stuck into some stuff, and it was like, you know how to break hexes? I was like, yeah, we've been doing it for a long time, but didn't nobody tell me to break theirs. You see what I'm saying? And so I ended up with a whole bunch of covenant of people that had no business latching on to me. And I don't even know how I got into that. But what I am trying to say is he would have asked me, they're like, what was the dream? I'm like, man, that dream was awful. I never spoke it. And guess what? It was a lie because it was playing on my fears. It was at a time right when this pandemic had broke out, right during when everything could not go anywhere. Like the worst time, man. And I kept thinking to myself, how many people bought or believed the mirage that something that wasn't even so, and they let that fear in because they just spoke it. Because we can speak some stuff into existence we ain't even supposed to. That's why I'm trying to work on some stuff, y'all, for real. Because I think I can see some stuff I spoke into existence, my own self. Like, the mouth is powerful. It's a double-edged sword. Some of us, our swords are a little more sharper than others. That's why when I say, I never argue. If you come, most of the time, y'all be laughing and cutting up and dancing and doing comedy and trying to get trap comedy back off the ground, trying to get this artist still trying to play the music. And so when you know your mouth is a double-edged sword and it's a weapon and it could potentially hurt, it can do some damage. If I know that, then I need to put it up. You see what I'm saying? I need to learn how to tame that weapon because, you know, the mouth is a weapon. It's a tool. But some of them going into them dream worlds, you can wake up and you still be stuck in one and be wide awake. I wouldn't and be wide awake. And so if you don't have nothing to stand on, that's why people they say, you know, you better believe in something. You're gonna fall for anything. You don't got nothing to stand on that's solid to get your mind straight. Some people have not come out of them. Their minds are still stuck somewhere that is like, I don't know what happened, but they didn't come back. I know people close to my heart, and I'm like, what the hell happened to you? And that's why I say don't go dabbling in things that you know not of what you're dabbling into. Because you're going to open up some door okay, and let something out. They ain't had no business coming out, or
Then
been
why leave out that
unleash
door?
something, and you got you want this stuff. Yeah, don't go dabbling unless you really. That's why I don't go dabbling and stuff. I'll be like, hey, I'll leave a room. I won't participate.
But
I leave, and I know because I'm like,
why
go
were you
ahead,
led
this
through that
thing.
door? Why were you led through that door though? If you're not meant to partake, why be led to that door at all? Just to make the choice
It's a
not to go
choice.
in?
Well, because what?
Are
But
you
that
choosing?
door. It's the
Yeah,
same way as when you go to a stop sign. Okay, when you get to a stop sign, you don't
you got a
gotta
choice.
stop. You got a choice to roll through or not, but you also know that okay, if you don't stop, all the ways the cop just happen to catch you or a ticket, you can get a ticket or fine for it. It's all about a choice. But some people, I don't know why they're made that way. I don't know what it is. Your light, people be wanting to steal your light. People be needing all type of stuff from you. You open a door. I know better. Some people just know better. Some people don't know. It's a fine line. Like 1 foot in the water, 1 foot out. I could say I done been to hell. I'd be lying to say if I ain't been to hell and back. Not all the way sentenced to hell, but I done had to go back to get some things that were taken from me and I wanted them back. It was a horrible journey. I suffered tremendously, but I wanted back what was taken from me. And I got it back. That's a bold ass move. I wouldn't recommend that to anybody. I couldn't tell somebody how to do it. I'm like, I can't tell you how to do those type of things. I don't even know how I knew what I was doing, but I just knew what was taken from me. And if I had to go to the gates of hell to get it back, then that's what the hell was going on. I'm getting back what you took. Yeah, you can't have that. And it was awful. I suffered tremendously. I couldn't even. I mean, it was awful. It was like a portal of hell. It was terrible. Nothing good. Nobody. I couldn't trust anybody but my own instincts and my own what I knew to be true. I couldn't trust nobody. I'm talking about it could have been my mama at my door. I couldn't trust nobody. I had to go there all by myself and come back out. But when I came back out, I got back what was taken from me. I probably pissed off, a couple of devils along the way, but that's what I tend to do, But that's something, man. You're not gonna come back the same from that. When you face the devil, you can face the devil. You can talk to, you can see him. You can stand in the mirror and be step open. You can look into the mirrors of things that but you gotta know who you are. And you better hopefully know what you're doing. That's why I don't recommend stuff to people, and that's why I'm not going to do that anymore. To people like trying to jump in and help because you don't know what type of power. I know what type of powers. I didn't ask for them, but see, someone else could be drawing off of it in a negative way, where you trying to use it in a good way, and them two can come together, and now you don't open up a door. See, that's why I'm like, maybe I shouldn't dabble in some stuff. But with some strong people out here, y'all, and that's why I keep finding myself coming back around to certain people for a reason. You'd be surprised at that's why my house, I told y'all, I don't know if I told y'all a story about my house being on sacred land, because I lived in a cursed house. I didn't know that house was cursed. That house was hell. That house was hexed and cursed. I had no idea. I left that bitch. I had bought it and everything. I walked up out it with the shoes on my feet and said, y'all can have it, after I got done for about a year and a half straight trying to battle demon after demon for unnecessary, like trying only just because I wanted to keep the house. Like it was no other reason for me to keep on fighting. Territorial spirits are real. So you got to be careful things you let in your house, items, people. You can't have everything in there. Sometimes if it gets too bad, y'all, where you are uncomfortable in your own house, you don't have no peace. Like our house is our sanctuary. Go through and start cleaning your house out, cleaning some drawers out, cleaning some closets out, and get rid of some stuff. Your dreams, we ain't always dreaming. You be wide, you be awake. Some folks don't come back the same. Some people come back. Some people, y'all never see people who like they was fine, and then they lost their damn mind. Like, what the hell happened? And you hear that story like, oh, somebody put something in their drink. That's the most common story in the African American community.
Really?
Y'all ain't never heard that? Oh, uncle, that one crazy person, like, oh, somebody put something in their drink. That's the excuse for, okay, they was fine one day and all of a sudden they had paranoid schizophrenia. They ain't had no signs, symptoms, never did anything wrong. That's the best you got if somebody put something in their drink. They still using that. No, somebody.
The people I know from that is the people like who've been doing hard drugs like PCP and heroin and crack and all that shit.
Imagine nobody done no drug, completely sober. People, I'm like,
I
nah, I don't want to fake.
I haven't came across anybody like that.
One time.
Now that's
Okay.
that's what I've been waiting for. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what I've been waiting for,
Oof.
Beach, to come across someone who's haven't been dealing with drugs, who's been in that state,
Right.
you know, who states so I can,
Sober, never, right.
Yeah.
And then behind that's gonna lie some, man, the trail goes so far. That's why, and don't go, I always say, don't, when you look for stuff, you find it. Don't go looking for where, unless you're ready to find where you're gonna come from, because it be in our very own families, like your own bloodline or people that are close, somebody to you that somehow something's connected and it's got you all intertwined, or something just after you is something in you they could just specifically want, just to torment you. I mean, that's what the thorn in the flesh was all about when Paul talked about it. It goes so deep. If you don't know, like Satara said, you have to know who you are. If you don't know who you are, you will not come back. Or whatever that is that come back, it won't be you. And, you know, usually family members or, you know, or other people just kind of, I don't know what happened to them. They, you know, they lost their mind, or maybe people don't say anything. They just treat you different. Those people don't even know they don't even know they're not the same no more. They just kind of walking around,
They get humored,
stolen in an abyss. Like, and there's nothing I can do. And that's why I'm like, you know what? What happened? I have told people, I have, even with Christians, and y'all know I consider myself a bride of Christ. I have warned you all, stop listening to these teachings of everybody, that they wouldn't listen to me. Every teaching that come across you, they just took it and read. That's the most dangerous thing to start dabbling in. You all do not underestimate the same book that is meant to lead you right or to give you hope can also be used and twisted and can take and trap you in chains and bondage, and you don't even know it. And so I'm just like, yo, I'm at a place right now where I'm like, you know what? I don't want to be making fun of people. Like, I know some stuff is comedic, some stuff do be funny, until I realize, till I have to repent and can be convicted, because I'm like, you know what? Do this person realize what they just did or did? I'm looking, like, I can look. That's why I don't ever believe in posting on people. Shout out to my girl, to the people over there in the other sector who they call themselves the queen of receipts. They have texts and they have everything and video footage and stuff of people. I don't ever put that stuff out. I think that's like some bitch shit. I just don't want to. I wouldn't want anybody to do that to me. If I'm like, look at your words. Look what you just wrote. This is not, they can be fed anything. And let me tell you how I know they can be fed anything. And don't y'all judge me. I have fed people stuff to see, let me see if you're going, which of you take this bait. They took the fucking bait. And I thought, you didn't know nothing about me. You didn't bother to take the time to refuse any, you just took it. What if my intentions were ill? Why I test people? I test people not for them, for me, because this is my walk, and I have to know, well, if you that easy let me in and do this, whatever, then what happens to the next person that comes, the next person? You just can't take whatever somebody puts in front of you or dangle in front of you. Oh my gosh, you all, I used to have this passion where I thought, man, I can change. They would hear me and they could hear my heart. I done spoke to some women on YouTube. I don't call out people's names. Women, your bodies, it's your business what you do. I'm more of a shower than a doer. A lot of people know that. I don't know how to say it. I'm a one dick chick, okay? Just give me one and I'm happy. There's no nice way to say that. I'm a one dick chick, okay? I have tried and I have exhausted. I'm sorry if I've given up on some of you all. I have tried and told you keep it closed. Stop letting these. You can't have everybody. You can't sleep. No one wanted to hear me. Now everybody running around crazy, looking like they got all the STDs. Yes, sexual transmitted demons. And I just be sitting back looking like, y'all was laughing at me though when I said keep it closed.
Sexual transmitted demons.
Yeah, I gotta say that's the first time I heard it like that. Sexually transmitted demons. That's hot.
That was.
I do know what she's talking about is real, and there's a warning for that. Because when two people come together in sex, you become one. And if one of them people carrying that on them, they become one with you. And if you're not strong enough, if what you have is not strong enough to fight that off, you are going to become one with it like a magnet. It's going to hold on to your ass, and now you fuck. It's almost like women. You know how they say certain women always attract a certain kind of man? Like some women always got this man that beat the shit out of them or this, that, and the third. It's because they've been with that one man and he brought that energy. He brought that demon to them. Now that demon is attached to them, and then
and Brother Cook, that's stacked up because according to the rules, and Jesus said this himself according to the rules of demonology, and I don't like getting into those, but I will tell you this: the problem I have with that is I can't even cast the demon out. I can, but the rules of casting a demon out is that if you cast one out, the demon will leave. And once that person is their house is clean, they're in order, it's all swept up and they're normal, that demon has the right to bring back 7 more evil spirits, making that person worse off than they were in the first place. That's one of the rules of casting demons out. You can also find that in the Bible. So you see, it's like where you have to put something in place of it when you take something out, and I don't have that ability. I don't have that to put in them so that the demon can't come back with 7 more and now you're worse off. The laws are the laws. I didn't make that law. Jesus, he gave us that law. But I know that's why when I see somebody with that demon, I'm like, dang, I have to learn. I'm trying to love people. But see, sometimes at 1, they try to get it out. It became 7 and 7 became 14. And then it's like, oh my gosh, it's a lot. Y'all, it's a lot. For your own sanity, if you're able to recognize them, you have to know time to back up because they have to feed and keep living, okay? And what better more, it's like they be grabbing onto you like, help me. You just like, I can't help you. There's nothing I can do. Even if I love you, I gotta love you from way over here because your stuff can't come into my house. It gets real ugly. It gets real when a person who is the possessed don't even know they possessed. The one who carrying the spirits don't know. And Jezebel don't even know you're actually Jezebel. You see what I'm saying? It gets real. That's why I be telling girls, the girls we after, I'm like, honey, we'll walk around in summertime with crop tops, shorts, and tights. Ask them girls, we preach virginity. We're like, hold off as long as you can. You can look good all day long. Keep them clothes because you're not ready. You're gonna be picking up too much stuff. Your mind hasn't formed yet. You have not developed, and now you've already got these things you carrying along with you for a long time. It may take for a long time for you to get rid of that or get that out of you, man. It gets real with the women, and so I get bored. So that's what happens with women. They come around and they think, oh, she's fun, she's cute. it's sexy, maybe the mental come, but then when they actually have a phone conversation with me and I'm telling the girl, hey, I think you should stop having sex. I think you should close it up. And they tell me they can't go past 30 days without being celibate. And I'm like, what do you mean you can't go 30 days? That's nothing. We got women who can go 1,000 days.
Right.
I'm speaking for personals, like that you like get completely remake your entire. I can't explain I'm a woman, but I will say this. That is, I'm like, what type of spirit you got where you mean you can't say no? You can't. That's I don't know how to help them, and I'll be like putting all my heart and energy into it, and then in the end of the conversation, it's like a penis will walk by, and they're like, "Girl, I gotta go out see some dick," and I'm like, "Damn, I feel insulted. I just spent 2 hours of my life trying to preach to you. You don't got to do that. You can just keep it closed, honey. Be cute, get up, look cute for yourself, and you don't got it. And then you done just ran off the minute you sniffed the nigga balls just came by. I'm like, damn. So I'm losing hope. We're trying to help the women I'm trying to help. I become the enemy because I won't allow certain activity. I won't do it. I can't let it in. Let me tell y'all, this spirit is real. If y'all think Jezebel ain't powerful, you don't know. She will ruin your entire. You won't even be knowing what's going on. She don't ever come to give. She comes to take and corrupt, and it's awful because I know it. I can feel the spirit. I done been in rooms where I had to leave because both of us could not be there. Just where like somebody tried to argue me about dark and light can be in the same. I'm like, no, it cannot. Dark and cannot exist together. Stop trying to make that way. If I turn these lights off in this room, it's going to be dark. If I turn the light on, it's going to be some light on. So either this is some dark here, and I'm like, one of us got to split. Like we got to be far enough apart to where it can, we can move around each other, but too close together, I started getting nauseous and sick. It's a hard feeling, y'all. But I'm 40. Like I told, I got some years on me. I'm 42, and after you get done, I tell you what, get your butt whooped enough time by them spirits, and after you get tired of getting your butt whooped, and you learn to fight back properly, starting with stripping everything away and seeing, and I bet you can be broke down on them knees. I know I see folks in these chats say, I never need to take a kneel to anybody. I'll never. I'll bow down. I've seen people in chat say that, and I'm like, I hear you. Well, when that day come, remember those words you said, because you can be broken down to the point where you fall to your knees and you really are crying out like that's no way to live. So you don't know when your day may come and you're going to be tested. I don't have no advice for that. I suggest you gravitate more towards the light than the dark. I don't really know. I'm trying to, like she said, them attachments don't play. Satara, no, they don't. And the thing about it, they can attach to you. The stuff that people do through computers, like I blocked somebody from, I'm like, Instagram, tell me something. If you only knew what I did to your selfie, I'm like, you are disgusting. I'm like, this. It is so wicked the things people do. You just don't. You don't put nothing towards. I don't put nothing past anybody. But if you know who you are and you know where you stand, you can. I don't already did the fight. I've done it enough times and had to go back a couple more times because I needed to complete some things. I'm good, but then I can't fight Cypher's fight. You see what I'm saying? For this I am. And I can't go over there and I can't do cooks. I could talk to him all night, but in the end, his fight, whatever hell tries to bring to him to break him, he alone and what he's built on, that foundation, I hope it's solid. Because if it's not, you're going to fall. I hope I didn't sound negative. But that's why they talked about the two houses. One built on sand and one built on the rock. The house that built on sand, when the trials came, it ain't had nothing to stand on. And it fell. But the house that was built on the rock, when it was all over, the house was still standing solid and firm. That stuff is real, y'all. Okay.
Foundation.
Yeah. If you have to go back, the best advice I could tell somebody, listen, trust me, I'm from a builder, okay? Point of view. If you have to go back and tear down everything and start over and put your foundations right, it is better. You are better off starting over, demolition, the whole thing, and start back from the ground up and put them foundations right. Then to keep trying to stay in a house that the foundations are shaky, because it's gonna fall. It's going to, when it fall, it will be mighty. Don't be so prideful and puffed up and don't want to, I don't want to start over. No, sometimes you need to start over. You need to take that. You need to go back, because if the foundations aren't right, it can look. That's why them pyramids. Why you think them pyramids still sitting there like that? Them foundations, yeah, there's a lot of stuff is going on all the way to the Sphinx. That foundation so solid, you can do all. They can, the face can, you can try to guess what it is all day long. That foundation is still there though, ain't it? It looks pretty solid. So somebody started building properly. Somewhere on the line, as usual, something got messed up. People got, as people, we do what we do. We get off track. But the foundation is pretty solid over there. You can't argue that.
Facts.
Man, y'all gotta know y'all.
Yeah, I think y'all trying to get your own segment on the Smokers Lounge. That's what y'all trying to do.
I don't know what happened. I just clicked in to say, hey, what just happened here? I just came to say, hey, this one, like, come over here. Every time I come over here, turn into no. I'm happy to be here, but I came to say, hey, but I was listening to Cook, and I'm like, oh,
you need a different.
This is real stuff.
It's different than the HOTBOX. It's like
spit that game, man.
The Dream Locker.
Everybody got. I'm saying everybody got a mic. Everybody got a mic to spit that game. So you know what I'm saying.
That's why many cars work together. That's why you can't count out. That's why everybody don't need to be on the same. Let me tell you, cults. You know why cults don't work well, or they be failing, or it's always weird because they all doing the same exact thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just a different.
A master builder. Okay, first of all, if you over there working on the walls, okay, I'm over here working on the floor, and he over there working on. We all work the roof. That we're on separate parts, working on different things. So we should not be all on the same. Can't be doing the same thing. Once it begins to the point where everything I say is what Cook said, what Cypher says, what this I am says, what Satara says, what Hexagon says, what Zero says, and it all starts sounding all the same. It's on a point of just human. Even if you take religion and faith out, something is wrong, because that's not how you build anything. Everybody doing the same thing at the same time, saying the same thing, using the same tool and the same whip. That is not even, that defies all the laws of physics of any type of building. What are you building? Even Legos require different pieces and parts built. Okay, even Legos. And I know somebody on here that had some kids that have been around some Legos, or nieces and nephews at some point. You step on them things, they feel like they want to take your foot off.
Right.
Even a Legos building, different sizes, different things can produce. Like nothing is all the tiniest piece to the biggest. It's intricate from the smallest the smallest joint in your body can get thrown off, and you can't even walk straight.
That's why they call them Legos, because when you step on that bitch, that shit feel like your whole motherfucking leg about to Lego.
It works, dude. The smaller they are, the worse it is.
Lego.
Focal point. It seizes you up.
Yeah,
man.
them things hurt, man. What the heck they doing? That things hurt, man. I was like, when my kids got out that Lego phase, like, man, I still have some though that I keep. just because you be, as a parent, you be keeping like small, like some of your kids' old toys and stuff. But no, you don't ever want to become cultish. Cults are not, cults end up all laying around in a circle somewhere.
My mom still
Colts are
knows
sick.
Dead.
Colts are sick as fuck. Let me show y'all this text that I had. I mean this post that I had posted on Instagram about this
I like to.
fucking cult. I think you probably saw it. My nephew dumb as hell. They mean crazy. He funny as shit. Man, this shit was weird as fuck. What the hell?
I still love the old toys because the music boxes.
I'll say this shit said my aunts, uncles, cousins have all been sleeping together. Court hears horrific details about notorious cult family accused of horrific sexual abuse of inbred children.
Yeah, that's awful. I moved into a community one time, and everybody had the same 3 last names. That was the house I lived in, and I was like, why does everybody have the same? Well, one of the members told me, he was like, he just straight up said, yeah, they wife swap inbred, and there was a bunch of cousin fucking wife swapping inbred going on. I don't know how anyone would say that, but he would tell me, he was like, man, this family's cursed. And let me tell you, they would have a death in their family like every 6 months, and it would be awful. It always would be the same, and I would just be like, it was yeah, what the hell's up with that? Like, that's why some people will get up and they don't, they moving away. Some of these curses, from what I can tell, some of them go up to the 4th generation. Some of them, I'm not, like I said, that's not that's going to be your personal battle. If you are, everybody's not cursed. There's just because someone in your family has, God, is written that I give you curses or blessings. You choose. So if you're going to choose, well, I don't want to live in these curses. I want to choose, you're going to have to find the things. No, that's ask, seek, not. Ask and you shall find, seek and you ask and you shall receive, seek and you shall find, knock and the door will be open unto you. You're going to have to do that to get answers. You're going to have to ask, seek, and keep knocking until you get the answers that will, for your life, that can break and get you out of things that you didn't ask for. Some people didn't ask to be born into some stuff like, what the heck? But you either you're going to stay in it or, keep knocking.
That's why Princess Diana. That's why Princess Diana was her death was planned. They know because she was about to come out. Well, she was actually speaking out against the powers and stuff because she wasn't like that. She actually was trying to change that whole thing. So that's why that car accident, that suspicious ass car accident happened. That was fucked up. They did that.
Right.
They did that pretty lady. That pretty lady was divine. She was a whole different like just female in her own self. Like she was amazing female, and I don't think like beautiful souls like that deserve that. Like that shit was stupid as fuck. She was speaking out for black people and everything. She was the truth. She was like the female JFK of England. She was the prince. She was the princess.
You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised at the powers the Vatican can have over you. I'm not going to argue with anybody on that. I'm not going to get into that. I have to do work for the Vatican myself. The Archdiocese, I'm still on their dang on roster till I suppose my dues are paid. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm good. I'm good. But the I tell you what, my life can either be because I was Catholic for 32 years, and the way I put it to you like this:
You
you
made a
can
promise.
separate yourself, but when people think they have ownership of you, there's some you can say, okay, I am leaving, but you can make it easier for yourself, your own departure from things, to where you don't have to just be like put yourself through unnecessary suffering to prove a point. I've already renounced, like left that, because it was like, whoa, what the heck? This ain't working right here for me. That ain't for everybody. That was for me. It was too much, okay? They disagree, like y'all gonna release my name? Can I get my nails? Like, no. I'm like, okay, that's fine. But you still don't own me, but I do have to do work for things that I don't believe in, but that's what has to be done, and it's not hurting anybody. I'm not hurting anybody, but it's minimal. I pay my dues, and when I'm done, I'll be done. So
No, I agree. Like, I mean, if you made a contract with them, honor it. Like, that's a good virtue. That's good character to keep your word, even if it's tough to do, and it goes against everything. You made the promise. Keep it.
well,
Anybody
yeah,
can
well,
be a
some things,
quitter.
if you're not hurting anybody, and it's like, okay, what is required of me, and it doesn't change your character. It definitely doesn't change your morals, and you definitely ain't forcing me to do any type of worshiping or do anything. It's just simply like politics. You can work around that type of stuff. You can work around some stuff. Um, you can't blame a kid, just like my children. Like, they didn't ask to be, that's what I was brought into, and so I brought them into it, and it was like, whoa, this is clashing with something else now, and I had to make a choice. Of course, what I did, what I had to be done, but at the same time, I'd be lying to act like I just was like, shoot, they ain't got no power bump it. No, yes, they do. Yes, they do. They have a lot of power. I mean, whether or not you want to agree or not, they have a lot of power. They can make your life unnecessarily tougher than it has to be. That's just, I mean, that doesn't mean that it doesn't make you any weaker, but they have a lot of power. I'm like, are you kidding me? Do you really know
They
a
have
true
to.
Catholic? Have you
It's Dragon Ball Z. You got to fight stronger and stronger opponents in order that you become stronger and stronger. What good's lifting the same 45-pound weights every day? You're only going to be 45 pounds strong. You got to push the limits and take it up and take it up and take it up and take it up. There's no limit. You're the
right?
limit. So you just got to change
Well,
your tune.
you can use 45 size weights to progress. It just depends on how you use it. Now you can do burnouts, or you can up your reps. You see what I'm saying? You can do it in that way. But yeah, the same way as even as you're saying, yeah,
There's
you're
different
right as well.
strategies to it. Some's bulk and some's tone. Some's stamina, some's endurance. Like every different workout you do on it, mind, body, spirit, it
Yeah,
all, you need it on all levels, honestly. That's why you have all levels presented.
and I mean, the thing is, because like that's what you're literally doing to get to the next level. We always start on that bottom level, and then we're there, working it. And we might go up reps on that because that might get a little easier, So bam, keep pushing that, and then like, oh shit, I'm getting used to this. This is easy. Let's bump up weights. You might bump up next weight. Keep doing the same thing. Saw your level, and then you do the next thing. Same thing.
Dang, we was just talking about what I think I ended my chat talking about working out and weights and stuff, and I was like, You have to know a back to like Satara said, know thyself and know thy body. Because I was like, no, I had to stop at one point because I looked down because I can't if I do too much, I'll end up looking like a whole boxer. Like I don't know what it is. I'm built like a boxer or something. And I was like, dang, I ain't got no type of jiggle and shake. Hold up, I'm still a woman. I need some shake and some jiggle. Let me let back on these bicep curl ups or something or whatever the heck I'm doing. These leg and got me extra firm. And then we were
You
doing
would turn
gymnastics.
yourself into an Amazon warrior.
Right, like hold on now, like still though, man, like I'm still a woman, and let's be, I mean, the man ain't trying to be. Some people just naturally tone to like they already got a natural muscle, like I don't know what it is, so it don't take much for them. Like they could like easily be strong. I'm like, next thing you know, looking like, we let go, let back on that because a little jiggle is good, okay. We like a little jiggle here. The men like a little jiggle, ladies. Okay, when nothing won't shake back there, you doing too much on them squats. Okay, see them squats got you looking real firm. Okay, and shake. Now try to shake that left cheek now, ain't that moving? Ain't that muffle just sitting there like a brick? That's when you know. This look real good, but
there's always room for jello.
Okay. I got off topic there a little bit. Okay, back to sorry about that. But that was a good analogy because that's the truth for the matter. Like that's why some of these women they get addicted to working out, and I be questioning like, girl, who is your man? Cause you extra firm. He don't care that you ain't got nothing. You like men like soft. I mean,
he don't care.
He don't care you this firm.
No, I want it to be. I don't want to feel like another man's in bed with me. Are you kidding?
I mean,
I want to know
but
the difference.
It's men
like,
that are attracted to bodybuilder women. You need some jiggle. I'm sorry. You need some fat on you. Need something somewhere.
If I reach over and I can't tell whose leg I'm touching, we got a problem.
See?
All I'm saying, you gotta have some jiggle. You can't be like, I can't be like, feel like, I'm grabbing your ass and I feel like I'm grabbing my ass at the same time. Like, dang.
You ever woke up and had that and you're like, oh my God, I can't feel my leg.
Yeah, well, I'm not made to have that. You are, so you gotta have that shit. Point blank.
Well, I don't want to throw any shade on anybody. A certain woman in a certain chat a while back, she said she was working on Kegel exercises. And I said, you do that? First of all, what's wrong with you? You don't even have, why are you doing Kegels? Girl, you lost in life already because you shouldn't have to do any Kegels. You should be good in that area.
I'm going to do
that. I ain't going to call her name out. She over there on, I bet let me see if they're live now.
There's man Kegels. Do your man Kegels, man. Your woman will appreciate it.
They might still be on. It was one of our grown sex chats, and I don't know what, she was the only one in the room. So I'm like, so you just admitting everybody you out here walking around like a whole loosey goose?
Tomahawk.
I don't know what you're doing there, but the fact that you trying to convince us that we don't need no Kegels. We're good. Okay, that bounce back game real strong. You, however, got some issues because the only people I keep hearing talking about Kegels, it'd be a certain specific type of woman, and I don't want to go there and say that, but no, we don't be doing Kegels. I'm pretty good. But good luck with that, and whatever you loosey gooses out there doing, I just think you're damaged goods. I don't know what happened there, but
you know what happened.
I can't say saying why you don't say that.
I don't want to say that.
I'm just stretching.
I'm trying to be delicate. I'm trying to be a lady and be delicate, and you're just not helping this at all.
I'm doing.
You are not helping.
I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm gonna just sit here and laugh.
Just stretching peacefully.
I'm not saying anything else because we were just like, girl, what's wrong with you?
Who, me?
No, it was a
talking
certain
to my
type of
kid.
woman. I think I have my own. I have a theory on that. I think
Dude,
that's a punishment.
all right, hold on. Do they come here?
They do not come
Oh, okay.
here. Thank
Okay. Oh, awesome. All right, cool.
They do not come over here at
All right, so
all.
I can laugh
Yeah,
and
you can
tear
let.
the
They
fuck
don't
out.
come here.
God damn. God damn it. Damn. God damn. You doing Kegel exercises? What the fuck going on with your
Oh
calf
no, we
muscles?
just sitting there talking. Like, yeah, I'm doing my Kegels right now. We like, no, I'm not just sitting in on during the day sitting and
What
doing
kind of
Kegels.
Kegel exercises she was doing? Like
What you think Kegels are? It's only one thing as a Kegel.
I mean, I didn't know. I'm asking. I don't know. Shit.
Okay, like you're when you're holding the pee in and you're exercising that muscle to like hold the pee, that's a man Kegel. You're flexing that muscle.
Okay.
So with the woman, she's contracting her walls.
She's
You're doing
yeah.
She has lost
Okay.
her balls, and she's
It's
trying
like
to
she's
sit
just
there
walking
and
around
do
flexing
crunches
that
with
bad
her.
boy, like just pumping
So
it all
she
day
sits
long.
all day, just sitting there doing Kegels all day, trying to desperately to get walls back that you will never get back. That's what you get for doing whatever it was you did to lose your walls in the first place. And I don't feel sorry for you.
Hitachi wand. What?
Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, I didn't know.
That is embarrassing. You should even get on YouTube and tell nobody you doing. I'm doing my Kegels right now, like every day. And then I'm like, what are you doing over there? Let me tell y'all something. Stop getting on these sites and ordering them 20-inch. Yeah, listen. Leaves in female bodies to do normal female body activity. And you wouldn't have to do no Kegels because once you lose your wives, you ain't getting them back. And if you got it inside out for JJ, that's the curse that you will never lose because you knew on 1001 Dick, you should have stopped, but you didn't. So that's why you got the inside out. Turn inside out with JJ. And I don't feel sorry for you.
Now
I don't feel
1001.
sorry for y'all.
You should stop it like
No,
I don't know, man.
I'm not feeling sorry for you. You don't have I've been in the strip clubs. You got no business when the inside out. You're supposed to be tucked in, okay? You're supposed to be inward. How you done felt all your guts just done fell out. I don't feel sorry for you, okay? She stay tucked in. She can just what you get.
Prolapse.
And I feel some type of way about that. Because you're violating your body when you're doing something like that. Why would you do that? So why you want to play around with them beer bottles and doing all that extra ish? That's why you got an inside out vagina. And I'm going to refill my drink.
Beer bottles.
I'm sorry, Chris. I'm acting brand new.
Beer bottles if you're lucky.
That's not a natural thing
I've seen a human head
in your body.
Not beer bottles.
I have seen a head
Hold on,
going
was
that
it
way.
40 or was it like a regular like 8 ounce?
No, it's like wine
I'm
bottles.
gonna get my drink.
Nerf balls. The all American. Like people are crazy brutal. Mental disorder.
Yeah.
No, it's a mental disorder where they view pain as sexual pleasure, so they destroy their bodies trying to get off, because that's what gets them off is the pain of destroying.
Yeah, pain is pleasure.
But at that degree, it's like, oh my goodness, no, I did not need to see that. Like,
beer bottles? Hell no. Like, bitch, you couldn't you just couldn't like order a bigger dildo or something? Like, what the fuck going on? Like, beer bottles? Hell no, bitches be fucking Heineken bottles.
Look up the All American, bro.
Bitch, you better get off that high life.
The All American. Google that.
No, I'm not Googling that. That shit is destroying my brain as we talk about it now.
Then don't look at the vajankle. You'll never sleep right.
No, I don't want to look at an IPA and a goddamn pussy. Like, no. What the fuck? Man, I'm drinking up, and I don't even know if I want to drink you right now, bro. If I find out a female is doing a can,
Keep
this
your
is some
innocence,
shit,
man. Keep that innocence.
man. I'm gonna keep it, man. I don't want to. I'm cool.
Keep the light energy there. Don't pollute your eyes if you haven't polluted them at this point, or your mind. It's best for you. Because once you see it, you can't unsee it. And there's like way more than you'd imagine out there.
I mean, like I heard of that, but I didn't like go into details about it because I thought that shit was weird. Like, why would you sit here and flex your fucking pussy muscles? Bitch, you making them stronger. You ain't making it smaller. The fuck? It's a muscle.
I'm not a woman, so I have no idea.
I mean, apparently I didn't because I'm asking about this
Why
shit, but
would
it's a
you?
damn muscle. I mean, yeah, I shouldn't know.
Unless
I'm
you
not
got a
sitting here
wireless,
like, oh shit. I flex my shit. Let me see if females flexing these shit. You would never hear me think about that man. Like, no, I'm not trying to go with that shit ever. Never. What the fuck?
That's when she hops on and just prison styles you and punks you down. She's like, "Ugh, now what?" And you're like,
I mean,
help.
all you're really saying is I want to make my pussy stronger.
It's like
And
when someone gives you the hard handshake and they're like trying to crush your hand. It's a thing. Maybe it's a dominance thing. She just wants to crush you and be like,
I
"Yeah,
mean,
it's mine."
like I don't want to see it happen. I just want to ask her like stupid bitch, what you accomplishing? like what are you accomplishing by doing this? Like, I know what you think you gonna do, but that's not always reality. So like, what are you accomplishing?
We should do a survey.
You keep flexing the muscle gets stronger.
That Kegels, that is those. Are y'all talking about Kegels?
Yeah.
You don't. Okay, first of all, that doesn't work.
I know. I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about like at the actual muscle, like muscle. We know the more the
All they're doing is it's like
the more the muscle
you're
is
just squinching
flexed.
all day. You're just sitting there squinching all day and
Right.
convincing yourselves that you're in your head, like, but they're desperate. I
Right.
can't imagine. I would never be that woman to
But
know.
look. Check this out. This is what I'm saying though. Like, I like, and like we're pretty much saying the same thing. You know, we know. Like the more a muscle is flexed, the more the muscle is strengthened, right? But still, even with that,
Most
what is she?
muscles, but then there's a
Yeah,
special.
yeah. But what is she accomplishing though? That's the thing.
Nothing.
What is she
And there's
actually
why.
accomplishing?
Can I tell you why? Can I confess? Can we
Yeah.
turn this
No,
to
you
a
go ahead.
confession?
You
Because
have that.
by God's design, He has a right, and He has made it therefore where a man, especially a man who has a right to know what he's literally falling into, so he can make a decision for himself what he's going to do with this woman. Is he's going to keep her around for just entertainment, something to do, pay a cell phone bill, or is he going to try to wipe her? A man will know the difference, bruh. It was like I talk to guys all the time, and I go back and I tell the girls. That's why I've told women, you argue me down that your husband did not know you was cheating. He told you he could tell, and I told you that soaking in vinegar wasn't gonna work. He was gonna know. They don't want to believe me. If you think for 1 second, a man has a right. This is God's design of the female anatomy. I mean, y'all have the bro code. We don't have a code. Our code is, well, keep them closed. You won't have an issue. You won't have a lot of issues. Learn to keep them closed. That's the code. for the woman. But the choice is yours. Now, if you decide to take your body and keep continually abuse it, continually have it violated, continually to insert things that got no business going in there in the first place, there are going to be consequences and repercussions because that is God's design of the woman's body. You decided to take it and abuse it to that extent that the man can see and feel for himself what he's dealing with. Therefore, it is his choice. So then if he thinks for 1 second he's going to turn that hoe into a housewife, then he knew already when he fell into it, she had been around the block a lot of times. So then he made the choice to wife a hoe. So don't go complaining about it. Because you're not going to trick these men. You can try.
This I am. You need to stop because you fucking my brain up right now with these visuals. You typing.
Did he tell you about the
My
head?
bad.
The dude in the head?
No, he
Put his
this
whole head
nigga said,
inside.
no, he said Kegels make me imagine a vagina all roided out. And the minute I got that visual was I seen this picture of a pussy kind of like almost kind of flip inside out a little bit.
That is lost walls and it's inside out.
Right.
Is damaged.
Exactly.
People can't do nothing for you. Yeah, she lost her walls.
Oh
That
my
came from
god! Y'all need to stop.
Stop. This is nasty.
They flapped like this in indoors back in the day.
So if you go over there touching that, if you just letting you know what you're dealing with when you go over there, you might want to be triple strapped up, and you ain't gonna have. It ain't gonna be much of a ride. It ain't gonna be a good ride because it's all out. It's all. It is some.
Go get two pieces of bologna and just start slapping them together.
Yeah.
Yeah, and y'all still going like no.
All right, next subject, Satara. Next subject.
No, y'all fucking my brain up right now.
Okay, Satara. That's right. She said defilement and.
I apologize.
And please, next subject. Satara said, please, next subject.
Please.
How about them Falcons, you know?
How about you know?
Well, no, I after working, doing a lot of stuff in entertainment industry, even working with some of the dancers, doing a lot of stuff, you do not have to do the things those were choices, and there were deviancies done that are like, oh my gosh, why would you do that? Why would you be that girl to come to the bachelor party? I don't care if they gave y'all each $1,000 to come and put beer bottles. Why would you do that? It's gonna be a consequence for that. That's glass.
Next subject.
So your body is not meant for that. Like, you stop defiling and violating your body. It's going to be a consequence for that.
Next subject.
And they, and then one day they just wake up and it's just falling out. They just walking around like roast beef. Okay, falling out of a sandwich. You know what? Let's change the subject. I have nothing else to say. I don't feel sorry for you because you know what? You were warned some time ago to stop doing that. There's some type of warning I know you had, whether it was a herpes burn or something told you to stop what you're doing. But you kept doing it, and you are spreading diseases, and that's why the STD rate is off the chart, and I'm not giving you no pass.
I have to go pee. Let's take a brief intermission and let's change the subject when we come back, please. Let's digress your game. Cough.
All right. So
welcome back, viewers. Smokers Lounge. Tuesday night. Delightful. Brother Cook, what have you come to enlighten us with, my man?
Man, I'm just learning about, Kegels and inside out walls.
oh, he was still on?
Yeah.
Next subject.
Because one thing I can concur to is that if y'all ladies, if y'all don't think that we know that another man been in there, trust me, we do. Now, we might not say nothing, because we love you or we don't want to believe it, but we know. We know it's a different feeling.
Okay, but we were asked by Satara respectfully.
Thank
So
you for telling me. I mean, some they don't believe. Brooke,
please
Cook, I've
change the
been
subject,
saying
guys.
that, and they're like, they don't know, they don't know. No, I'm talking. I'm not talking about your average. You just met this dude and he don't really care. I'm talking about a guy that knows your body. You know what I'm saying, Cook? I'm not just talking about the guy you just met at the Texaco. Don't care who the hell you been with. He just know. He just want to know if you're gonna pull up on him that night. I'm talking about someone that knows you. And don't let, if he's a man of God, if he's a man of, he don't know. So don't go playing games and think you're not fooling them. You're not. I'm glad you said that because I'll get argued down. Girl, they don't know, honey. Just go take a. What do you mean? So you really think you can be that deceitful that they can't tell? Wow, you really. And I've had men like they're so mad they like get up out of bed, like call them out on their ish, and they just keep lying. I'm like, because he knows. Why? I mean, I don't know, but something, I don't know how y'all are made. That's why I don't take a chance. If it's something I don't want to lose, I'm not going to take a chance and lie and pretend and say I'm not doing something and I am, because I am a liar and you're going to know, and then you're not going to trust me. So either it's understood I'm just saying, if he definitely, if maybe a regular average Joe just don't even understand a woman and the minute that comes with it, but a man that knows God, a man of God gonna know. Don't play with them. I actually get offended when somebody actually tests them as if they're not gonna be able to tell that you just been around. There's no one left on the planet for you to sleep with. They know, and they're supposed to know, so that they can make a decision for themselves on how they want to move forward. As I mean, yeah, it's last I checked, king and the queen, but hoism got these girls thinking that they can just go out and do all these things and all these acts, and the guys don't know. Oh, they just don't care. It's not that they don't know. They don't care. But no one has loved you that much to where he knows your body. He knows. I'm not going to go into all that. He could even have a mistress. A man could have a wife and have a mistress, and his mistress is still loyal to him, and he knows her body. She's his mistress, not everybody else's mistress. But that's too deep for some of y'all, because see, that's more talk, and I didn't come here for that. I just came. What's going on with the weather though? That's another talk for another day. But then people want to get into wait a second, you can't have cheating and what? Yeah, it will never end, because some people still go by old code. Some people have more than one wives. Some women have more than one husband. Some men have mistresses. Some men still believe in concubines. There's a lot of stuff that is your choice to how you run it. But I promise you this: if you're a sloppy woman, you're gonna be dealt with sloppy. We don't like sloppy women. I don't like talking to sloppy women, and I don't know men who like to sloppy women. You smell funny. We got a song for y'all. We also got a song for if you wondering what be going on, was a rhyme. I'ma tell them. You can smell it on the ones that sell it. You can smell it on the ones that sell it. You can smell it on the ones that sell it. You can smell it on the ones that sell it. You can smell it on the ones that sell it. You can smell it on the ones that sell it. You can smell it on the ones that sell it. Hey, you can smell it on the ones that sell it. Hey, we got a whole song for you hoes out here, okay? Chris, put it on the beat for me, Chris. Chris, put it on the beat. You can smell it on the ones that sell it.
It's crazy.
Thank you, Star.
Yep, Stars in the building. What's going on, man?
But yeah, I'm gonna say this one last thing about what Beach is saying. When a man know his woman, and I think that that's something that we as men should do. We should take the time to actually know our woman. I ain't just talking about know her favorite color, what she like to eat. No, I'm talking about know her moves,
Ooh.
know what she know exactly whether or not she finna cuss your ass out. Know whether or not to bring her flowers. She don't want flowers all the time. Know whether or not to to open up the door for her every time. You got to know your girl, bro. And
Right.
Fact.
if you study your
Fact.
girl, if you study her and you know how her body works.
Mm-hmm.
And if
I
you know
agree.
how her body works, you gonna know. Trust me, you gonna know if somebody been in there. You
Uh-huh.
gonna know. I'm
Facts.
telling you, you gonna know.
Big
Now
fact.
you can fool yourself.
Big
You can fool
facts.
yourself. You can fool yourself and be like, no, maybe she just came off her cycle a little while ago. No, you can give yourself all those
Mm-mm.
excuses, but the spirit is gonna tell you, hey, your girl into
There you
something.
go.
You gonna
Something's
know.
wrong.
You gonna have that feeling, my brother. You gonna
Facts.
feel it.
Facts.
Take the time to know your woman, man. Take the time to know her.
And vice versa for you women. Y'all, yeah,
And vice
people,
versa.
y'all be out here looking for love. Y'all want love. Y'all be having all these stories. Oh, I'm dating this guy. He's met all these stories, and I'm looking. And I want to say, why don't you cut off everything? And they never want to do what I. Some of them have. I said, just shut it down. Shut it all down. Shut it off. Just shut it off.
Shut it off.
Focus on who you are. Focus on a
Trying
relationship
hard.
with of your divine nature. Just crucify your flesh. Just kill your flesh and find out what it is you really want. And you won't have to keep going from relationship to relationship or man to man and bed hopping. You don't got to do that. Like that's not necessary.
It's not.
But guess what? And I mean this when I say this. Those of us that are reserved for the best, the cream of the crop, have sacrificed a lot, and nobody's gonna take that from not from any of us. I don't care if I'm sitting out here with all the cleavage out in the world. I can tell you what ain't gonna get out. I can tell you that. I can tell you there's a reason why I got on shorts and tights and something under because I know how that camera can zoom in. See, there are certain things that we know what you can get away with, what you can't get away with. Every relationship has, there are things people decide going into those contracts. There are some things that are okay with some people, some aren't. But the bottom line is this: women, y'all keep talking about you want love, but I don't know if you know what love is. You got to. You don't even love yourself. So you want a man to love you, but you don't even love yourself. You need to fall in love with whoever it is you're trying to, God first. That's what you need to be loving more than anything. Loving yourself, and then the rest of it. What have you given up to get what you want? Cause y'all be wanting the faithful man, the good man. He want to do all this stuff, but it's like, yeah, but you got two niggas over there that you keep rotating. You rotate 3, 4, 5 guys. What makes you think you deserve a faithful man?
Right.
We
Facts.
ain't slick, ladies. We not that slick as we think we are. We think we can move real smooth and real deceitful, unfortunately, because we get passes, and fake tears and all that. I don't. That's why some of that stuff I'm like, nah, I ain't buying that. Get down. I'm not, and I said that earlier in my live. I apologize on coming. I'm not the cry. I'm not the type. I can offer so much, but I'm not gonna hold your hand and let you cry because I know the deceitfulness. I have done that before. Started crying with the one and all that, and I'm telling you, the second she got what she needed, she was out the door. So I
Out the
sat there and
door.
cried
Yep.
for 2 hours, and all you really needed was to borrow $40, honey. You could have just asked me for that from the jump. You had to put on the whole show. You see what I'm saying? So I learned myself, like, wow, you actually put on this whole act, this whole game, hung around me all day, was so distraught. Please, I don't want to be left alone. All you really needed was to borrow some money. You could have just been kept it real, and I would have gave you that and sent you on your way. So I know how it can be. Deceit can go. I listen. I know. That's why I don't give no passes. I know I'm brutal. I am, and there's something that's just the way I am. But I have seen the deceit. I have been deceived, and I don't even.
Mhm.
I fucked the man,
Right.
but I have even
Right.
had women deceive me. Like, well, I thought I was. Well, damn, you could have just asked for that. Like, I look back and I'm like, is you wearing my bracelet? That's how you get my shit. I have been deceived from turning my back and being, like, hey. So
Love. Yeah.
Let me. Oh, go
Hey,
ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
yeah. No, I was gonna say, I was gonna just shout out to you. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm all right, man. You got these demons and these angels, nigga, fighting against each other. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, I want to just clear the air. I got some frustration. I got some shit I got to get off me, man. I just want to apologize for my overreaction and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was getting pumped up. I got a lot of shit that's built up inside of me. Got a lot of ancestry in me. You know what I'm saying? Be talking to me, so sometimes shit be coming out a certain way, man. I don't even be having an explanation for it. It just come out. It just be coming out, like I always say. The energy be moving, man. But I ain't trying to like over explain no shit. I'm just saying, man. Like people, y'all get to know me over time, man. It just I'm nice. Like I'm a nice motherfucker, but I'm not for the being taken advantage of type shit or making some shit look like it's not that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I can keep going into the shit, but I don't even give a fuck. But I just wanna apologize to everybody, man. It's nothing but love on the real tip. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, nigga got a big ass heart. You know what I'm saying? I protect that motherfucker like a motherfucker. I got guardian angels all around me, man. I know that shit for a fact. Shit, I done seen. I done grew up in. I grew up in the church. Man. Yeah, people don't have no idea, man. But it's some whole other shit that's going on, man. It's a battle on so many different type of fronts and different realms that people are not even aware of, man. So when it comes to this female, male, man, woman type things, man, people take advantage of the level of interest that a motherfucker may have in their ass. You know what I'm saying? And they use
Yeah.
that shit to sprinkle a motherfucker with a little bit of taste. Like, okay, you get a little bit of taste of that just to see how far a motherfucker go from what they've been given a taste of type shit. You know what I'm saying? And this ain't even just on the whole like I don't want to say sexuality, but you could these are sexual even without being sexual. Like conversation is stimulation where it can bring you to a climax. So it's different levels of sensations that a lot of people are not aware of, where it exposes people to certain things, where it'll cause a motherfucker to do a certain thing if a motherfucker really know what the fuck they're doing. So there's so many different levels of this stuff, man. Like conversation, energy, feeling. I can get close to a motherfucker and not say nothing. Certain thing I might move my hand a certain way and just try to build up a certain energy in a certain place of my body, try to concentrate that energy just to give rise to a certain place that I won't even touch. I just have my hand just hovering over that certain space to give certain sensation to a certain place where my hand is hovering over. And I was having a conversation about this, like too, about the palms in our feet, the bottom of our feet. Those areas are energy transmitters, bro. Like
Yep.
I know when it comes to I know y'all like when it comes to like wizardry and shit, y'all see in a movie like Harry Potter, these motherfuckers is using their hands, bro. When they trying to create a portal, that energy is coming through their damn palms, bro, because our hands they're extra more so they're a lot more sensitive than other places. Same thing with our feet. Like you know what I'm saying? Like why your feet so tickly? It's a lot of energy coming through those areas. That's why they're sensitive, and it's similar to to the reproductive organs too. Them sensitive areas is extremely tingly because there's a lot of energy coming through that shit. You know what I mean?
Bro,
But but
bro,
go ahead though. My bad, go
can I add something quick?
ahead.
Sorry to cut you off. I just want to add to that. If you know the binary codes of the body, you would know that your feet and your hands are 0 points. So he's literally fucking correct. Listen to what he's fucking saying, because he's fucking correct. Your hands and your feet are 0 points when you look at the binary code of the human body. So those are sources of energy that can draw and take in and give off energy. Your feet and your hands. He's right. Go ahead and continue, bro.
Well, I was also going to say, like, when people talk about like love too, it's a lot of energy that comes from the chest. You know what I'm saying? Like if you feeling real sorrowful, They either say it's in your chest or in your stomach, like you know what I'm saying. You feel a real deep like hurt, but it ain't nothing that's a physical hurt. It's in your chest where like it make you hard to swallow. You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird, man. It's the them energy points and like that whole chakra thing, man. I get down with it. I don't fully understand it, but I know my experience with those certain concentrated areas of energy. You know what I'm saying? I understand it through experiences. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I've been deeply in love with the motherfucker, and they did a certain thing where I feel like it was like some type of betrayal or mistrust or some type of shit. It's a deep wound. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. Or if I lose somebody that a family member that I love with all my heart, I gave my heart to. It's a deep wound, bro. That shit, and it's painful, bro. That
Mhm.
shit come from an energy point. And I don't know how to explain the inversion of it, but I'm thinking that more when it on a, if there was a scale of energy that would be going into the negative, like if like I don't know, y'all know about a greater than and less than. I know everybody know about that. Where the zero was the neutral point. But if you have a less than sign, you going to the left, and you got a greater than sign, you going to the right. So I'm thinking with that certain depth, if that shit was able to be put on a scale, you'll be digging deep into the left to the negative. You know what I'm saying? I know it sounds weird how I'm saying it, but I'm just that's the best way I can put it because really ways of the heart, the soul, fully really can't be translated through language. It had to be translated through the language that on the realm that it exists on type shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
Yes.
No, that makes
Thank
sense.
you for saying that. That and so, ladies, I know. I will not tell you anything to hurt you, but with our words, we have to find other way or believe. We're gonna have to start learning that we can believe that we're able to get that. If there's something in you that's really true, I'm talking about some pure. I'm talking about. I ain't talking about that fleshly love. If there's something in you that you really want to get out, and for him to receive it, don't trust your words. I can speak. I'm telling you, they will mess you up. We will overdo it. They don't respond the way we think they can. So now we done added to it. Now we're trying to take back from it. Like we will like sabotage stuff. We can't sabotage what's for you anyway. But literally, we will have made a journey. That's why pay attention to some of these stories. A 2 week journey, even in the Bible, took 40 years because people were stumbling all over the place and making all type of fumbles. So sometimes stop trying to use your words and trust, okay, that the energy that you really giving to that person is being received. Now, if you giving energy, I'm not putting down you poly people because I know there's some poly people out here. I got accidentally in the chat before everybody was poly but me, and I'm like, what the hell going on? It was interesting, but I just was there to listen. So I'm not putting down poly people. They believe they can love more than one person. That's fine. But there are some people that love so that they can only give to one person. Like they can't. I can't. Like I said, I was born older nun. I can't be. I love Chris, but I mean, I love this. I am too, but I love him. Like I know, but I'm like you've been in love with like 7 niggas. That's not possible. It is not possible for you to have been in love with that many people. How are you in love with that many folks? So somebody lying somewhere. Either what you think is love is something else, because that it does go deep, and maybe I don't know. I can't figure it out. I've stopped my counseling towards for women on these issues because no one is willing to give up. When I say, well, why don't you give up the sex? I ain't doing it. Why not? Everybody else could. Why you can't give it up? You think you special? You think you want to reach that place of true enlightenment, but you won't give it up, and you can't even go 30 days. I can't work with you. I can't work with you. Period. So I just missed that. But the language, like he was saying, words aren't gonna be able to express it. So we're gonna have to get to a place where we gotta trust if you're really about that one person. Because I mean, some people, and there ain't nothing wrong with playing the field. That's why I think if you have to be out there and just trying to find your way, or if you If it is somebody, then you got to give all to that one person. You can't be out here giving your how you giving your all to everybody. How you in love with 3 niggas at one time? Like, if it's stuff don't make no sense to me. I don't understand how you can fall in love with every single person you date. I think you can love people in
It's
different
different
ways, but it is not possible to be in love with every single person that you date. That's
Right.
not possible. That's
it's,
not possible.
it's different
That's
types of
true.
love.
I want to say, Star, I appreciate you coming on and clearing the air and apologizing. And even the other day you came on and you apologized in the chat. I saw that as well. So yeah, I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, bro, your info is dope, and you know, you're always welcome to come on here, no matter what. You know, the only thing is, first things first for me is just respect for everybody. You know, regardless of anything. You know, um, we know the people who come on and cause confusion and disrupt. That's why we got the mod gang that's over here. That's very strong. You know, but the people that come on here and build with the panel and stuff, man, we've been building for a while, and we act as a fam. You know, we stick together. And, you know, when we can meet and we do that as well. You know, so but welcome. This is the Smokers Lounge. You know, bro.
I appreciate that, man. I owe you a personal apology too, Chris, man. I like sometimes I get into a raw form of energy, bro. And it's like I don't know. You watch Naruto, bro, with the
Yes, absolutely.
motherfucking 9 tails and shit, and that motherfucking fire be coming out. I'm trying to motherfucking contain the motherfucking 9 tail type shit, and that shit be coming. That's the best way I can really kind of explain it, and it just be coming out. Like sometimes I gotta kind of gather myself, but like, hold on, I was fucked. I was being fucked up right there, but it just the rage was just out when it's coming, like pouring out of me, man. It was time, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Now this I don't even share this with everybody, but it like look to me, I think this is like a learning moment right now, because there's times, man. There's certain things when I was in the military, man. I'm like it's a certain reason why I'm not in the military anymore, because of certain things that I've experienced, bro. When I got in there, it was so weird to me how many Freemasons that was a part of this shit. It was so weird. I'm like, hold on, like what the fuck? Like I'm not one of them motherfuckers, but it was just weird to me because I was stationed down in Fayetteville, North Carolina. I went to boot camp down in Atlanta, Georgia. Fort Bragg in Atlanta, Georgia, and then I went to Fort Lee up in Virginia. So I got to see 3 different areas, and each experience was different. Like when I was up in North Carolina, it was a certain vibe. When I was down in Georgia, it was another vibe. When I got to Virginia, it was a whole nother vibe. So each of these places had a certain energy about them. The main thing though, where I was finally got stationed, that was Fort I think Fort Bragg is actually North Carolina, Fayetteville. I got it mixed up, but Fort Lee is Virginia, and then I can't remember, is Fort Bragg Georgia or is it
No,
North Carolina?
Fort Benning is Georgia.
Fort Benning is Fort Benning. I forgot about Fort. Okay, that's where it was.
Yeah,
That's
Fort
where I was
Benning's
at.
in Columbus, Georgia.
Okay.
Fort Benning. Fort Benning is in Georgia. Fort Bragg is
Columbus,
in the south.
Because it been so many, it's been like damn near 15 years, like 10, 15 years ago. But anyways, when I was in North Carolina, bro, there was a whole different type of thing, like on some how can I explain, like the intensity before I went over to Iraq, bro. The intensity before we went over there, it was so crazy through the roof, like people's energy, like my compadres, like energy so through the roof. It was like we was raising the vibration to a certain level, and certain things, it was called certain things to happen, because our thinking was like, nigga, once we go over to overseas, nigga, this might be our last time. So motherfuckers was going all out, bro. But given the situation, we used to hang out, getting fucked up, hanging out, drinking, you know, shooting pool,
Yeah.
doing what we do, you know what I'm saying, on the time we got downtime. But anyways, man, it was a few days before motherfucker about to get deployed and shit, right? It was a situation, it was me, my boy Langford, he's a Samoan, by the way. That's my dog. My boy Cockrum and my boy Hernandez. And all four of us, we coming from different. And I'm not trying to trying to change the vibe or nothing. Way I know we was talking about
No,
relationship,
you good,
and
you good.
but I feel like I need to share the story, man. Like all of us come from different backgrounds, you know, different upbringings, but it was weird how we were able to kind of like mesh.
Man.
Cause military use psychological psychological tests too to see how motherfuckers will pair well with one another according to the personality and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it was just so weird, man, how certain things were just happening according to a motherfucker makeup and according to a motherfucker's thinking, man. Like it's just weird. Like I still fuck with these cats to this day, but it's not like on a regular basis. But like if on some emergency shit, they holler at me, I'm there type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, nigga, you need me in this shit? Cause I fuck with you like that.
I mean,
Go
it's
ahead.
and it's crazy. It's like because when you soon as you go in, you get on this whole mind frame of, you know, now you have a battle buddy system. So you using your battle buddies, and your battle buddies,
Absolutely.
your left and your right, the one that's in front of you, and then the one's in back of you. And you know, if you can't stretch out to them, then you know you have other companies and stuff. So you know, when you're in a unit, you know, you or a battalion, you know, you have the headquarters, A company, C company, B company, C company, D company. Then you know you got your foxtrots, and you know your other
That's
medics
right.
that
Airborne and motherfucking I had the dragon patch. And then we had the
what
dragon patch,
oh,
and
you
then it was the other airborne, the double A. I think that was who the fuck were they? Them motherfucking cocky motherfuckers. But yeah,
yeah,
I had the dragon patch. You know what I'm saying?
I had
I forgot the name of the shit, but yeah.
I
Not
had
132nd,
mhm.
some but no, but see, I was only want to say that to get to a story prior to before a nigga got deployed. There was a certain thing that took place to let me know that there's a war taking place in a different realm, my nigga. And I'm gonna try my best to explain it because I don't even know how. Like, I hope for me talking about this, it doesn't just start raining right now. But I'm gonna just say this, and I might be over exaggerating, but when the shit happened, it wasn't no exaggeration at all. But let me say this, man. After night of us hanging out, it's all four of us. We rolling, right? We had to rent a car. We rolling. We heading back to the barracks. You know what I'm saying? Back to Fayetteville or whatever. Not Fort Lee, not Fort Benning, but Fort Bragg. We heading back to the barracks, and it's kind of like it's not quite day rise, but it's not quite uh like in the middle, like 2 or 3. It's more like we rolling back maybe about 4 or 5 a.m. after partying and shit, right? We just chilling. I'm in the passenger seat. My boy Cockrum, and yeah, and it's a white boy, and it's my guy. That's my guy. Like for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? But Cockrum, he's driving. I'm in the passenger seat. My boy Langford, the Samoan, he's on the driver's side back seat, and Hernandez, the Mexican, he behind me. That's my guy too. You know, he right behind me. So we rolling, bro. You know, it's like railroad tracks before we have to enter into the base or whatever, right? We heading back, man. While we're driving, dude, it was so weird when this shit happened, man. While we're rolling, like there's not too many like street lights to where it can light up the road, to where you can really see what's there type shit. So there's a lot, like kind of a distance between street light and another street light, maybe a mile before the next street light. But man, I'm telling you, man, as we're driving back to the barracks, we're going over the railroad tracks, dude. everybody, like literally, like you know when like time kind of stopped, but it ain't a lot of time that went past, but it seemed like you was stuck in a certain moment of time when you looking at some shit, like almost like time freezes, bro.
Shit
This
goes
is
slow.
it goes so fucking slow, but it's only like a couple of seconds that went past. But like I said, as we going across these motherfucking railroad tracks, bro, there's this huge entity, bro. I don't even know how to fucking explain the shit. Like it's just like almost like a what's the darkest black that you could think of. Whatever in your mind you could think of the most darkest, deepest black you could think of. Almost when I was talking, remember that I was talking about that Looney Tunes shit when they used to put the black circle on the ground, and when you go that motherfucker, you just drop down in that motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
Like it was similar to that, but there was a certain energy pulsating off this damn entity, bro. Like it was a certain thing. It's
I
like
need you to
it's
emphasize.
go ahead.
Star, tell me
Go ahead.
exactly. Go back to the railroad tracks because I'm gonna help you out with that. How far was this immediately when you crossed the railroad tracks?
It seemed like it was in the railroad track area, but
Okay, yeah.
I
As soon
could
as you cross, we call it
everybody
across the tracks. You just
everybody could
crossed over into
tell.
devil's architecture. That's all. You
You
never
said
heard of
what?
the devil's architecture? Have you never heard of the devil's architecture?
Well, I just wanted to. There was more to the story, but I mean, if we want to go into something, we can do that
No,
though.
go ahead. I want you to. I just
No.
want
We can do
to.
that.
That's
Keep going.
that'll
Keep
go
going.
back to those tracks. We'll pick back up at the tracks when you finish
Okay.
your story.
I want to say. I just want to say this. Like it was so fucking weird because this entity, you could tell. I don't even know how to really explain it, but I've had experiences in the early age of similar shit when like I said, when I talk about me growing up in the church and stuff. So, but we'll come back to that. But this certain thing, all four of us seen this shit, right? Or whatever, but like I can go into more. I'll go into more detail later. But it's a certain entity, and as you can tell, all of us could tell it's a certain concentrated energy, and this shit is pitch black, almost like if you look at the motherfucker, it'll suck you. It'll suck you into the motherfucker. It'll just suck you in just from looking at it. Now I'm gonna tell you the crazy thing. After we just keep driving, but everybody just my boy Cochran, he just keep driving. But it's funny to me how people in the car they want to act like they didn't just see that shit. And I'm up here tripping like, man, did y'all just see that, bro? Like, I'm wondering, I'm asking myself, did y'all just see that? Like, this is a certain entity over there, bro. And I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, and I even said before, like, I didn't know how many fucking Freemasons was part of the military. I'm not trying to take a shot at no Freemasons or nothing. It was just weird to me how many motherfuckers was affiliated that was part of the Freemasons that was in the military. I thought that was weird. Like, what the fuck? Like, I get here, like, it's nothing but G signs with this shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? So I started asking certain questions, but no, that's beside the fact. But no, we get back to the barracks, right? I'm motherfucking going crazy. Everybody's like tripping. They trying to figure out what the fuck we just seen. I asked my Samoan homeboy Langford. I was like, bro, did you see that, bro? And like he kind of like in a daze, kind of like. I asked him. He was like, I seen myself. I'm like, are you gonna do that, bro? I asked my Mexican homeboy Hernandez. I'm like, man, did you see that, bro? He like, man, I don't know what the fuck that was. Like, we back at the room in the barracks, like we just talking about the shit. I asked my boy Cochran. This motherfucker gonna say, I didn't see anything. I'm like, wow. I'm like, what? I'm like, wow, bro. I'm like, for real, bro. Like, you won't. And this motherfucker stood. He doubled down on the shit. But let me tell you the crazy shit though. The sun's starting to come up, right? It's like it's 5, maybe 6 in the morning. We on the East Coast. We in North Carolina at the base, right? Sun start to come up. We start talking about this shit. All of a sudden, bro, a overwhelming energy, bro, come over me where nigga I'm not able to control my tears. I like nigga literally I just start crying, bro. It started raining and thunderstorming instantly as the sun is coming up, dark clouds, bro. just come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, hold on, man. What's it like? Nah, like something ain't right about. Like, what is going on right now? Like, it was just about the sun was just about to come up. But we talking about this shit now. I got this overwhelming feeling. I can't control my tears. I'm not scared, but I'm like in a rage, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on right now? I'm just pouring tears, bro. Because this is an overwhelming energy just taking over. Like, what the fuck was that? What did we just experience? I'm motherfucking punching. I'm punching. You know how the barracks is. It's nothing but brick wall. I'm punching the motherfucking walls and shit like, "Argh!" Like I don't know what the fuck. Like, cause I never had that type of experience before, except for certain things that took place in my earlier life. But like I said about certain things, I've had a certain experience with other people where it's not just me. So I know I'm not tripping. The other motherfuckers is seeing this shit too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but that's a story though. You know what I'm saying? It was just crazy, man. How certain heightened emotions can start to change the atmosphere, bro. And I don't necessarily know the direct connection to why that happens, but it happens. And the example that I gave a little bit ago is when you have a loved one that gets lost, people feel sorrowful. It could be a sunny day when people go to the funeral to see them. It starts to rain. So what's happening? What's happening there? You know, that's only like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things that taking place when people don't really kind of like brush over or really don't ask the question of what's actually taking place and what type of effect motherfuckers have it on the environment and in whatever realm that we exist in. So, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to say that. But yeah, go ahead, y'all. My fault. I know I've been talking a lot, but yeah, my fault.
That was cool, man. That's cool. I think Beach want to get back to the railroad tracks.
I don't know. I just was when he said that I wanted to
Yeah, we
make
can get
sure I
back
said
to that.
it right.
Yeah, we can get back to that. Let's go.
Oh, I'm still working on my. I don't know how deep I'm gonna get into it, but well, unless you live in a really tiny town, I mean, really small country, like population 200 or something. Every time you go across the railroad tracks, you completely get into it's a different dimension. That's why across the tracks is a real thing. I mean, it could be bright street lights on, regular looking houses, whatever. Soon as you cross the railroad tracks, it should turn into the twilight zone. Now, why? Of course, they're usually going to lead into more impoverished areas, the hood, the rougher side of town, the town with no stores hardly. So, you know, somebody really needing something from they can't run. It's the most oppressed group of people that stay across the tracks. That's proven. Now, some people put a name on it, the devil's architect, because when we start my group and what we do a lot of history. We go back and try to trace some steps. And that's my project is on across the tracks right now. Based on the late 1700s and introducing the railroad, who designed this architect to strategically place all the railroad tracks to be on the worst side of town. Now, one side of the railroad tracks and up, it's great. No hardly any crime, stores to shop at, street lights, a certain class people. Go across them, keep on driving and cross them track. The closer you get to the tracks, the darker it gets, the shabbier the houses get, and eventually you get across them tracks, you in the damn near at the pits of hell. It's awful. More crime, more murder rates. People I know, everybody I know that got killed was across those tracks. They weren't on this side. That's why some people, they wouldn't want they set it up that way intentionally, which is wicked. to put a certain group of people who would be considered lesser and to mentally oppress them to be prone to more violence, theft, lack, um, all on this just all combustion men across the tracks. They barely got yard space. They so close to their neighbors, they just like boxed in like freaking lab rats across the tracks. Just like when y'all were y'all with us the other day, and we were talking about the MLK drive. You get off on MLK, the worst street ever. I think I don't care how you try. Every city, every state. I don't know about where y'all at this onion. Now Atlanta, no.
I know about Atlanta MLK. I already know about that, but MLK out here is no different from MLK Atlanta.
Okay. So, okay, MLK be like, okay, you better go to the next exit because if you MLK dark, ain't no lights. Why y'all made all the Martin Luther King Drive exits or the streets be the worst? The streets that are terrible. But that's another thing. But those tracks, the construction of the railroad system, that was intentionally done. I've had to get across some tracks before. I've had to. That's just the devil's architect. Now,
Hey,
I don't think I can get into that right now because I don't think I'm.
Let me say this. I hear what you're saying as far as like because that's similar to to me from what you're saying. That's similar to how things are outlined when you take a airplane somewhere. Shit is boxed. I mentioned about this too. Like I don't know exactly what crap, but certain shit like if you take an airplane to somewhere, you can see that this shit it's in a grid, and even on that level, you can even focus in on a smaller level to where you can start to see the grid breaks down into smaller grids, not necessarily the same macrocosmic grid, but you can start to focus in on certain areas where they have a certain shape of something. So certain things like you know what I'm saying, like I shouldn't even give this up, but let's all good, whatever.
You better be careful where you choose to live because territorial spirits, they have right. That is their area. They have claimed that territory. You better be careful where you choose to live.
Nigga, the energy be moving, nigga. I'm gonna just say that.
Well, it moves, but they're territorial spirits. They got to stay within the confinement so they can find like on my territory. Some things can come up. You cannot come up here with the wrong spirit.
Let me say this,
good.
Let me say this, beach though. But hold on, like how are we not looking at how is this possible? Who is doing this? What kind of powers are in place to say like we're not like?
Who do you think?
Look, I don't fucking know. That's why I'm asking. Like, hold on, like something's going something ain't. Hold on, beach. But hold on, beach, because but I wanted to even talk about something else that we kind of getting away from because that energy that I was talking about, that entity kind of moved away from. No, I don't want to move from that. We got to get back on that entity that's there. And this is what I be talking about.
Bad.
Some people hold on. Certain people don't want to have that conversation to try to locate or identify what the fuck that is. It's obviously something that's hold on. I don't no, we can't say we. You might know what it is. Let's not put a blanket or umbrella over mother. You might know what it is, bitch.
Fair.
But hold on though. Now pump your brakes for a second. Like I said, when I got into the military, I noticed how there was a lot of folks that carried that Freemason symbol. Now, not saying I have anything against Freemason because I don't know enough about the shit, but I do know type of shit that I experienced once I went into a certain body or near a body of people that are that carry that certain symbol. So I recognize a certain thing is taking place versus when I was in somewhere else, these certain things weren't taking place, but they were taking place in a certain awakening state that I was going through on my own. where that same experience came back around once I joined the military type shit. So we can't just try to mush. Well, I ain't gonna say we. I'm gonna say me. Like I just told you, is that it wouldn't be fair to me say
So
I can't say we or you can't say. But I'm gonna just say, all right,
are you
all
trying
right,
to
yo.
tie sense into to what your experience had? Because that would be like
You can't tell me
if
my experience though.
you tie a bunch of people, you
You
couldn't
can
just
only
tie.
tell me your experience. You can't tell me my experience. You can only tell me yours.
You're right. You're right. I don't know.
Full interpretation of your
I was just,
experience.
only thing I was going to point out, and I'm not going to have this conversation with you because I just don't think I need to.
But that's
Um,
fine. I was just trying to,
no,
trying to
because I'm
add to.
not going
It's all
to,
good.
I'm not going to speak anything ill towards anything to do with
Well, I know
masonry
you
or any
might not want to,
Masonic.
give it all up. It's all good, and that's your
But I
prerogative.
will. I just wanted to
You know
bring
what I
out
mean?
the point of across the tracks. The designs that were put forth way before any of us were, of course, here in our grandfathers or whatever. When they start to lay those tracks out, that is a pivotal point. I was just bringing up just for some people. I didn't know if anybody else that like think about it. Like, you know what? Every time we do cross the tracks, it gets to be a little bit rough. It's a study. It's something we're working on. That's why I only wanted to bring up that one part about across the tracks. I don't think we were on the same page. I think I was going to get into territorial spirits, but are real. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. That's what they are. I have my own territorial spirits up here on my land that I'm not worried about it. You ain't coming up here with the wrong one. You won't make it. Or if you end up changing or you will get kicked off this land or
Check
drop
this
dead on the
out.
land. I don't know.
Check this out.
You know,
Check this out,
I don't know
though.
how to go into the Messiah. I'm not going to go into that conversation because I do notice too many times a pattern of when that people want to blame the Masons like for everything, and I'm like, no, that's not going to work.
I'm not even thinking about that. Check this out, though. Like
What's up?
the way cities evolved, the train tracks
Yeah,
serviced the thriving points in town at that point, and the industrial area built up. And as the industry expanded, it pushed the houses out into the suburbs. And so what's left in the industrial area, yeah, it's going to be ramshackle because everyone was supposed to grow and move. And because it's in that area, it stays low income, and that's what attracts the people to it. So it's not necessarily a direct devil architecture. It's more like a causal effect of the outgrowth, you know.
do you think so though? Because have you been? How many? Like I don't know how much traveling you've done and how many places and cities you've
I've
gone.
been in 41 states of America. Like I've been all over.
Okay,
I used to take Greyhound everywhere and just stay a few days, stay a
the
few
way
weeks.
man, okay,
So I've seen like every
just
end
like
of the spectrum.
downtown, be like around the Capitol or something, and be like the projects. It's certain things that are that were intentionally structured that way to keep certain evils happening because they're boxed in. It's like we're gonna box in this area of
With their
what
little
we're gonna
signs.
put crime. We're gonna put this in here, and they don't want to go. They're afraid to come across the tracks to like another side. Like I know somebody right now begging me. Practically, they're stuck and they have such potential, but they know where they're living at. They need to get across them tracks because they're basically stuck in this whole vortex of their environment. But they're so much better than that. But I'm looking at them like, yo, but this is my land, and I'm not quite sure. I don't know what you bringing with you inside your heart. You sound well, but I'm very, very picky about who I let on my land. So, you got to get out, man. People have been boxed in. I'm talking about folks like everything cross from tracks. Like even when I go, I'm like go, come back. I go the same way and I come back the same way. I know I get over in a certain lane. I drive a certain way.
Do you think it's
And I don't
always
know how
every time, or
passengers.
one
If I allow a passenger, if I let someone in with me that is from over there in my car, something I'm gonna have to suffer the price. It's kind of like I have safe passage to and from unless I break a certain protocol. I don't know. It's just
Yes.
I have to stay within as soon as I look, hey man, let me get around. I'm like, no, I really don't want you in the car. Then I do, and I break the protocol, and every time, which has only been a couple times, a chain reaction happened because they didn't have safe passage to go backward with me, and I let them into my space, my confinement.
Compromise.
They
That's
were
not,
first
he's
to
not
cross
supposed to
right.
compromise. Never compromise.
So, I can't do that. I'm like, I'll go across these tracks by myself and I come back and I'm good. Please don't get in the car. Don't ask me for, you know what I mean? I've seen what has happened and it's no coincidence. And I do it and I have to do it quite frequently due to my nature of work. I have to go certain places. But people, territorial spirits are just strong. That's all I was gonna say. I was just gonna tap onto that. They are strong. Do not underestimate. They have their spheres. They have their domains, just like or their housing and hell. Some of them got houses that some people are living in. They don't even know. So whatever's claimed that house, there are certain lands. Oh gosh, that's awful. That's a horrible way to live. My heart goes out to anybody that's living in a place and suffering and turmoil and don't know what's going on because their house is just doomed. There's stuff spoken on places like that. And I've been there before, and there's nothing you can do about it. But basically, get out of there.
No, you can
I
cleanse
never knew. And then I
Hold
understood.
on, man. I need to say something. Hold on, man.
What's up?
We gotta. Well, I don't know. Anybody has something else they wanted to say? Cause now, from what I just heard, now that shit touching like that shit hitting my heart right now. Like, hold on, man. Because let me clear my throat for a second. This shit, man. Everything that's going on it's not a fucking accident. We need to stop acting like people need to stop talking like motherfuckers is in where they are because of who the fuck they are. That shit is not fucking true, man. There are literal things that have been created in order for people to be a certain fucking way. Like this shit runs so damn deep. Like, hold on, man. Hold on. Let me say this shit. And a lot of things that's been going on. This is bound. All of this shit, it was bound to fucking happen. Like I said on Red Squid Channel, whatever the idea of civilization that was put in front of all of us was already dissolving from the point it was made up. From the point it was created. Because it was somebody's idea that spread to where somebody else is living somebody else's idea and it spread again. It's to me, in my mind, like, look, everybody have their own ideas, but your mind is malleable. It can be bended, it can be shaped, it can be put into a certain mindset where you don't even know how you got to that fucking point, but you're there because of some shit that came before you to put that shit in your fucking mind. Now I don't want to get high. I'm telling you, I don't want to get because I feel it coming. But man, I'm telling you, like this shit, man, it's not a coincidence, my nigga. None of this shit. It's not an accident, bro. This shit is purposely. Everything that's happening is purposely done. There's a purpose to all of this shit, man. And I don't want to talk about no conspiracy. And I don't want to talk about no. Hold on, bitch, because I'm not even done though. And you interrupted me. What I'm saying is, this shit has been put in place for motherfuckers to be in certain places, and that certain place to have that certain consciousness because of they're from that place. And then the same thing over here. It breaks down to so many different levels of wherever the fuck you are, and that goes into the different spaces of being carved out in certain, even within a certain state boundary. Them lines, those state boundary lines, when you look on the map, they really don't exist. They only exist on maps that we're looking at. What really exists when you fly in the air and you see all the motherfucking squares and you see shit sectored out. That's the real fucking map, bro. All this like I'm telling you, man, like it's like sometimes people ask certain shit, and I think it's like when the sister said something about a psyop. I think it was Satara, and when people add other dialogue, try to confuse motherfuckers. Like, hold on, nah, we're gonna back up and see. I still even want to go back to the energy when it comes to that track or that entity, and I think that's a lot. And a lot of times, these people that have their certain spaces where they have their certain discussions among themselves. The shit that I seen, they be talking about that shit, but they don't want the populace to recognize that certain entity. And that's why, like, hold on, like, we gotta hold on real quick because there's some cloud that's trying to be spread around to basically blind motherfuckers from what's really going on. That's why I was talking about that fucking entity. And I see how the conversation kind of drifted away from that shit. But no, I ain't forgot to look. We're going right back to that shit. What is that shit? Don't nobody want to. Oh no! I'm not talking to you, beach. I'm not done yet. What I'm saying is, what is that shit? Like we could say, like people, like what you said is it's evil. Like we don't know that. Do you know? You know that? Like hold on, but I'm not even talking to you still. What I'm saying is, from my experience, I haven't had any type of look. You can look anybody. Y'all can look at me. I can give y'all my first last name. But even though I don't even. I distinguish myself from that entity because I know the name itself is the entity that's created from your birth. I know all that shit. I've been studying this shit for fucking years, so I already recognize all that shit. There is a continuous struggle to merge the artificial realm with the actual natural world, bro. There's a lot of different problems, and some people I know some people might not mean it. I don't know. I don't fucking know. What I'm saying is. This certain things, when it happens, can't just overlook that shit and brush that shit over the rug. You got to go back that shit and look at that shit. What the fuck with that? And I can call my motherfucking mama nigga right now for certain shit that took place when I was coming up in the fucking church that was happening, and motherfuckers was overlooking that shit as if it wasn't happening, bro. And they want to blame it on evil. Like, no, hold on. We ain't about to do that. You want to say evil or what's evil? Like we have to break this shit down. We ain't just gonna encompass what's going on to say that it's just that. Nah, fuck that, because that's where the manipulation starts. That's where it starts. When people are asking, all right, she so curious. You so anxious. Look, bitch, you so anxious to talk. Go ahead. You got it.
You're asking and you're expressing we heard what you said about the energy. Everyone was agreeing with you. That's why I was saying, like, we're not disagreeing that there's a strange energy out there. But look, bitch,
I wasn't even done, and you jumping. What you mean? Like, no, it ain't about no answer. I'm just saying, what is that? But other people will fill in just like you're doing now, and not let the full thought get out. You're like, oh, you're gonna interrupt. Like, hold on. Maybe we can get some just from the question. Maybe it don't need to be answered at this moment. Let's go deeper.
No offense, but I think all of us up here were kind of we were pretty much understanding, and I mean,
it's kind of weird to me. It's kind of weird to me how you so anxious to like open your mouth like you ready to talk about.
You're a little edgy. Well, maybe it's because we were all chilling.
Well, all right. Well, tell us something. Well, all right. Well, tell us something then, Beach. What you got?
I got nothing to say. I'm cooler than a pole.
You ain't got nothing to say. Now you ain't got nothing to say. You ain't got nothing to say now. That's funny. That's funny.
Because I feel like everything you're saying, it sounds like a bunch of, it's like in one ear and out. It's like the wind to me. It don't make no sense. It sounds like a bunch of mumbo jumbo. So what is your direct question? What is it you're trying to say? Okay, well then I don't know what to tell you, but I'm not understanding what your direct.
You ain't got to tell me shit, and I don't want you to tell me shit. What you mean you don't know what to tell me?
You asked the
I'm not.
You asked a question.
It wasn't a direct question to you.
But did you not bring up Masonic stuff? Who was the direct question for?
It's in general. This is a speaking. This is a people. We all on the panel. It's not just directed towards you. Now that you're saying what you're saying, now it sounds like you're taking it that way.
No, I just think you're a little bit on edge.
You're the only one that's running your mouth right now.
Because I'm the only one that's bold enough to tell you. Ain't nobody really listening to what you're saying.
That's fine. No, you can't speak for Eric. You speak for you. Speak for you.
Calm down a little bit.
Everybody ain't talking to you don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do. You put your get your panties out your bunch. You don't tell me what to do.
That's all I said.
It don't matter. You don't tell me what to do. You pump your brakes. You getting your space. What
but
you
my
mean?
brakes are pumping.
We'll keep pumping them like I told you to. Now you gonna do what I tell you to do.
No, I'm not gonna do anything.
Hey guys,
what you mean? Nothing. Whatever. I did, but you look. You ain't got no rule or no run over me.
Y'all.
I wasn't trying.
You talking like that.
Come on, y'all.
That's how you talking. I'm going off of what you're saying.
Oh,
and you don't run this shit over here at all. I don't give a fuck what you do.
No one's trying to run anything over there. What are you talking about?
Why are you talking to me like that then? Tell me, you need to do this and you need to do that. No, you ain't.
Calm down. I just muted both of y'all. Calm down, y'all. Calm down. It's not that serious. Come on, y'all. We can have a discussion, even if we disagree. We can still we don't have to come at each other like that. Let's just keep it calm.
We're all champions here.
Y'all go ahead, man. I'm gonna let y'all finish this out.
No, I'm good. I can't talk to tweaked out. Hey, mute me. I'm finna go eat my chicken wings. I can't talk to tweaked out niggas. All right, take a Xanax or Valium.
Go eat that chicken. Go eat that poison. Go ahead. Go eat that jungle meat.
It ain't poison to me. Crack is a hell of a drug, okay? Because you a little bit too hyped up. We were all.
Did you say crack or quack? Because you over there looking like a duck.
Whatever the hell you're
quack.
on.
Quack is a hell of a drug. Okay, quack.
And
go
now
ahead,
we're
duck.
assaulting the women. See, the problem here, not one of these people on this panel have insulted anybody. No one has called anybody a name.
You already insulted me by disrespecting me by trying to tell me what to do. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck do you think you is? I don't care if whatever organization you part of. That don't run nothing. That's still disrespect. No. You. What the fuck did you say?
Brother, I'm not gonna do.
You gotta. It's all good. It's all good. Whatever. I don't even care. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
I don't deal with crackheads.
Go ahead, duck lips. Go ahead, duck. Quack on then, motherfucker.
Your mama.
Your grandmama. How about that, quack?
She might have been. I don't know.
No big ass eyes, looking like a goddamn bug.
Stay cool. What's wrong with you? Why can't
get out of here? What's wrong with you? You ain't running shit. You don't run me. You might run your dude, but you don't run me. You don't run me, motherfucker. You might run your so-called dude. That motherfucker's a sperm cell. You run. You step on you. I bet you wipe your feet with your dude, huh? All that mouth. Where your man? Put your man on the line. Put your man on the line. How about that? Exactly.
Is gonna work.
You run your man. I bet that.
You
run your dude.
I don't address.
You got your dick bigger than your dude. Your dick bigger than your man.
Married. I don't have a dude. I have a husband, sir. So where's your wife at?
Man, you the husband. He the wife.
No, that would be impossible.
You're looking like you got a dick.
Now you understand.
Take that wig off.
All from love, and
take that wig off.
I'm not even
look, man. Whatever, man. I ain't got look. Look, you got it. You got it.
Isn't entertaining. This isn't entertaining, okay? You came on Chris's page, very respectful. You apologize to him. I don't know you, dude. I'll probably never see you again. I don't care. You mean nothing to me. You asked a question. No one was talking to you. They were just letting you ramble on. I simply brought up the railroad tracks, the hostility in you, because I could tell I touched a nerve when I said you're a little bit edgy. Okay? You are a little bit edgy. And as for me, and at this time clock, I've got no more energy to put in. I already said what I wanted to say. You strategically went straight towards the masonry. We caught that, okay? It was duly noted. You will get no answer. You will get no respect. You will get nothing from me but this damn block button. So all I got to say is this. I don't have to owe you anything. You can throw all the jabs you want to. Those days of entertaining and all that type of stuff, I have my own channel for that. I have my own type of channel. I don't want to bring this to Chris's channel. But you did get disrespectful. You don't need to call the women names. Why? How can you come in on one page and say, I apologize, I come in peace, I was out of character, and then go and do the same thing again? Now what are you going to do tomorrow and say to come back and say, I'm sorry, Chris, I'm back to the same thing? And so, man, maybe you should just go back over there to squid ass, whatever the hell he's putting in your head, because you just sound a little bit, I don't know, we were all kind of vibing, and it wasn't until you came up here that shit just started to get real foul. That's all I got to say. I'm done. Please don't talk to me again. You're dismissed.
I stepped out for like a couple of minutes. Everything all right?
She done? Is she done?
I'll be no, yeah, you stopped. No, I'm done. Don't I don't have to be done, because see, you have a problem. You brought up Masonic. You wanted to try to go. You did try to attack the Masons. I heard you when you did the railroad tracks. All you kept talking about was
incorrect.
Masons.
That's incorrect.
Masons.
That's
yes,
incorrect.
Yeah, you
all right, you got it. Look, you got it, yo.
Chris,
that's what's up. You got it.
Chris, I got so much respect for you, bro. I'm not gonna let this happen. So this is what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna see you tomorrow, Chris, because I see what he was trying to do. It was an epic fail. Y'all can stay here with this tweaked out nigga. I don't got time. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my fraternity. Shout out to Alpha Fraternity Incorporated.
I'm tweaked in her eyes, but she quacked. She quacked in my eyes.
Hey, dirt now, okay? And whatever energy that was that you went through, you need to go back over, because I think it was just your mind, okay? It was just you with a weak-minded nigga. That's
Look,
it.
that's what that's what you fucked up. You can tell me yours, but you can't tell me in my experience. Yeah, get your duck ass out of here. The hell? And motherfuckers, that's what I mean. Motherfuckers I try to explain some shit. Motherfuckers try to ask some shit to try to deter the message, bro. And it still stands. What the fuck? That I'm not saying that we got an answer for it. What I'm saying is to look into that certain entity. And I'm sure there probably has been many people that have seen this same shit that I've fucking seen, even with the people that I've seen it with. And that type of that dark side, I'm gonna call it the dark side. And I think a lot of this shit, that's a part of the certain secret that what they say is a secret, but it really ain't, because certain people already have a certain heightened awareness to what's going on. But certain people have practiced that certain realm where they know certain rules of that realm, where they're able to manipulate it more so than others that are not familiar with the realm. And I know that might sound crazy to people, but I'm telling you, that's what the fuck going on, bro. It's this alternate realm where these motherfuckers are already knowing the rules and they know how to manipulate the other side. And that's what the conversation I was talking with you, Chris, when we having these dreams. We need to be figuring out how we can take that shit and bring it here, because that's what the fuck they're doing. That whatever I don't even like using that word dream, because I really don't even know what the fuck that shit is. I just know there's something that's taking place on that other side, man. And when I come out that shit and come here, certain shit happens, bro. It's like, man, I wish I could. And see, all right, man. This never mind, man. I know I'm sounding like I'm a fucking wacko, but it's all good, man. I'll say no more, man. It's all good.
Hey, Star, can y'all hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I stepped out for a couple of minutes, and then when I came back, I had to log out and log back in. I heard Beach um, saying that said that she was finna exit the stage, and I kind of missed that spiel. I wish I had caught it, but the couple of minutes that I was gone, I missed it. But I caught everything else other than the last maybe 5 minutes. So, Star, let me ask you something. Do you think that?
Go for it.
Do you think that this symbol that's on my avatar? Do you think that that is where that entity came from? Do you think that we had something to do with that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I'm not gonna leave it as if it don't have nothing to do with that. I ain't gonna say that. So it's more so like kind of like not I don't want to say wager, but it's kind of like could and could not be like some dichotomy type shit. I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
Okay, all right, yeah, I can accept that. I can accept that. Well, it did kind of sound like you was attacking us. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say nothing because it really wasn't that for me to say, other than to wait till you finish and then ask you a question. But it did sound like you was attacking us. It did sound like
Good.
you was saying
All I was saying is
was
when I got to the military, it was weird to see how many Freemason symbols I seen that was a part of the military, because I didn't think when I was a young man, I didn't think of nothing of that, but I seen all these damn symbols. Like, what the hell? That was weird to me, because people that I was monks didn't have those damn symbols. So why is it like when I got to a certain different area, why is it all these motherfuckers got these damn symbols? That raised my antennas. Like, what the fuck is going on?
No, they got those symbols. They got those symbols. You see those symbols on your general wear? Do you see that symbol that represents? I'm saying
particular symbols though that was on display. Where when I was in certain areas, those symbols weren't on display, but when I go to another area, those symbols was all over the place. That raised my, it's not an attack. It was just weird. That raised my suspicion. Like, okay, why is it that when I come over here, I'm seeing all these damn symbols? What's going on over here? Type shit. That's all. It wasn't no attack. Yeah. It was just me seeing or expressing the obvious. Like, it's obvious. Like, okay, when I'm over here, I don't see these symbols. When I'm over here, I see these symbols. Something's not adding up here. See what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. It's not a shot. I'm just stating the obvious. That's all I was saying. And the sis took it a certain way as an attack. Nah, that's not an attack. That's basically stating the obvious. That's stating the change of different atmosphere. What you're seeing from over here is not similar to when you go over here. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So basically, like, you know, like how we talking now, or like how we in the civilian world. He's not seeing the same signs as when he seen in the military world. And if you will only know that is if you only transition to going into the military. I understand what he's talking about, because I was in the military as well. I'm a veteran as well. So what he's talking about, I didn't know a lot about Masons until I hit the military. I heard about it, but I never really had any discussions and really sit down and took the time to understand what was going on until I was in the military and I ran across these things.
Hey, Chris, what they say to you? You a seeker? What you mean? The fuck you mean? I'm a seeker. And I'm just like wondering what the fuck that shit is. Oh, you a seeker? Like, come with me. It's like, man, I'm good. I don't know what the fuck y'all niggas got going on like that. But yeah, it's not an attack, man. I'm just stating the obvious, my nigga. It ain't no attack.
Yeah, it's I don't think it's an attack. It's just he's just saying what happened when he went into the military, because I experienced the same thing. I even got approached by a lot of you know, Masons, and you know,
nigga, I got approached in my dreams, nigga. Stop fucking with me, man.
I got approached by both.
Like, you know, man, you better like these niggas. I just don't like when motherfuckers say certain shit. They try to make it seem it's not what it is. I don't like that shit, man. I don't, bro. That's what the fuck it is. Yeah, we call it dream, but we know where that shit taking place somewhere. We don't have the accurate location. It's taking place. It might be all psychological, but in the space of psychology, it might be taken in a certain realm to where only the psycho can have that experience, bro. Like these motherfuckers be playing games, man. Like look, we look like how people that already have certain established societies and certain power, they look at us as fucking sheep, my nigga. They look at us as we're the ones they're going to live on. They're going to eat off of us, bro. We gotta stop. We gotta stop playing. Matter of fact, y'all niggas ain't. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not playing those type of games. I'm not no motherfucking sheep, nigga. You're not about to eat on me. If you do, we're gonna battle to the motherfucking end, and you're gonna have to fucking kill me, nigga. Because if I recognize that's what you're trying to do, I'm coming for your fucking neck, nigga. I'm coming for your fucking head on my life, nigga. These motherfuckers is playing games with our lives, bro. That's what they're doing. They've created these motherfucking matrices, these fucking systems to say, okay, we're going only to administer this certain amount of information to this certain area to where these people can get certain information to have access and to build their lives to have power over other motherfuckers in other areas that don't have access to that same fucking information, where if they did, they would be able to basically equalize the power to be on the same fucking level, bro. I'm telling you, man, this shit, all of this shit is rigged. And only people that don't recognize, because their consciousness they've been accepting what everything that's been basically fed to them. Tell me why what I just said, like, as far as I'm just going on some weird. This might sound weird. Everything I just said. How does that not mean I like Leo go na gang lady wala tata tola. Did y'all catch that?
Yeah.
Did y'all catch that?
Yeah.
What y'all know what that means?
Yo.
That's exactly what I'm saying, because that's exactly what we talking right now. That's how it started off too. That's how that shit started off too. Motherfuckers just said some shit, and within that, whoever I hate using these words. I hate using these certain words to try to describe shit, because they don't describe what's in me, what I feel is in me, my eternal flame shit. But look, I literally just made that up. That ain't come from, that wasn't written down. But when I was saying it, I meant some shit. But none of y'all know what that fucking shit mean, right? So what I would do, right? Like, they sound interesting. That raised y'all ears, right? So what I would do is take that I just said and be like, okay, I'm gonna break this shit down into a certain thing to where wherever they at, I'm gonna make this a certain thing to where it start meaning shit. Man, that's all this shit is, man. That's all this shit is. Without all these fucking rules, these laws, because of all this shit would be anarchy. And actually, that's, to me, that's the true world. Some people got together and started thinking about certain shit and say, okay, how we gonna rule over these motherfuckers, and come up with these certain strategies and say, how we gonna do this? How we gonna put certain ideas into motherfuckers? What type of philosophy or language or definition that define motherfuckers the reality? How we gonna do this shit? And they see, I even said this shit a while ago too. However, some shit, whoever comes up with your definitions defines your reality, my nigga. And that's why I said this shit. I try not to fucking research, but some shit I gotta look into, take a certain advantage. I'm not saying that I don't research, but I try not to. But our limitation is basically dependent upon the definitions of what the fuck we've been given, bro. So we can only move within that. I'm not saying that that's what we do, because I always move outside of that, because I try not to even move within that space. But that's what's given to you is meant for you to limit you to move within that box. Also, real shit, man. Tell me, disprove what I'm saying. Somebody, please. I want to, please, somebody, help me, my nigga.
I'll say
Help
that
me.
I say that you got half of it right and half of it wrong.
What's
The
the
half
half
that
that's
you got
wrong?
right,
Come on, nigga. No.
the
I
half
don't want to know the right.
the half
No.
that's wrong,
No. Yeah, tell me the wrong shit.
the half that's wrong is you cannot let somebody else define your reality.
That already said. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, though. Cook.
Well, I thought you said that these people put it out and we have to go with what they say because they
Nah, I
trapped
didn't
us
say
in the
that.
box.
I didn't say we had to go with it. I said they
Oh,
put it out there for people to go with it. We don't have. I never said we had to go with it. I never said that.
okay. Well, the that's what I would say. The part that's wrong.
Okay. Well, yeah, I didn't say that.
Whatever.
So that
Yeah.
ain't wrong. So I said right shit. So
Okay. So what do you think when you say it's all rigged? What is all rigged?
meaning
The
that
system.
there are things in place that are meant for others not to be able to take advantage of those certain things for those that are in those certain position to be in. So meaning, I don't know if that made sense to you. What I'm saying is this shit is like, okay, I'm gonna create a world for you. And when you're in that world, you're not even gonna know that I exist type shit. All you're gonna know is that the world that you're in, you're gonna think that that's all that there is type shit. That's what I'm saying.
And you think that the secret societies are the ones that's doing that?
I don't know. I don't know. But hey, I can't say that they don't have nothing to do with that. I can't say that either. So, I mean, hey, man, everything's suspect, nigga. I don't give a fuck with no fuck. Whatever side you want, all y'all niggas is suspect. Whoever, not even just Freemason, even regular, like the motherfucking Matrix said, the woman in the red dress. All you motherfuckers is suspect from the position I stand. Like, I don't know who might be in the shit, and I'm not about to go out my way to try to over zealously try to prove like, okay, it is what it is. But I'm not, that's not gonna change my position. Like, I see you, I see y'all niggas, whoever the fuck y'all are, I see you, and that's where I stand. So that's what. Hey, I see. Don't think you're not being seen, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you person. I'm just speaking in general, like not pointing no particular anybody out. I'm just like, yeah, motherfucker. Hey, I know that shit sound, I don't know for y'all, but I know if I wasn't a part of the certain state that I'm in, if I was hearing that shit, this shit would sound fucking crazy. Like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? But I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. You feel me? And I want somebody to disprove what the fuck I'm saying. Anybody, you got it. I yield the flow, but I'm gonna come back with more. But for now, hey, who want to take the stages, to come up and say what I'm saying is bullshit? It's not gonna happen.
Well, what's the part that he's got wrong, Cook? Is Cook still there?
Huh?
Is Cook still there?
Cook, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What was the part that he got wrong, so he can tune up his theory and make it more accurate? Like you said, he had part of it wrong. What was the wrong part? If you don't mind my asking.
Well, I think that's what they was talking about. I think what he said
Hello,
was he um
Chris. Can you hear me?
misunderstood. Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was saying that's what y'all was talking about now. The part where you thought he got wrong, where you probably
bro,
misheard what he said. And
bro. Chris, go ahead, Chris. Go ahead, keep going,
yeah,
go ahead.
no, I'm saying like he misheard what you said and you restated what you meant, you know.
And the brother this IL was asking the question like that's what I want to know the same thing he had. Like, go ahead, this IM, ask him again since he can hear now. What's going like?
I just wanted to hear Cook's answer clearly.
Is D Sam talking? Cause I can't hear him.
So I
Yeah,
just
this
wanted to
I
hear you. I wanted to hear your answer
Hey,
clearly, Cook.
I'm gonna drop out and then come back in so I can see if I can hear him.
All right.
all right.
Yeah, I missed a
I
couple
hope
of his words. I wanted to hear him.
I just hope it's not like a matter of fact. I'm not even gonna say but yeah, but the mic the mic got kind of quiet after I said what I said. But you know,
No,
hey
I heard
man,
everything. I heard all your points. I was just like, I was thinking in my head, like, okay, did I hear Cook's answer or not? Like, because his mic's a little quieter or something.
you know, I'm like, okay, like I said, I know what I look like the other night. Like I look forward to be disproved. I'm
All
looking
right,
forward
can
to
y'all
it.
hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Okay, go ahead, D.
I was just asking you to repeat the part that he had wrong because I didn't hear that part when you said it.
Oh, well, what I thought he had said was that like a certain type of people or a certain party of people are the ones that are dictating or defining everyone's reality. So I was like, that part is wrong because only you can dictate your reality. Now, if you just go with whatever is put in front of you, then that's not them. That's you. You can always change what you know to be true or what you know is real, or you can accept it. Either way.
And I
But he
was
said
saying
he didn't
that's
say
not what I
that, so
said. Yeah,
that's
I
why
didn't
I was
say.
like,
Yeah, I
oh,
didn't.
okay,
Yeah,
all
I
right.
didn't say that. Yeah, I didn't say
Wasn't
that.
nothing else to say about it.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
But I will say this: whoever's in certain positions can dictate a certain consciousness because they don't know any fucking better, bro. From the day they're fucking born. So yeah, there is an influence of whoever is in certain positions of power to be able to dictate a person's consciousness according to what they put into them, where they don't have no way to think outside of that shit. So I'm gonna say that, and then why you think
Man, I
motherfuckers
still
jumping?
can't hear. They
Why
they
you
don't
Uh,
want
think
me to hear
motherfuckers
this.
is
that
jumping? All right,
that's kind of really up to the person to whether the information that's been given to them is whether they accept it or not, you know. So
nah,
like,
man. Some people is that they don't wake up to it though,
what,
bro.
what,
Nah, nah,
bro,
nah,
bro,
nah,
what
nah,
I'm
nah, nah,
saying
nah.
is, bro, what I'm saying is some people has been given the Bible. Some people has been given the Bible and didn't accept it. You see what I'm saying? So everybody is not on that scale that you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So, the people that is on that scale, okay, cool. But what about the people that's not on that scale, like us that's in here,
Look. What I'm saying, that scale wouldn't even be there if the idea to put it there wasn't there, bro. What I'm saying, some people will is stronger than others, and some other people are not able to come up out of them some shit that's put over their fucking head. Can't overlook that shit. How is that fair? Because a motherfucker is maybe weaker hearted or weaker will that they can't see outside. They can't even break. They can't break through the umbrella that's put over them, bro. That's not
Yeah.
like now. And I'm not
And
gonna say. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And now, yeah, I was just saying, yeah, I get what you're saying, and still, if someone can still understand your perception and still accept something that was been given to them, still, what's the difference? You know,
Well, I guess
people
at
are gonna
that point,
people
I
are
guess
gonna
at that point,
like people are
go
gonna
ahead.
accept what they want to accept, and people are not gonna
Okay.
accept what they
Now,
accept.
now from that, what you're saying, now I guess
Uh-huh.
that what separate the men from the mice and the lion from the motherfucking lambs, nigga, and the sheeps. I guess that's just nature at that point. Then I get well shit. I'm not here to say any sympathy for these motherfuckers, but I know there's a distinguished thing that is happening here, and that cannot be overlooked. That okay, some people succumb to certain shit and others don't, and I guess the sheep just if they come the time to where they got to be sacrificed, I just guess that's what it's gonna be at that. Like okay, all
So,
right.
so what's so bad about these people?
I'm not saying anything. Look, I don't even believe in good and bad or good. I don't believe in either one of them. I don't. I just, it's whatever suits you, because I could even give you the example of the lion and the goddamn antelope. It's good for the lion to eat the antelope, but it's good for the antelope to escape this motherfucker. So dude, we got two goods on opposite perspectives, and that shit can be related around for anything. What's good for you ain't good for them, so therefore there can't be an absolute good or evil. There can't be, if that's the case, because everything has a weak or strong or a low or high. Not to say that one is greater or less than, but these are the dynamics that take place. But there is no definite thing that you can say that it's right or wrong. You can't do it. I'll debate anybody on that shit. That's me and bro. That shit was supposed to do that shit, but he never got at me. But
Who's
yeah.
saying, who's saying there's a right or wrong though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like just because of certain people have been given, a trajectory of a belief or something they want to follow.
I shouldn't even be giving this all up right now.
That's
Did you hear the example that I just gave though? Did you hear what you get as far as the lion and the antelope?
I heard that. I'm not worrying about that. We all have our
in that space, it would be right. It would be right and wrong.
But we're not fully. I'm not going off right and wrong. You mentioned that, and then I mentioned that, and then no, hold on. I mentioned right or wrong, and then you said you're not going off right or wrong, right? Okay, cool. So at that point, I hopped off it. But then when you came back on your point, then you mentioned right or wrong again. So again, I'm not worrying about right or wrong. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is still, it doesn't matter if someone have a belief or something. They can have that belief for what they if they want. What's the problem?
I'm not saying they're a problem. What I'm saying within the spectrum of any being, bro. What I've always said is it's whatever suits that being, and it's not even within whatever suits the being. Doesn't mean it says that it's right. It's right for them, or it's good for them, or it's bad for them, or it's evil for them. On an individual, we can go to the smallest molecular level, however you microcosmic level you want to take it to. Every single thing has a certain something that it's trying to do. And when that thing is preventing from being able to do that such thing, there's a block to where, okay, that's like in the perspective of anything that will be looked at as being a negative or a bad or evil. But just because on a level that it's on that they're experiencing that don't mean that is that shit. It only mean that because it's happening to them.
So again, what's the problem?
I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just like I said, I'm just stating that to me what's obvious to me. Like, hey, you ain't got a problem, but we're good. We good, man. Ain't got, there's nothing else need to be said. There ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. I ain't got no problem with that shit.
I was just saying, like,
that's cool. No, I'm already. No, all right, go ahead. I was
just saying, like it seemed like I'm trying to figure out what's the moral of the conversation. Like
I guess I'm zooming in. I'm more zooming into the multitude of situations, that goes on versus a majority reaction to something and saying like, okay, like there's a lot of groups that have a certain thing that they will say is right, wrong, good, bad, evil type shit. And I'm on the step of like, it don't exist. And now what I'm saying is playing right now, that's the reason. What I just said. But there are those groups that say, oh, this is wrong, this is right, you should do this and not do that. Like I'm saying, that's what I'm more so putting it out to. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no direct shot toward nobody. I'm just saying there's these socialist what's the other one? Liberalist. There's these sectors of ideologies. And I'm just putting stuff out there basically to say that what you're talking about is basically bullshit. Basically. It's fucking bullshit.
Okay.
So, but it's not directed at nobody personally. It's just saying there's group ideology that think that what they're and I can look, still go back. I could be fucking wrong, but right now, as it stands, I'm on my square. Like there's nothing contrary to the point of what I'm talking about to say elsewise. So
they're on their square just like you on their square. You have your belief, they have their
belief.
Not
a belief. It's not a belief.
And again, you have your perception, they have
their perception. There you go.
So if and it still revolves the same thing. So if their perception revolves in their belief, then that's their belief.
I ain't got no problem with anybody believing anything. I'm just saying, if you want to put it up against something to try to hold on. Listen. No, because people's ideology, they try to spread their ideology to overcome other ideologies or other systems.
You're doing that now too.
And I am. But my thing is, what's going to happen is you're going to see which one is where, especially where it is, where you won't be able to take it over. So basically, like on some, I don't want to say no Darwinism, like survival of the fittest, but things are going to break down to the finest point that it can get broken down to, and things that are should I say true or more sound, or you know what I want to say, they're going to stand, and other things are going to fucking fall. And like, hey, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I'm bringing. Yeah, that's what I said. This dispute. Tell me I'm wrong. Not anything I said.
I don't want to tell you wrong.
I don't mean it like that.
I know what you mean. This is what I'm saying, because I'm not coming from your point of view. I'm coming from my point of view. I'm not saying you're wrong because I'm not looking at right or wrong. We already been through that. I'm not looking at it right or wrong. I'm telling you, I don't want you to contradict yourself. I don't want you to say people have their own things and that's good, but then I see it this way and da da da. No, okay, they have their point of view, you have your point of view, and who is to say who point of view is right or wrong? At the end of the day, regardless of how you look at anything, they're still gonna have their belief. Talking about it, bringing it up right now is not gonna even knock that across, or it's not gonna steer them away from anything. So that's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying though, Chris, it exists. It
They have their
exists.
own belief. Hold
It
on.
exists on their
So
perspective.
if they have their own belief, they have their own belief.
Look,
If they feel like the world was developed or this is the answer, that's them. You feel like this is the answer for you, that's you. I feel like this is the answer for me, that's me.
what
And that's what it is. You're standing on your square, I'm
now
standing
hold
on my
on.
square, they're standing on their square.
I'm
That's
saying,
just
I'm
what it
saying,
is.
I'm saying more than that. What I'm saying, on whatever individual level that they're on, it's that on their level. I'm not saying that there's an all-encompassing good, evil, bad, good. All. I'm saying on the microcosmic level that they're on. For them, that's what it is. And what I'm saying,
Exactly.
hold on, hold on, hold
And
on,
if
hold
they
on, hold
believe
on, hold
that,
on, hold
then
on,
let
hold on.
them believe that.
I'm not done. I'm
Go
not
ahead, go
done.
ahead, go
I'm
ahead,
not
go
done.
ahead,
What I'm
go
saying
ahead,
is
go
when that comes across or meets or cross paths with something else that is I'm gonna say contrary, then at that point to me, then that to me would display the right at that point, and it would just keep continuing. Not to say that it is right there, but that would be a result of a certain worlds colliding and seeing what the result is. You know, but it is what it.
I mean,
That's just me, bro.
I would, regardless of what level it's on, we're still here on this physical level,
Yep.
and and they're still gonna believe what they believe. They're
Yep.
still gonna follow what they follow.
Yep. That's
You're gonna
right.
follow and believe what you follow. So, like, I'm still
I
saying
follow
the
me,
same.
man. I don't
That's what I
follow
said, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're not gonna follow anybody else. I'm saying you're gonna follow what
because
you
I
want
don't
to
really
follow.
know. I don't really know
If yourself is to follow, then that's cool. If you don't
what.
know what it is, then that's cool.
What?
But whatever it
Go
is
over
that
here and talk.
you follow that. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
hold on.
I'm not saying it's a
Listen to
specific
my
thing.
Yeah, I'm in
I'm
here.
not
No, I'm
putting
on.
a title on anything. I don't go by titles or none of that.
what you
So
call
please
it.
understand how I'm coming across.
Like going
I'm
straight,
not
get the
gonna
hell
come
up out of
across
here. If you're done, get up,
with
I'm
go.
not done.
You're done using the bathroom.
I'm not done.
No, you're not about to be talking all loud and Gerald and
I'm not trying to talk loud, but I'm just talking.
I know you're not trying. That's what I'm saying. Go in the front room. You won't echo. Get the hell up out of here, please. Go.
How about I'll talk lower?
No.
I want to be in here.
No.
Yes.
No, that's not gonna happen.
Yes, it is.
And no, you already know. I know. Ain't you been drinking? It's not gonna happen. Get your ass out of here.
All right, I'm about to chill, team. I am. If I'm loud again, okay, then okay.
Like, bro.
Also real shit.
Because you're echoing.
brother. Come on, just go in
I
another
don't want,
room.
and
So we
you
can
know he's
finish
a fucking snitch.
discussion.
I don't, like, bro, you're creating shit.
All right, fuck it.
On
Whatever.
purpose.
I can't win with nobody over in this
Well,
motherfucker.
get your ass.
God damn it.
Shit.
I'm the bad guy, motherfucker, whatever. But no, my fault, Chris. Yeah, I had a little situation, you know. But yeah. What now? You saying what my fault? I missed what you were saying, bro. I want to hear what you're saying for real.
I was saying it on any level, regardless. Right now, we're on the physical level. We can sit here and talk about metaphysical level, this other level, and this other level. We're on the physical level right now. This is what we need to worry about. at this point, unless we on some other level that we can really prove to somebody and they can really come from that level and succeed from that level of as of what you're talking about. We really don't. It's no. People are going to do what they want to do at any and in
I
any
agree with
every
that.
level.
I agree with that.
You know,
My thing, my
so
my
so
thing,
you
my
know,
thing.
so
All
you
right,
know,
all right.
so you know, it really doesn't matter. That's why, like, don't I don't really like. I love having discussions with people, but fuck a point. If anybody bringing up their point, let them bring up their point. That's for them, and they're just expressing themselves. It's just an expression. You know, when people trying to force something, okay, cool. But if we're having a discussion about it, that's cool. We can all have a discussion about every one of our point of views and stuff. You know, that has no problem.
Man,
Even if this person go by this thing, or if this person go by something natural, if somebody go by something that came from something else, it doesn't matter. You know, this is
what
what
I'm saying,
we all
Chris,
different. We all
that's
gonna
right.
be different. We're all gonna have a
No, that's right.
belief, or we're gonna have some type of structure or something that, you know, we relate to or resonate with. You know, regardless of that, we're still on this physical plane as physical people, still trying to do the same thing.
There could be instances to where a certain like in any type of thinking where two thoughts could come and clash, where there may be a certain amount of time to where the clash of the thought may not be so the like at a defeat type of, that is the word. There's a over, like it may be a long time before anything will be figured out. So it may be a clash. What I'm saying is similar to nature, man. Like in due time, the the one that's just, and I see, and I hate to say this, but the one that overcome is going to overcome, basically. And it's not to say that it's right or wrong. It's just in that instance, this was overcame. So therefore, that shit get buried, and whatever overcame it continues on. So I'm not saying like any of that is right. I'm just saying like that's what's happened. The same thing, like the example that I gave with the lion and the motherfucking antelope. Like this motherfucking lion get a hold of that antelope ass nigga, it's a wrap. He gonna eat that motherfucker, and the antelope gonna sit there like, damn nigga, why am I getting ate right now? But the vice versa. Antelope escaped that shit, and the lion gonna be like, fuck, I was trying to snatch that motherfucking antelope. And each perspective is the one that overcomes is gonna dominate. And from a lot of situations, from what I've seen, it's the one that is more so on the predatorial side that dominate the prey. That's what all this shit is. That's like, to me, that's what I see. It's all prey shit. That's why I said it's a bunch of lambs out here. This motherfuckers on certain levels, you can't even identify these motherfuckers. You don't even know they fucking exist, nigga. But they motherfuckers come in, swoop in, snatch at one of these motherfuckers whenever they fucking feel like it. Because of that dynamic. And you won't even know it happened. So I'm just saying, man, like, hey, hey. I see this shit, man. That's all.
So an animal escaping its predator is domination.
Actually, yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Yep. My skill to escape dominated your skill to be able to bite me and eat me. Yes, it's domination.
So how was it dominating a bite, because domination you have to put an action towards, and it's not saying an action as a like, oh no, if you're dominating something, you're pulverizing something, you're taking you're
Nah. It's being dominant in a certain aspect, bro. It could be agility, it could be quickness, it could be wit. You can dominate in those areas. It don't have to be physical, bro. You can dominate in other areas versus something that you're destroying or anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's it. That's incorrect, bro, my brother.
Okay. That's cool. So escaping an animal is dominating. So what are you dominating?
Not dominate in the aspect of, well, I can motherfucking, I can out chew this motherfucker.
No,
Of course not. You can't out chew this damn. This damn out.
Is not dominating.
But yes, it is, bro. If you can fucking chomp some shit faster and rip some shit apart more so than a motherfucking antelope version, you are a predator. You're dominating in that area. Yes, you are. That's a fact. If my motherfucking legs move faster than you, I can run faster than you. Nigga, I'm dominating you in the fact of my feet being able to move faster than yours. I'm dominating that area, bro.
That's
how are you gonna try to dispute that? Go ahead,
bro. Calm down. Because it don't have to be dominating. You're just putting another word on it. A person that's running faster than another person is just running faster.
And it's dominating. If it's happening, when it's happening,
I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say this again slowly. If I'm running faster than you, I am just running faster than you.
I'm dominating you in that moment.
Here we go again.
In that moment, I'm dominating you, bro.
You were just talking about somebody else.
You're getting beat.
You just cut me off.
I'm adding. Go ahead.
No. I wasn't done. I was not done. So what I'm saying is, you're just running faster. That's it. Now, when you go into, oh, I'm dominating, I'm killing, I'm drilling, I sauce him up, you're just putting extra titles and words on another title. That's all it is. Essentially, you were still just faster.
Again, your speed. Oh, you keep going? Okay.
Can't fall into this Greek of words and then be like, okay, we're on this level, and if we're on this level, then we got to stay above this level and not use this Greek stuff. So now if you're gonna still go back to the Greek stuff, then you're just using what your words and stuff your oppressors gave you. That's what I'm saying. If you're faster than somebody, you're faster than somebody. You're not dominating, you're just faster. You dominating, you're obliterating, you're destroying, you're doing this. It could be so many words, but that's the thing. That's the thing that's getting people out of it. More words, more titles, more things, more meanings we can put to it. We even was talking about this when we was translating. You even said this earlier when you was talking about, okay, this came from this, and it was like blah 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 blah. And then it broke down to the meaning of this. Now you're following that now. You're literally
I'm speaking within the realm.
I'm just saying you're following that by adding more
words. But you're not under. No, I'm not, because you're not. You really. All right, go ahead, bro. This like you just running. You running on, but you running on. You running on. You saying a lot of stuff.
I can do that. I can do that because I let you speak though, right?
That's what's up.
I let you speak. And I wait to a long pause. I didn't cut you off. I wait till you finish speaking. So what I'm saying is you can't contradict yourself and say, okay, well, who's to say that when we're just following because you're actually just following that when you're just adding extra words onto just what you're just basically doing. If you're saying, oh, I'm fast, and another person say I'm fast, oh, well, another person just faster than another. Then when you're putting on other extra words, you're doing the same thing our oppressors did to us. You're adding extra words onto other stuff. So are you just faster than the person, or are you beating the person? Are you obliterating the person? Are you tarnishing the person? You going crazy on the person? You serving him up? You doing all this? Like what is it? Or are you just faster? Who is it to say that you're dominating? You say that and you believe that. That's okay and that's cool. I'm not saying nothing's wrong with that. But again, that's what you're saying. I'm not saying that because I don't believe, oh, just because someone is faster than someone, oh, now you're dominating someone. No, you was just faster than the other. Now, if this is a competition on dominating, let's go to that. Because I don't like titles. I don't put titles and extra stuff on things. If I'm talking about this is that and this person is faster and we're talking about speed, then we're talking about speed. You can add dominating to speed, but is dominating speed? No, dominating is an adjective. It's to describe. You got the mic.
You basically you said to describe, bro. It's something that you're doing currently. You basically just said it. What I've been saying, like, bro, dominant any. It doesn't have to be in an aspect of predatory. It could be in aspects, bro. And see, I'm only in, and let me get something straight too. I'm only speaking according to what's been presented to me as far as communication on the language side of things. So there's a realm of this communication where they fall into certain boundaries, and in that aspect, it could be the same thing in the conversation that we're having. It could be okay. Your points are more dominant than what the fuck I'm saying, or and vice versa. My points or whatever I'm saying are more dominant than you. So this characteristic, what you just said, an adjective, it can be used in multiple areas, bro. It's not limited to certain aspect of any type of physical type of thing, but it can be really unlimited, because when we talk about things,
who is it to say is it described?
If we talk,
I'm gonna use your question because you use that according to them.
No, I did.
Who is that again? That is that, right? So that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm with you 100% when you say that shit. And I'm just like, he's fucking right. I feel that shit.
No, hold on. All right, go ahead.
Right, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, the limitation is that it's being spoken within the realm of words, bro. Like that's the limit. So the words is basically, we can say other things and we can add our own meaning to things, but it comes down to a locked in thing. If we're using a certain language, it basically concentrates on a certain thing at a certain point once certain things are explained. You know what I'm saying? And people can have their own, where motherfucker can attach their emotion, how they feel about a certain thing, but that doesn't change what a thing means because of how a motherfucker feel about it. It don't change according to within the realm of what is in, as far as the possibility of even having a conversation. This is only possible because we speak this certain language. If we're in another realm, this wouldn't even be a thing. It'd be something else because we're communicating in a different way.
And that's why I say it's only perception. Because if me and you was in a race, you win by maybe, let's just say you win by 12 inches. Niggas on the side might say you dominated, you won, you was faster, you killed me. They might have all these descriptions, but it's still gonna come down to the one thing: you was only faster. And you, like you said, it comes down to that one specific thing, that level you're talking about. We're talking about speed. So if we're talking about faster, why is we're adding killing, dominating? Oh, he served him. Why are we adding all this extra stuff? He was just faster. And now some people, like I say, it's perception. Some people might say, oh, you dominated. Some people will say you was faster. Some people will say, oh, you killed me. Oh, you did all this other stuff. Pause. But at the same time, it just still comes down to the fact that you was only faster. All these extra words is just extra words that's been given in the English, just like you said earlier, just to make sense of things. And it don't mean nothing.
Okay. And to me saying these words, I look at it as what they mean. People give more, give emotion to it, to where it gives it more, and gives it more than what it is. So like how a lot of the stuff you just said, to me, that was and I'm not gonna say I'm sitting up here and I'm not emotional, because I do the same shit. But to me, it's the emotion that's attached to these things that make them more than what they are, but cannot overlook what it is within the structure of the language. Like, that's, you say faster is a description, just like dominating. It's a descriptor. It's something that describes something. Without the emotion or the feeling, like, okay, it might sound more impactful. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is more impactful. It just may sound something because of how someone is hearing something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could say red, and then I could say flame. You know, red, like me saying red, like, no, that's associated with fire. But when I say flame, it gives off a different vibe because of how it's said, but doesn't mean that it's more than red.
Man, I'm trying to look at this. I'm trying to step in your shoes with this. You brung up the race, and within a race, if we're talking about a race,
I'm still saying that.
Oh my God, come on, bro! It's about who's faster. I brung up the example that you brung up. I'm bringing up the examples that you are bringing up, and I'm stepping into your shoes to try to see it. So if I'm trying to see it in your way, and I'm bringing up the stuff that you're saying, and it's contradicting itself, then, bro, what do you want me to think?
What's contradict? But see, if you want to say that, then what's the contradiction?
What's the contradiction?
Yeah, and from your perspective, and you saying you trying to step in my shoes, you're not me. You won't ever be able to do that. And you say it's contradiction. Where's the contradiction?
I'm not saying I'm fully stepping in your shoes. Basically, when somebody say they trying to step in your shoes, they trying to see things the way you're seeing. They're not saying they're you. Okay, like, come on, man. Like, we're come on. We grown. So,
man, we're not gonna do that either, though, bro. We're not gonna overlook that, though. Act like everybody sees shit the same way, because even we can probably get as close as possible to each other's viewpoint, but it doesn't mean that we're ever going to see it from the way that each other is seeing this shit, bro. Let's not do that.
I'm not saying that's my point of saying that. I said I am trying to see it how you're seeing it by taking your examples. That's all, brother.
But you might not be able to see how.
Oh my God! Here we. All right, cool. I'm cool. I'm cool with it.
I'm just saying, bro. That's what's up. That's
cool.
what's up.
I'm cool. Okay.
That's
And to answer your question, the contradiction came on this. You broke down how things came from word to meanings and breaking down the English language, and then now you came to this the dominating point, and it means no, I dominate. It means I dominate. Who was to say that dominated? Just like you said, who was to say that means that? That's contradicting yourself,
No,
bro.
it's not because I'm only speaking within the realm of the usage of the word, bro. I'm not contradicting
Right, and you're still
myself.
using that same. You're
No,
still
I'm
using
not.
dominating in that
That's
same
not a
usage of words.
that's not a contradiction, bro.
All right, cool. All right.
That's not a contradiction.
All right, cool. Yeah, you're always right, man. Cool. You got it, bro. You got it.
I ain't trying to be always right. I'm just saying that with
You
that,
got
that's
it,
not a
bro.
contradiction,
Bro.
man.
Since we've been on here,
That's
you've
not a
been
contradiction,
like
man.
your point has always been the one that's been in. It's like, bro, like I'm using what you're saying, the stuff that you're saying to help understand what you're trying to say within this situation, and to me it's not getting clear, so that's why I'm asking these questions. And it seems like, just because like I'm saying this or I'm not saying this or we're not agreeing, is like you can't turn and say, oh no, well that wasn't a contradiction or this wasn't that. Okay, cool. If that wasn't a contradiction to you, that's awesome. To me, that was a contradiction.
All right. But it
Because you
wasn't.
brought up a race. A race is not about dominating. A race is about who's faster. So if we're talking
I
about a
didn't
race,
say I
with
didn't say it was about. I didn't
you
say
brung
it
up
was
the race.
about
You brung
that.
up the race.
But I didn't
And you brung up
say.
the race, and I
But
tap back
Chris,
onto that example that you
I
brung
didn't
up,
say
and
I
I
didn't
brung up the race.
say that it was about that, bro. I just said that's what's happening. I didn't say.
I'm not talking about above that. I'm talking about that specific example that you was talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter if you're talking about you wasn't above that. You brung up the example, not me. You brung up the example. So
Yeah, I
I'm getting back to
did.
that question according to that example.
So
That
why
doesn't
you
a race
using?
doesn't
So why you
a race
using
doesn't
my
have to
example?
mean
Why you using
dominating.
my
A race is
example and
about who's faster.
you're not using your
All
own
right,
example?
all
You
right,
using mine, but
all
why
right,
you not
cool.
using
All right, you
yours?
only see stuff in your way, man. You can't see stuff in nobody else's way, bro.
That's what's up,
Come
man.
on, man.
It's
All right,
all,
it's
hey,
cool.
man. It's all good, man.
Cool.
Yeah, no.
And nah, nigga. This is not an agree to
Go ahead,
disagree
Cook.
moment, nigga. Fuck that. I
No,
disagree all day.
I was still trying to figure out like the whole dominating thing because I think that it's fair to say that the antelope don't dominate the lion in no way. He might get away from him, but at the end of the day, the antelope is going to end up in the lion mouth. Period.
Not always.
Yeah, it is.
Not always. There's
Yes,
some
it is.
instances. This is the antelope. The
He might not
antelope
get that
dot.
antelope. He might not get that one, but he gonna get another one.
The antelope is dominating the motherfucking lion in its ability to be able to
Okay,
get
so
away.
why don't the lion be able to? Why don't the antelope be able? Why is it there ever a factor of the antelope even getting ate in the first place?
Nah, we're not talking about
right.
the antelope
Why
being
is
able to
the
get.
lion able to
Why the
chase the
antelope
antelope?
is not?
I'm
Why
just
is the
speaking.
antelope not getting away every time? Now,
Why is the
maybe,
No,
lion
maybe,
able to chase the antelope?
I'm just talking
maybe,
about the instance. I'm just talking about the instances.
maybe if you use the cheetah. Now, the cheetah also brings a certain type of ferocity. So if the lion is chasing down the cheetah, once he cornered, that cheetah gonna try to fight his ass back, but still have the speed to get away. That antelope ain't gonna fight the lion at all. He just gonna get his ass devoured.
I'm only speaking in the aspect of being able to get away, bro. I'm not speaking of no other factor, bro.
He can't get
The an
away. If he
the
could get
But
away,
you talking
his
antelope.
about
ass won't
dominating.
end up on the
I,
table.
Yeah, so we're
I
talking
don't
about
see it like
So
dominating. That's
I
what
don't
it's
see it
all
like
about.
that.
his
It's
I
speed
about
is
see the
not
getting away.
ability.
That's
dominating.
all in the aspect.
I see the ability to get away for the antelope is their ability is more dominant than the lion being able to get away from some shit.
And if it was, the antelope would not have a problem with the lion. It wouldn't be no problem
Exactly.
because he'll always be able to get away. But he
All right,
Exactly.
don't.
folks, tonight.
But it's not absolute though. It's not
It is
always.
absolute.
It's not absolute. It's not
It is
always.
absolute.
Yes, it is.
Antelope is not always guaranteed to get away.
It's not always
Antelope is
getting
not always
away.
guaranteed to get away, but a
But
lion
they
is guaranteed to get that prey,
but they get
regardless
away
of
though.
one antelope or the next
But it's
antelope.
instances where it get away though. It get away sometimes. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
but eventually he'll get away because he gotta see. He gonna get away. He gotta have another antelope. He gonna get away because he gotta mate and continue to race, continue to breed of antelopes. So all of them ain't gonna get ate up. That's right. But they ass is dinner.
I'm not saying
They
the
are
lion
not dominating the lion
to
at all.
eventually
Never.
ain't going to eventually get an antelope.
If
But
a lion
nigga,
if a lion knows
sometimes
that
the
an antelope
antelope
is
get away
dominating
more
it,
time. Sometimes the antelope get away more time than the lion catch they motherfucking ass.
But gazelles, though.
shit. Man, bro, check this out. The praise of the animals would not go after that animal if they're not able to catch that animal. That does
Yes,
not
sir.
make sense, bro.
Man,
Yes, sir.
sometimes, man,
Ain't no,
hey,
there's no some, ain't no some.
yeah, there is, man.
A 6 foot snake is not gonna go after an elephant, bro. That don't make sense.
No, that's not gonna happen. I ain't gonna say that. That's gonna happen.
Exactly.
But
That's the same thing from a lion to an antelope.
No. There are situations where animals don't have the right judgment, where they think they can get some shit and they can't. That happens, bro. We can't say that don't happen. That happens. Like, damn, this motherfucker looking like I can snatch this motherfucker. But they judgment could be wrong.
But that's the same when the
Not to say that it don't work. Not to say that it don't work the other way. I'm not saying that it don't work the other way, man. Sometimes the mongoose beat the python or the cobra. Sometimes the cobra beat the python or the mongoose. So you know what I'm saying? Like,
hold on now. That's the snake.
But a lion and antelope, though, you gave
I'm giving different examples. No, I did. But it's the same. It's the same. But it's the same with the lion and the antelope.
Not the same way. A snake and a snake is still the same species. A lion and an antelope is both totally different, bro.
Sometimes a lion may overgauge its ability to be able to capture this motherfucking antelope, knowing that the antelope may have a little bit more agility than the motherfucker thought it had, and it get away. That's not true.
Shit. That's not the same thing as a snake and a snake, bro.
I was saying I wasn't trying to say a snake. I was saying
you said a cobra and a viper, or a cobra and whatever. I was
trying to say cobra and a mongoose. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay. Cool.
So it's just you know, I don't fucking fully 100% know, but what I'm saying is that happens. Like, you motherfuckers get away sometimes. I don't know the percentage.
Sometimes.
But that agility is dominance, my nigga. They're more dominant in that perspective. Not saying that the antelope is gonna come eat a lion. I know that's never gonna fucking happen. No, that's not. I don't know, and I know that's probably not what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, it's never gonna fucking happen. I get that, but as far as is in this certain perspective, that agility is more dominating than the alliance capability or ability to capture the motherfucker, where his claw wasn't just long enough that day, or his calculation was off by a few centimeters, or his swipe, like, damn, that motherfucker leg jumped up, that knee jerk type of reaction, unexpected type shit, to where this motherfucker was to escape. That's all I'm not saying, man. I'm not saying more than what I'm saying. I'm just saying what I'm saying. I'm not saying more. Like,
that's their prey. Think about your prey. How much do your prey get away from you? When you need your food, you go get it, right? You know where to get it. Bam, there you go. Hold on.
I'm not a predator, though.
Hold on. I didn't say you was a see now you adding stuff. Stop adding stuff.
Okay. Well, let me hear what you're saying. Don't
add in different words. I'm saying when you're in hunger, you go get your food. No matter what. If you're and this is, and I'm not talking about if you're going into the supermarket. No, let's say you're taking your son out and y'all going fishing. You're still going for prey, right? You're gonna fish and you're gonna fish and you're gonna fish until you get your prey. That's what they do. That's their prey. They go after their prey and they're gonna capture the prey and they're gonna eat it. Now, do they end up not catching their prey at times? Yes, that do happen. Happens. Do we miss a 3-point shot at times? Yes, that do happen. Majority of the time, when it's coming to hunger, we're going to get our prey. That's been said, and that's been even set forth in the animal kingdom. That's the reason why an antelope will never dominate a lion, but a lion will always dominate an antelope eating wise. The only way it can get away is if it use its agility. But that's not just saying that it's not going to get away, I'm not saying that it's going to go away. It's just not saying that the lion is not going to get its prey, because they run in groups. So the lion is smart enough to know that I am going to go after a group. So if I'm going after one, I can't get this one. I can always go after another one that's trailing behind. That's the nature. And you're missing that part of it.
No, now you done, because I got some shit to say. You got some more? I just want to make sure, because I don't want to be disrespectful. I'm about to flame your ass. All right, go ahead.
No. You asked me, was I done? So I'm coming. So then you have to prove for me, when do a lion only chase one antelope or gazelle or one prey? That's what you have to do, because a lion always go after a clutter, a bunch, or a lot of them. So that's the nature of it, because we're speaking of the nature, right? So let's speak of the nature, and that involves within the nature. They always go for a group, not just one. They got their eyes set on one, but they always have their mind set on many. Meaning, if I'm not catching this one, they can always catch another one falling behind. We always see this on National Geographic. But yeah, you can go ahead.
Now, you gave the example of going fishing, right?
How proud of you? What's that?
You gave the example of going fishing, right? Fishing for some fish, right? If the agility of your fishing skills was so good, every time you throw your motherfucking line out there to catch a motherfucking fish, when you feel the fish coming up on your motherfucking hook, you'll be able to pull every last one of them goddamn fish in. And we know when it comes.
That's not right.
What are you talking about?
All right. Now I can't talk.
You gotta have the right. You gotta have the right kind of bait.
You took my whole perspective.
All right. Now I can't talk. All right, y'all got it, man. Y'all got it, man. I can't say.
Thank you, Cook.
Well, I can't say nothing, man. But it's
I'm a fisherman.
I fish too. Yes.
Okay, so you know that you gotta use the right
y'all
kind of
niggas
bait.
even let me. Y'all niggas even let me talk.
You can't use a spinner. You can't use a spinner bait or a top bait to catch a catfish.
Hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
So no, you can't.
Regardless of what kind of agility or what kind of skill you have, you're not going to catch a catfish with a top bait, because the catfish is on the bottom.
It's on the bottom. That's right. No, that's right.
And not just that. This is what I'm talking about, the nature. A fisherman and Cook, Cook, when a man goes fishing, and this is why I say this, when a man goes fishing, they know where to go fishing. They know where they're going to go and catch some shit, if that was their projective. As when a lion goes to get their bait, their food, they know where to go. And they know where to search and to find their bait, which they know they're not going to find their bait in ones or twos.
Man, sometimes the fish get away, bro.
And my whole point of bringing up the
fish get away, bro. Sometimes.
Huh?
I said sometimes the fish get away, man.
Exactly, but that doesn't we're not talking about.
Look, fisherman, you got dominated in that from that point.
Come
You
on,
got
Smart.
dominated, my
You ain't
nigga.
making
You
no
got
sense, bro. You ain't
No,
making no
dominated.
sense,
No,
bro.
they
you
got
got
away. It was a
dominated. You got
domination. They got
dominated because
away.
I was able to
What
get
you
away
talking
from your
about? You
motherfucking
dominated.
fishing,
How did you
from your
dominate my
fishing
horse
ass.
by getting away? You didn't
Nigga, I
dominate
got
my horse by
dominated,
getting
nigga.
away. You just got away.
You
You
got
didn't dominate
dominated,
nothing.
nigga, because your skills wasn't good enough to catch my
You
motherfucking
didn't,
flounder
but
ass,
you
nigga.
didn't dominate
You got
nothing.
dominated, nigga. I got you, nigga. Ha ha. The fuck?
If that's how you see it, then that's cool. That's you. That's cool. You know, peace to the brother guy body. What's going on, guy? You know, I mean that's that's you. You know, if you feel like dominated isn't everything, then you know what, that's you. I don't take these words that serious. So
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I. But yeah, like, no, that was kind of weird though. We got away from that old entity shit. Like, motherfuckers don't, man. That's some whole other shit, man. And most people don't recognize, nigga, there's certain forces that's taking place here, man. And to me, in my mind, these societies, that's the shit that they be talking about behind the scenes. That's not publicly displayed for everybody to view and dissect and actually figure out what the fuck really happening on all perspectives of our life and what the fuck we really are, who the fuck we really are, and what is really going on. Is it a battle between heaven and fucking hell? Is it fucking fallen angels? Is it aliens? Is it UFO? Who fucking knows? But these ideas come from these outside motherfuckers to have everybody else contemplating and thinking about the shit. And okay, well, where did the shit come from? If it don't exist, how did it come into a fucking ideal or something? How is it even a possibility to have that similar thought if it's not there? Because influence comes from experience in my mind.
So that means that they are dominating you then.
Okay, that may be so.
and
Okay.
That may be so. And I may not be
all
in a
these
place where I could do anything about it.
all these things are concepts, just like how you see a Jay-Z, just how you see a T.I., just how you see a Beyonce. You know what? They was all
But
created.
but
It
there
was
may
all
be a time. But there may be a time.
I'm not fit, bro. Calm down. I'm just saying. You saying how does these all things come into play? I'm just saying, in a simple sense, they were just a form of someone's idea that was just created, and people latched onto it. Just like Beyonce. You think Beyonce was her name when she came out? You think Jay-Z or T.I. was their name when they came out? No, they all got stories of how they name switched when they signed to their label. So these entities or these little personifications and concepts and stuff is just a whole nother expense of someone's creation. That's it. Someone created the whole concept. It's also all it is.
You got it,
It's like
man.
it's like I think
But
you
you
come
got it, man.
go ahead.
In my eyes, man, it's way deeper than that, bro. This shit's going to place on certain aspects where motherfuckers get cut off, where they don't got access to certain shit. You know what I'm saying? But man, it's all good, man. You got it. You got it though, Chris. You got it.
I mean, of course, they came from, of course, these concepts. I'm just saying, like, what we know now of all this other stuff is just concept of what other people created in their sense of maybe has been truth in the past as within our ancestors. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
So I'm not saying like. What was your
well,
question?
I was just gonna say, man, certain things make sense, but other things don't.
Right. Yeah. So yeah. Kind of just saying the same thing. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the things that, our ancestors and stuff was going through, that had some truth in it, had some truth in it. And that's maybe some of the things that's like slipping through the cracks of the lies that we've been given, and parts of the small truth that we have been given as well. You see what I'm saying? So, that's why you probably have some things that work for some people here, some things that work for some people here, and then you got a lot of things that might not work for some people here or there, we're always gonna have like a sense of like some things are gonna work, some things are not gonna work. You know, but they all still come from a place that was in the past that's now is created or rendered or changed into something different of what we know now, modern day. You know.
I hear you. I don't know, man. We ain't gonna be able to figure all this shit out in one night, but yeah, I got you. This shit is an ongoing search investigation. Nigga. The fuck is going on? Satari, I did not say I agree to disagree. I still disagree. I just don't have the words right now to fully disagree, goddamn it. So hey, I say he got that one. So basically his side win. His knife is in my chest at this point. God damn it. Hold on. Satari went right back.
No,
sword, bro. Sword. I just say the sword.
No sword. Let bro. Check this out. Nah, because I like to keep it cool. Let's just say this. My blunt is stronger than your blunt. How about that?
I don't even like the sound of that. That sounds kind of.
No, I don't. And just say my weed is stronger than your weed. That's all it is. Just like your sword is stronger than my seed. You're looking at.
I mean, if that's how you want to say it, I wouldn't say it like that.
Way outside of it, bro.
I wouldn't say it like that, my nigga.
So a sword is sharp. So you know, if your sword is sharper than mine, you probably gonna win. So if my weed is hit harder than yours and more potent than yours, nigga, my weed is just stronger than yours, nigga.
For me, I just don't like the sound of it, but you got it though, nigga.
Get out of here. That's man. This nigga.
Oh shit. But yeah, man, you got it, man. Shit. Fuck, man.
That's what's up, man. Shout out to Star, man. He keeping it live here. It's 3:06 a.m. The Smokers Lounge, you know.
Oh wait. Y'all on the East Coast, huh? I'm over here in the Colorado and shit in the mountains and shit. Where y'all niggas at? Where everybody at, man? Atlanta, we got
Cali.
Cali. Okay. Well, yeah, you an hour behind me.
East Coast is 6.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that's a motherfucking cook over there on the East Coast. Shit. Where you at? This I am.
California.
Oh, okay. You over there on that coast too. That's what's up. Shit. Well, yeah, man. I don't know. I'm about to pour me another drink, and I got my motherfucking MPCX set up. I got my fucking table, and I'm probably about to fuck with some music and shit. I don't know, man. Shit, it is what it is, man. You know, on all levels, man. So,
that's what's up. You better keep that noise down before your shorty coming in, break your neck.
If it go there, then nigga, I guess I'm gonna go to jail. No, the fuck she didn't.
She came in there and dominated
no, the fuck she
didn't. Did you leave the room though?
I agree because I didn't want to cause no ruckus, nigga. But did you leave the room though?
I
did. Yeah. Not to cause a higher level.
Dominated your ass.
Fuck y'all niggas, man.
Her voice was more powerful. She had that powerful, that feminine energy dominated your ass.
He grabbed his MacBook, his battery, and
fuck y'all niggas, man. Cause I could have turned up, but nigga, I'm in a certain situation, nigga, so I can't turn up. But it's whatever.
There
nigga.
You go. You're in a certain situation, so she dominated you.
Yeah, I got dominated. No, that's
she was more powerful. Her energy was more powerful. She said, "Get your ass out of there."
No, she didn't say it. She didn't say it like that, nigga. No.
She said, "Get your ass out of here." We all heard it. We all heard it.
She didn't say it like that, nigga. Bullshit. She said, "Look, you making too much." No, it wasn't like bitch ass nigga. Get your ass out of here, punk ass nigga. I'll beat your ass.
She has some niggerdom in her voice. I'm sorry. She has some niggerdom in her voice, bro. But nah, real talk, real
It's
talk.
all good. Hey, it is what it is. Look, I ain't about to fight for man. What it is what it is, man.
Bro.
Shit.
I would never look at that as a dominating thing, man. Being honest, bro, it's respect. You know,
Nah,
you
nigga, fuck you, cook. Nigga, we gonna
respect.
fight, nigga. No, I'm playing. I don't want to fight you. I'm just talking shit. I'm coming off the steam on the other night, but nigga, I will fight you. No, I'm playing, nigga. I ain't on that shit. But no, I got dominated. That's right. I did. According to what my explanation was, how can I deny that? How can I dispute? I can't dispute that shit. I just explained all that shit. So that was a perspective of it, but it wasn't total or complete or absolute dominance. It was a degree though. I'll give y'all that. You got it, nigga.
Yeah. Since you like that dominating word,
hell yeah. But you know what's gonna happen. But you know what's gonna happen when the motherfucking lights go down. Exactly, motherfucker.
But that was our point, though. That was our whole point. That was our whole point. In the end, you the one that's gonna really dominate.
Right.
She might have won the battle, but you gonna win the war.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
That's all
I
trying to say.
I can get with that. No, I can get with that. Hell yeah, I can get with that all day. That's right. Hey, that's right. Shit.
It's all great points, man, because just like how you said in the agility, man, like you had it, and I agree with that. That's a great point. That motherfucker did dominate, I guess, in the agility. Motherfucker didn't catch him because that nigga was swapping left, right on that ass. So I mean,
it's the same thing on the football field. When a motherfucker juke your motherfucker, man, he dominates you on the shake. But when the motherfucker get tackled, them nigga dominated on the grab. Motherfucker put your ass to the motherfucking ground. That motherfucking hands was too motherfucking like, nigga, I got your motherfucking ass. It's the same, but at least that's how I look at it, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't about so much energy being put into it. That's what's happening. It ain't about because a motherfucker feel a certain way about the shit happening. But nigga, that's what's happening. So I had to accept that shit. How much I wanted to fight it, but nigga, I got dominated, nigga. Like fuck, I did. Can't fight that shit. That's what took place. So I don't know. Talk about this shit.
That shit was legendary. Live on the Smoke Good Lounge. I'm gonna replay that shit just here.
Yeah, I'm with the smoke. It's all good. Go ahead, nigga. Shit. You got my permission.
That's what's up, though, man. That's what's up, man. Shout out to everybody that's coming through in the morning, man.
Hey, I ain't above reproach, my nigga. I'm not, bro. I'm really not, man. Like I said before, I could be wrong, nigga. I ain't got no problem with being wrong either. Shit.
It's all good. Shit.
That shit was funny to the motherfucker though. I was even laughing, nigga, when this shit was happening.
No He was like, "Nah, don't." He's like, "All right. I'm
hold for on. Real. We about to have a situation right now."
He was trying to bargain with you.
Hell yeah,
like,
nigga.
If I keep it cool, I'm gonna just stay right.
That shit did not work, nigga, at all.
She wasn't hearing it, bro. She was like, hell no, I'll take this shit to the next room. Damn, she's like, you starting some other shit. No.
Yeah, man. Hey.
That was very raw and authentic. That's dope. I love seeing my people show out, that square stance right there is powerful, man. We realize that power that we got, you know what I'm saying? Man, we could do so much. You know what I'm saying? We put that energy towards, the shit that's attacking us. Man, bro, that energy itself, bro, like your energy itself, the way you stand on your square, you know what I'm saying? Me, bro, Cook, this I am, all of us, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of power we using, yo. It's a lot of fucking power we using, yo. We gotta realize that power we using. We gotta put that shit into a lot of shit that we don't even realize that we need to put that power into, you know?
Facts. Maybe that's why we're brought here, so that we learn to focus that power and harness it in the most productive, beneficial ways.
Facts.
But I digress.
That's what's up. With that being said, we're gonna bring this show to an ending. It's about that time. I need to go and catch up on my Z's, you know. Appreciate everybody coming out, and for the fam on the panel. Y'all know how we do this. I'm gonna give y'all the mic for the ending. So if y'all, have any words in conclusion, the floor is yours.
This build is excellent, dude.
Yeah, my ass hit the wrong goddamn button. Like, what the hell? I'm up here trying to click on other shit. I'm going to other apps and shit that I had in the back. Like, nigga, I'm not trying to go to that app, nigga. Get me back in the motherfucking live stream, nigga. Nah, man, I wanna man. I wish there was a way motherfuckers could put some bread into some motherfucking some property type shit where niggas can make some motherfucking money off this shit. But it's so hard trying to get people to work together on some business shit, bro. Everybody at each other throwing on some can't trust you, can't trust that. Like, at least for me, I know I done been fucked over by motherfuckers I don't try to fuck that they try to fuck with, you know what I'm saying? And not even that, only the people that look like me, but other motherfuckers too that don't look like me. So it ain't just one side or the other. It's just like, what the fuck? Where is some trustworthy motherfuckers that we can get together, try to build some shit, put some bread in a fucking pot? To me, it shouldn't be that motherfucking difficult, but somebody always got to stick their motherfucking head out there to try to be fucking greedy, to try to grab a whole motherfucking pot. Like, that shit's some bullshit, man. When motherfuckers could put some bread together where everybody could fucking eat, nigga, through certain shit that we put that shit towards, man. It just, what make it difficult is the cutthroat shit. That's what make it difficult. That's what always make it difficult. The corruption, man. In order to build some shit, it's always somebody that got a corruptive ass motherfucking mentality that caused the shit to fall, man. It seemed what it seemed like to me, man. So I don't know. The shit could work though, because there's a lot of shit, man. Even though, to me, low don't mean low or weak. People say, if you high, you strong. If you low, you weak. No, I don't believe that shit. Like, low don't mean weak, and high don't mean strong. You know what I'm saying? It's just a perspective of it. You know what I'm saying? Just because you high don't mean you can't fall. Just because you low don't mean you can't rise, type shit. You know what I mean? And it don't necessarily mean that you have to, because you could do shit on the level that you want to at the same time. So I mean, I just be thinking about a lot of shit, man.
All right, we're gonna bring this to closing. This I am. Go ahead and give your ending words.
So, as much respect and thanks to the host for having us here, letting us flow ourselves every which way. Love that it's peaceful and happy. No matter what happens, it always comes back to where it's supposed to. And thanks for all you guys listening to us. Cook, Chat, Star, Beach, everyone else that was up here, Godbody, Quentin, Cautious, whoever I might have missed. Thank y'all for tuning in. Don't be scared next time. Jump on up here and chit chat. Peace.
Thanks. Go ahead, Cook.
Yeah, my sentiments would be the same to DCIM. Shout out to Chris Cyphers for a powerful ass platform. Um, shout out to everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. I guess my last words would be, yeah, it's got a lot to do with perspective, and I heard everything that Star said. Um, I can resonate with a lot of it. Not all of it, but a lot of it. But as far as the secret societies go, the only thing I can say is you'll never be able to speak a fact unless you in it. So when I hear people saying, well, the Freemasons do this and they do that, nah, you don't know that. It's just like a woman trying to tell you what a man can do. She can't because she's not a man. She can tell you what she saw, what she experienced being with a man, but she can't tell you what a man is made out of. She got to be one first. And likewise, I can't tell you how I feel when a woman go through her menstrual period because I never have one. You know what I mean? So in that perspective, I'm just saying when you talk about certain secret societies, ask that member and see what you get. And that's all I can say about that. But much love to everybody, man. Respect, peace. And you already know, Chris, when you come back on, bro, I'll be right here.
Appreciate it, family. Star, you got any in the concluding words?
Yeah, I do. Because it go back the whole secret society thing. Like it's another thing with this whole jumper to conclusion type about what somebody's saying. I said this prior as far as certain thing that take place, you can tell how something is made, and you don't even gotta be a part of that shit. I'm not saying what be going on the inside. What I'm saying, what I'm viewing on the outside, I can tell, or what it seemed like. I ain't gonna say I 100% know what's going in on that motherfucker, but from my experience, I can recognize the other perspective of what's presented to me. Like it's like looking at a like motherfucking light bulb. You might not know how that motherfucker is made, but you know that when that motherfucker is shut off, you're gonna see darkness. You know what I'm saying? Certain shit you ain't even gotta like Cook already done said this shit. You ain't gotta be a part of this shit to know what the fuck is what the shit is going on from his own motherfucking words. So if you want to go back on that, and it ain't no shot. I'm just going off of what's already been said and what I said. So yeah, motherfucker, I can see. I might not know all the activities, the certain particularities that go on within the shit, but I can see that there's something that's formulated in order what I'm being presented with to say that there's something going on the other motherfucking side. I might not know, like I said, the peculiarities or the intricate the intricacies of the shit, but it's obvious whatever being displayed. There's an obvious inversion of what is there. That come and to me that come with this whole balance thing, black, white, brown, yellow, whatever type of dynamic you want to create, where it creates a dichotomy where things they are and they're not. It is and it isn't. So ain't nobody gonna be able to tell me that motherfucker just because I'm not in there, I don't know what's in there. Like I said, I don't know specifically every detail, but it's there, motherfucker. And I'm gonna just leave it at that.
I appreciate everybody coming through in the Smokers Lounge with another session of the Hot Box. Great discussions, great builds, and I appreciate the family, everybody who came through. Thank you for coming on the panel, Star. Thank you for coming on the panel as well, Bro Cook and This I Am Beach. And again, appreciate and shout outs to Nikki C. She came through, so we was on live earlier. you know, celebrating her and her birthday and stuff. So, you know, shout outs to the queen. And, you know, shout outs to the other queens as well. You know, Tara was in here. You know, thank you for coming on the panel as well. Kat was in here as well. Thank you for coming through. You know, we had a great discussion. You know, and, you know, Kirk, thanks for coming through as well, brother. You know, Smith and God Body popped through, you know, early in the morning. Appreciate you coming through, brother.
Truth.
And you know, Truth Searcher as well. You know, Quinn came through. Um, Cautious was here too. You know, if I miss anybody, you know, I'm sorry. You know, but y'all know it's all love. You know, I appreciate you as well. But you know, with that being said, you know, everybody have a great night. You know, love yourself, love others. Take care of yourself and take care of others. You know, support each other. You know, make sure you eating right. Get your water on, and your seasonings and stuff. You know, make sure you doing stuff good. Put the money back in the community. You know, and you know, let's support each other and raise each other up how we used to. You know, um, again, you know, love yourself, love others, and everybody have a great night. Peace and love.